Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. I'm your host, JTraedz. You can follow me on all social media, social media platforms at JTraedz. I know I'm running a little bit late, guys. I'm trying to rush. My phone died, so my alarm didn't go off. I do apologize, but I am here. So again, let's get ready to rock and roll. I'm gonna try to go through a few things real quick, fast as I can, because I know we're a little bit behind schedule. I'm not gonna go over the news. We'll just go over the basic economics real quick, guys. And we gotta not worry about the. Let me see the recaps real quick from Friday's Friday. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and just dive right into the recaps from Friday. For SPY, we had an open at 710.75. We had a high of 714.47. We had a low of 709.01. A close of 713.94 with a volume of 45 million. As far as our economic goes, guys, keep in mind that we do have some important economic data coming out. Like I said, the main thing that we're definitely going to be keeping on watch is going to be the FOMC meeting. We already know that we have that coming up as well. So other than that, 10 o'clock, that'll be Tuesday, April 28th. Tuesday, 10 o'clock, we're going to have the CB Consumer Confidence. Wednesday, we're going to have Durable Goods. That's going to be 8:30. 10 o'clock, 10:30, we're going to have Crude Oil Inventories. 2 o'clock, you already know, guys, we're going to be having the Federal Reserve federal statements coming out. That's going to be basically pertaining towards the interest rates to see if we're going to go back down towards that 2%. And 2:30, we already know we're going to have Uncle JP speaking at 2:30. Thursday, April 30th. We're going to be having GDP, PCE, initial jobless claims that's going to all be at 8:30. And last but not least, we're going to be having the Chicago PMI that's going to be at 9:45. And Friday, we're going to be having the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI at 9:45 and the ISM Manufacturing PMI and prices at 10 o'clock. And also with Wednesday, like I said, this week, guys, is going to be a hot week. We're going to be having some hot earnings coming out, so definitely have your eyes peeled on that. For Wednesday, we're going to be having Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Google. That's going to be coming out Wednesday after the market close. So not only will we have the earnings, guys, don't forget we're going to be having the FOMC meeting. So Wednesday is going to be very, very volatile Wednesday. After that, guys, Thursday, we're going to be having Apple coming out after the market close. That'll be Thursday. That'll be dated for April 30th and so forth. And I think we should be caught up right now, guys. I think we should be caught up with everything. I know I'm kind of rushing, and I do apologize real quick. Man, I was knocked out sleeping. I literally just woke up. My alarm didn't go off and everything. So right now I'm trying to rush, and I do apologize about that. I was trying to make sure I get you guys set up to, good to go for this week. As far as right now, as far as pre-market goes, going into SPY, we did push a new high that was doing yesterday when the market when they started to reopen. We did get a little gap down first, and then we wound up rebounding off that 712.39 back up to a brand new record breaking high at 715.38. I do apologize. Like I said, guys, I was running late, man. I'm a little behind on everything. So you remember. Well, those who were with me yesterday, we did see NQ and we did see ES gap down. So we was expecting SPY to gap down, which we did. Remember, I told you guys, due to the fact that NQ and ES already had started to gap down because they already had opened early, I said do expect SPY to gap down, as we could go for a little pullback and also a gap fill back to the upside. Once we did commence that gap fill, we did go back up towards that 714.47. That was the last 52-week high. Then we wound up breaking above that price point, creating a new 52-week high at now 715.38. So if you notice, we ran up, came on down, tried to consolidate right around that 713.38, try to push our way back up to what price point? 714.47, and then back down to the downside. So if you notice now we created somewhat of a downtrend setup. So notice that we created a downtrend setup because we couldn't get back above that 714.47. So 714.47 back down underneath that 713.38. So if you notice, we're creating lower highs, not higher lows. So right now we're definitely creating somewhat of a downtrend setup at this time. So it looked like what they may be trying to do if we don't get back to the upside, they may be trying to set up for that possible pullback bounce where we'll get that nice pullback. Maybe we may, again, is a guess. Well, we could pull back Monday, Tuesday, and then gear up for Wednesday. If we don't get back up to the upside, get our way back above 713, 714. Where we could continue this downtrend setup down towards the downside for Monday, Tuesday, and then they probably could gear up for Wednesday. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, this is our original range before this little breakout, before, creating a new 52-week high. The range was at 714.47 tops, back down towards the 708.78 bottoms. So we are back in the range, though. We are back in the range. They tried to break out of the range. Now back underneath that range with 714.47 being the top all over again. We got about a minute, guys, to the bell rings. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. We do have the small account challenge starting next week, guys, so don't forget about that. That's going to be starting May 4th. So we're trying to get everything geared up, and I'm ready to rock and roll with the challenge as well, though. So that's why I was up all night, too. I was still designing stuff, studying, so I was a little bit behind. I was up all night studying and trying to get everything ready for next week. So, but look like we could be seeing a little more of a little downtrend setup starting off with. So keep it on watch, guys. Got about almost 10 seconds to rock and roll. We are back underneath the 713.38 with room to fall back down towards that 712.39 down to the possible 711.28. So definitely keep that on watch. Bell is about to ring right now, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Yes. Like I said, I apologize. I'm a little bit behind schedule. My phone died and my alert didn't go off. Tesla pulling back down towards that 370s, guys. 370s. And we already got Tesla starting to pull back down, starting to arc, giving us somewhat of a little inverted cup. So keep that on watch. SPY, watch that 713.38. If you are in on the short side, remember, as long as you stay underneath that 714.47, you want to move your way down toward that 713.38 down into that 712.39. Remember, all these areas that I have marked off, that was based off of last week's areas. That's why I have these different markings. That was based off of last week areas from Monday through Friday. So it does look like we're set up in this downtrend setup at this moment. Getting a little bit of weakness. The market is showing signs of weakness at this time. So we could be getting this pretty much a little sell-off. It could be creating somebody like an inverted cup. That's what it looked like. I mean, we do get this continuation sell-off. I mean, that would give us somewhat of like an inverted cup from Friday's movements. From these bottoms are right around this 708, 78 up here. Where we start to top out. Right around the 714, 715s. And then start to cup our way back down. But let's keep it on watch to see. But your main resistance is going to be that 714.47. Yes, we tried to get a breakout during yesterday. When the market, when SPY opened up, try to go for a little, we gapped down first, and then they try to go for a quick little bounce, but then we wound up falling back underneath what price point? 714.47. So we did have a gap down as it opened, down towards the 712.39s, and then they tried to go for a bounce right back on up, create a new higher day at 715. But keep in mind, you are back underneath what price point? 714.47. So as we're trying to bounce back up, let's see if we're going to get that breakout back up to retest it back up towards the 715s, or will we start to get stuffed out right at 714.47? Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see what's going to happen. Because, I mean, we know that we got Tesla dumping right now. Definitely got Tesla dumping, falling underneath the 740s. I mean, 370s. I'm sorry, 370s. Back on down. Came down as low as what it was. 766.90. Let me see how much higher we're going to keep pushing. Let's see. Will they go for a strong push and re-break back above that 714.47? Or will we get stuffed out and come right back down? So let's just see how this downtrend is going to play out real quick. Let's see if they're going to try to break through that downtrend setup that we have right now. This little pre-setup that we have. Let's see if we're going to break through it. In order for us to break through it, we got to get back above that 714.47 first. But let's see if they're setting up for a downtrend. Let's see if they're not setting up for a bull trap real quick. Because so far I have a downtrend set up for this bad boy. Starting off with. So it looks like it's somewhat of a little bull trap. Somewhat of a bull trap setting up. Let's see. Let's see. Getting a nice little quick pop to the upside. Tell her, good morning, Queen. Good morning. I'm so behind. My phone died, so my alarm didn't go off, man, and I was rushing. I was rushing because I was up all night, man. I was studying, and I was still trying to get everything ready for next week for the small account challenge, man. And I'm just so tired. I was behind, and man, I didn't realize I overslept. I was like, oh my god. But I'm here though. No man gonna let nothing stop me. But yeah. So right now, look like I'm watching this downtrend setup. Tell her to see if we're gonna if this is gonna hold up. We know that we back underneath that 714.47. That was the previous 52-week high. If you notice, every time we run up towards that 714.47, pull back, pull back, pull back, and then yesterday we gapped down towards the 712.39s. They got that push right back to the upside, broke above 714.47, created a new high of day, 715.38, and then you fell right back underneath what price point? 714.47. So notice that. Even though they tried to break out, we fell back on down. They tried to go back. They tried to go for another push, and what did you fall underneath? 17.47. So let's see if this downtrend is going to commence. Let's see if we're going to stay underneath that 4. God, I can't talk right now. 714.47, and see if we're going to pull back down. Let's just see if that top is going to remain resistance now. That we back underneath it, in other words. So 714.47, let's see if we're going to stay back underneath it and proceed with this downtrend setup for Monday. Let's see what's going to take place. We know right now buyers are trying to push their way back up. We know buyers are trying to push their way back to the upside. But let's see if this downtrend is going to commence as they push up. Let's see if this is going to be somewhat of a bull trap, or will buyers break through it. But the way the market is looking right now, the market is looking a little bearish. So let's just see if it's going to be able to hold. Because I mean, you got majority of the market, or majority of the blue chips in red right now. You know, the only thing that's up is Nvidia. Nvidia is at a 1.4, 1.5%. That's the only one that seems to be moving at this moment. But you already know Nvidia, we got to get above that 212 level. So that's the main thing that look like is having a little bit of a gas to the pedal to the metal right now is Nvidia. As everything else is pulling back. I mean, 'cause like I said, look at everything else is in the red. The only thing that's in the green right now is Nvidia. Matter of fact, let me go to Nvidia real quick on here. I do apologize. Let me see. Nvidia. See, Nvidia got this little. See right here, right up towards 212. So watch it 212. Watch it 212. Cause SPY's setup looks very identical to Nvidia setup. Kind of got that same exact setup together. Both got their respectful resistance. One has 714.47, the other one has 212. And you notice they both respectfully are pushing up towards their resistance. So it looks very identical to one another. Very, very identical to one another. So that means that if Nvidia cannot get that break above back above 212, we could get rejected and pull our way right back down underneath 212. So watch that 212 on the video. Watch that 212 on the video. And also watch your 714.47 on SPY. Remember, and also watch your downtrend setup. Watch this downtrend setup to see if this is not about to be a fake out. Fake out, breakout. Pretty much a bull trap setup for possible pullback. Yeah, but are you gonna trade it? Are you gonna trade it, Nadia? You gonna trade S&D now, or what? I mean, right now you got a continuation uptrend. Trying to go towards that 1040, towards that 1040 level. Watch your 1040 level. That'd be next, 1040. I mean, continuation uptrend, but you already know there's gonna possibly be strong, some type of resistance around there. Let's see if we're gonna break through 1040. Next level up is 1050. All right, here we go, guys. Going towards their respectful resistance. We got Nvidia testing 212. We got SPY right pushing up towards that 714.47. Watch your downtrend setup. Let's see if buy's gonna break through this bad boy and push. And there go you to 1040 on SNDK from 240. Let's see, can we get that push up towards? Let me see how this bad boy is rolling. So it looks like it's moving by $20 increments. So let's see if we're gonna go for a $20 push from 1040 to 1060. So that's the way it looked like it's pushing. So I'm gonna set an alert on this one at 1060 on that bad boy. Let me set an alert real quick on that one. All right. And remember, guys, next week I'm gonna be fully focused on my trading. So I mean, I'm gonna help out as much as I can, but I'm gonna be focused on my trades. So I'm just letting y'all guys know for next week. I'm gonna help as much as I can this week, but next week, small account challenge, we're gonna be locked in. So I'm gonna set 2 alerts on that one. So I see 2 specific areas. Let's see. Oh, I know we're getting definitely overbought on SNDK for sure. I know we're definitely getting overbought on now. So I got 2 targeted areas. So put it like this, Nadia. Think of a range of 1040 to 1060, which is 1040 to 1060. So the main thing is, let me see how I can create a range on this. Okay, I know what I can do. Real quick. Hold up. I know exactly what I can do. So let me create. Still watch the SPY, guys. Still watch the SPYs. We're pushing back up. Watch that. Watch that 71447. Watch these tops. Let me go ahead and set up a range, possible range on SNDK. We're gonna utilize 20 for bottoms. All right. We're gonna use 10. We're gonna use 10, 20 for bottoms, and we're gonna use 1060 for tops. Oops, did I make a duplicate copy? I didn't. So that'll be your range to see can we get that push. Watch the video too to see if they're gonna try to play up this little bull flag. I know I see up a shadow, but keep that on watch. Watch your SPY. Alright, that'll be 1060 tops and 1040 mid. So watch this little range that bad boy has right now. Watch this range. Bam. So, oh shoot. God dang it. Thought I made a duplicate copy. Oh, there we go. And 1040 mid area. Bam. There we go. So right here for SNDK, watch this range. The see can you stay above that 1020 level. And mid area up to 1040 and tops 1060. So watch this range right here, Nadia. From 1020 bottoms, 1020 bottoms up towards that 1060 tops, 1040 mid area. So that's your range for right now. So $40 range, about a $40 range from 20 bottoms, 40 mid, 60 tops. SPY, watch that 714.47 to see can we re-break above that price point, basically back up towards these highs, or will we get rejected underneath the 714.47. Remember, that was your recent high of day. 714.47 was your recent. That was on Friday. That was your recent high of day. Notice that tops. Watch the 714.47. Now, if we can break above that price point, yes, you will have room to now push up towards the new high of day, new 52-week high, which is that 715.38. But watch this area right here first. Watch this 714 to see if you're not going to get stalled out or see if you're not going to get stuffed right here, guys. Keep that area on watch. 714.47. Keep that area on watch right now. Can you break out, or will this be basically a damn, how many times we tested this? 1, 2, 3, 4, Jesus, 5, 6, damn near. I mean, we did try to break above it, then you fell right back underneath it. Look right here, follow right back underneath it. So look like that's going back to resistance at this moment. The Nvidia 212 back to resistance at this moment. So no breakout on that one. So look like you're topping out. We still couldn't get that break above 714. So right now resistance. So that bad boy's holding up as a brick wall right now. 714 holding up as a brick wall. Brick wall. I'm not trading you. Wait to see what. Oh, okay. Why, Nadia? Why you waiting on me? No, I want you to think for yourself, Queen. Don't do it. I don't want you doing that. Like, I mean, it's nothing wrong with you, waiting on me to trade. But I want you to think for yourself, especially right now at this moment too. Because, like I said, I'm gonna be focused on the small account challenge for the next week. But as far as this week, I want you to focus on. I mean, think about it. Okay, Nadia, What area did I say to watch? Didn't I say that we was pushing up towards those respectful areas, right? If I say those areas, watch to see can we hold up as resistance. Okay, you could have had a short set up on 212 for NVIDIA. You could have had a short set for 714 on SPY. So again, take the past area and reutilize it. Bam. 714.47. Bam. 212. Look how much you would have made. You didn't have to wait on me. I want y'all to think for yourself because I want y'all to be on top of it. I want y'all to kill it. I literally want y'all to kill it. I called out 714.47, 714.47, 714.47 for SPY. Bam. I called out NVIDIA. 212. Bam. 212. Resistance. Pullback. That could have been some easy scalping right there. Easy scalping. But don't wait on me. I don't want y'all to wait on me. Like, don't do that. Only me because I have confidence in you guys for you guys to think for yourself and kill it. Like, I'll let you guys know what I'm gonna trade, but I want y'all to think for yourself too, because half the time I'm giving y'all the keys. I'm giving y'all the price point with to look out for to get yourself set up. Because as we was going back up, what did I say? Watch 714.47, 714.47. When you could have got in on a short and pulled back underneath what price point? 714.47. NVIDIA 212. easy money, easy money. But don't wait on me. Don't wait on me. I want you guys to be on top of it because I want your accounts to grow. And I believe in y'all, man. Y'all got this. Y'all have to wait on me. Y'all got this. I want you guys to bank too. Y'all don't have to wait on me. Well, I already called out the tops. I already called out the main resistance. And again, we couldn't get that break above 714.47. If you got in at this price point for that possible target back on down towards where? 713.38. Because you got to keep in mind, understand the pattern I brought up to you guys' attention. A downtrend setup. I told you, we are building lower highs. The market was looking a little weak. I gave you guys all the heads up before we started. Downtrend setup. I told you what resistance to look out for. I gave you guys, there's only so much I can do. You got to do this. Y'all got this. Y'all don't have to wait on me. Y'all smart. Y'all definitely got this. Y'all got this down pat. Y'all know what y'all doing. Just trying to get these different contracts. I was trying to figure out something. Excuse me. And look at that. Like I said, look how much money y'all would have made. You would have made, Nadia. Look at this. NVIDIA, 212 pullback. SPY, 714 pullback. You'd have been banking on that. Like I said, downtrend setup, especially on SPY. I told y'all I was building lower highs on that one. But yeah, I want you to think for yourself, Queen. I want you to be on top of it. I know you got this, because I know you can kill it. That would have been a good little scalp. Good little scalp on down. Dollar scalp down. You still would have banked on it. The reason why I ain't trade, I'm so behind because I not so long ago woke up, so my mind was right where it needed to be. So I was late on my live stream, man. My phone died, my alarm didn't go off. I'm ripping and running. I'm looking at the time. I was like, I woke up, it's about 7:10. I was like, holy crap, I'm getting on my live. So I didn't even have time to prep up. I'm like, God. But I still, even though I woke up late, I still gave you guys the setup. I still gave you guys the what to prepare. And look at this, bam, banking. You see what I mean? From 714s, banking. 212, banking. I gave y'all the heads up on what to look out for. Can't say I didn't. I told y'all from 714 on the downside back down to 713.38. From 713.38 back down to the 712.39 right here. Right here we had this bounce at. So you rotate from these tops right back down to these bottoms. Downtrend setup, lower highs, and there you go. All you did was do a quick green to red move back down. That's it. I gave y'all the hit. I gave y'all the price point what to look out for. Did I not say watch for 714.48, 47? Look for this downtrend setup for possible pullback. There you go. There's only so much I can do. I gave y'all the keys. You just gotta drive that mofo. I gotta drive it. So, but and then Nadia, remember, take all your past short history, like the price points, and use them to the best of your abilities. Like if we're proceeding on down, we know what's next after 714.47. Your 713.38. Jay, what the hell is 713.38? That was your past 52-week high. That was right here. That was Friday's high of day in pre-market. Right there. 713.38. Then you broke above the 713.38. You ran up, created a new high of day. 714.47. Right? So now you're back underneath what? 713.38. Now from that price point, Jay, what are we going down to? 712.39. You can see right here where you had that bounce. So you're rotating for 714s back down towards the 712s. That's it. All you're doing is taking old price points, guys, and utilize them to the best of your ability. Whether it's on the upside or whether it's on the downside. What we had to first do is identify the pattern. After we ran on up, guys, it looked like we are creating a downtrend, and also we could possibly be creating a cup, inverted cup. So right here, I mean, look at Friday's start right here. Look at Friday's build. Now, let me hurry and try to give y'all a cheat sheet real quick, so y'all don't say I don't tell y'all nothing. Remember the range, right? Demand zone, right, from the 708, 710s to your supply zone right around the 714s, 713s, right? Now, y'all know this. Nadia, y'all know this, Queens. If we get that move on down and we can't get back above 714, 713, what could we possibly be creating? I'm gonna see what y'all. Let me see what y'all say. Tell her, Nadia, what could we possibly create if we cannot get back above 713, 714, and we get the continuation move back on down? Nadia, tell her, chat, what pattern could we possibly form if we cannot get back up towards 713, 714? What pattern? I'm looking right at it. I want to see if y'all know this. What pattern could we possibly form if we cannot get back up 713, 714? Come on, Nadia. I know you got this, Queen. Tell her, I know y'all got this, Queen. Please let them know. Because, I mean, as long as y'all been with me, y'all should see this. Y'all should be catching these quick. If we cannot get back above those price points and we continue on down, what pattern could we be forming? I'm not saying nothing. I know what it is. I want to see if you guys can do it. From Friday's setup right here, this range, right? These bottoms, all the way to these tops. If we cannot get back up and we continue on down, what pattern could we be forming? Love you, Queen. Love you. That's it. Got it. See what I mean? See what I mean? Tell her you got it. Exactly. W team. Y'all on it. Exactly. A possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Exactly. Because you start from these bottoms, floor here. Bam. Go up. Start the top out. Can't get back above those main price points. 714s, 713s. Back down to the 712s. 711 down to 710s, pretty much coming back on down towards these bottoms on Friday. What is that creating? A inverted cup. There you go. Shout out to you, Queen. That's what I'm talking about. And look at this. Ain't it look like we started to slowly create a cup? But you notice how you caught that pattern right before we can finish. But you starting to get an idea. You starting to get the quick mindset of, man, this is where we could go. This is where we could form. No, you got it. No, that's it. No, we got it though. But notice that. So, because we already, and the reason why I'm saying this, Taylor, because you got to keep in mind, we are already towards these highs right now. So you're already starting off at the top of the range. So we are more so in the supply zone than the demand zone, right? Because we already gapped down yesterday, down towards 712s. Then you bounced off of 712s. Back up, create a new high towards 715s. But then notice that we couldn't hold. Then you wind up falling back underneath. You already know your main price point, which is 714. Then you fell back underneath 714. 714 came right back to resistance. Thus creating a what? Lower high. Because you could not get back above these higher days, right? Because you started to create lower price points. So that is a downtrend within itself. Now, all we're doing now is see, okay, can we commit or continue the downtrend? Can we go from the 715s to the 714s to the 713s, 712s, 711s, 710s, and thus creating a what? Inverted cup, because you are creating lower and lower price points. So right now, we already know we're going to get somewhat of a little bounce where 712.39 because this level has held before. That was the area that we gapped down to, 712.39, 712.39, 712.39. So now we are still in this range. Notice the range that we're in right now, 712.39, because we cannot crack it yet. Still with the tops of 714.47. So we in this little range right here. So let's create this right quick. So this is the little range that we in at this moment. So far. We came down as low as to what? Close toward that 712.39. See where your buyers are located? So your buyers are located 712.39, 712.39, 712.39. And you can see where your shorts are located, which is 714.47. So notice you rotate from these tops and rotate right back down to these bottoms, thus putting you in a what? A range bound intraday right now at this moment. So keep that in mind. Tops, bottoms. So that's the little range that we are in at this time. So we're going to mark this off real quick as a little temporary floor for the moment. So we'll do this. We'll mark it off to see on how we're going to hold up. Let me mark this off because that's where your bottom, this is where your buys are located. So see that? Notice that? So notice the buyers are refusing to let the sellers crack underneath that 712.39. Notice that? Even yesterday, gap down, 712.39 held, bounce. Pre-market, pull back down, 712.39 held, bounce. Intraday, 712.39 held, bounce. So if you notice where your buyers are located, so you know the buyers are sitting here and you know your sellers are here. We do have a new higher price point right at 715.38, but you're all more so going to have this strong resistance sitting in where? 714.47. So in other words, we may be in a range until we either break out or crack. Keep in mind, let's see if we not have enough buying pressure to break back above that trend line, back above 714, and continue towards the upside. So let's see what's about to happen. So let's see what's about to happen, guys. How are we going to come out of this range? How are we going to come out of this range? I'm going to just put this back to where it was. Put a little demand zone. Let's see. So bottoms. Let's see. Watch it. 714.47. I got to add the new price point to that too. The new high of day. So let me go ahead and add that to the list too, since they keep on creating the new highs. So 715. What was it? 715. What's the price point? 38. Yeah, that's right. All right. So yes, your new high of day. So that might be. That could be the new little area here for right now. This could be the new little supply zone at the moment. From 714 to that 715ish area could be the little supply zone where your sellers are located. Got that new little, so let's see on how that's gonna hold up. So that could be the new supply zone at this moment. Let me move up the demand zone on where we at right now, right about this little area. So they held up. And that could be the new little demand zone for the buyers right about there. So let me go ahead and mark this off in white. Dotted line, 12. Bam. There we go. Demand zone, supply zone. So you notice every time you come down, buy you step in, buy you step in. Now we're going from the demand zone back up towards the supply zone where the sellers are located. Thus, doing what? Putting us in a range. So let's just see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. How we're going to come out of this range right now, guys. How we're going to come out of this range. We know that we're still underneath 714.47. We know that for sure. But also keep in mind, Taylor and Nadia, we do have a new 52-week high, which is 715.38. So let's just see on how this new little supply zone is going to hold up as buyers are trying to go back into it to retest. So let's see how we're going to come out of this range. Is this going to be a temporary push towards the upside and then back down, or will we actually hold and break through? So let's see if this is not going to be another fake out. Let's see if this is going to not be another bull trap. Because you are underneath what price point? 714.47. I'm starting to see a little bit up a shadow. Watch that trend line. Let's see. Or will the buyers successfully break through the trend line and try to reverse? Or will this be another setup where you're going to run up, get rejected, and fall right back on down? So let's just watch this trend line and watch your price point. Watch 714.47 and watch your trend line. Let's see if this is not going to be another fake out. As they try to push up, let's see if this is not going to be another bull trap waiting. Let's just see if there's not going to be another bull trap waiting. Keep it on watch. Notice we got to get above what price point to reverse completely to get that successful transition. 714.47. You got to get right back above that previous 52-week high. But keep in mind, you're underneath it, so sellers may have moved down towards that 714.47. And also watch this trend line. So let's just see if this is not about to be another bull trap. Let's see. Will buyers go that strong breakthrough and push through that 14.47 back up towards the 715.38? Or is this a trap where you're going to get stuffed again? Because you can notice, look at your pre-market. Ran up, 14.47, back on down. Intraday, 14.47, right back on down. Let's just see if this is not going to be another trap, setting up and waiting right here for these buyers. Let's see. Keep that in mind. Notice where your tops is located, Taylor and Nadia. Look right here. Notice where those tops are located. Notice where we're getting stuffed at. 714.47. 714.47. Watch to see if we're going to successfully finally break through it and keep going, or is this another trap waiting to happen? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Remember, guys, today is Monday. Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standard. So let's just see what happens. Watch this range. Watch it. Remember, this is your supply zone. This is your demand zone, where your buyers are located, where your sellers are located. So watch as buyers are going from their territory, trying to move right into the seller's territory. And let's see what's about to happen. But watch your main price point, 714.47. Is this a trap, or will buyers break through this bad boy? Let's see. The market is a little weak right now. It's a little weak. The only ones you got in the green is Google and Nvidia at this time. The reason why you're getting a little push, because Nvidia's bouncing right off of that 200-day moving average, getting right back above that 210. But keep in mind, where's your strong resistance at? 212. So, thus putting you in the $2 range. 210 up to 212. So, right now, all those bonds are doing right now is bouncing right off of that 200-day moving average on Nvidia, getting recovering 210, trying to go right back up towards that 211, 212. But notice where your main resistance is. And what I told y'all, possible trap, right? On SPY. Trend line, see that? Told y'all, keep it on watch. Possible traps, possible trap. Let's see. But shorts, you already know what we need to get back underneath. 713.38 back down towards that 712. We need to take out these floors if we want to get that continuation pullback. Let's see. Can we create a trap for these buyers and pull back down? But also watch that your buyers are trying to test their 200-day moving average as well. Trying to stay on top of that bad boy. It look like they're trying to go for a third green candle up. Because you got one candle, two candle, three candles. So it look like they're trying to go for a third green candle push. But let's see, can they get it? Watch this candle to see if this bad boy going to turn green for that push. But notice that second candle's a little bit weak. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's going to happen with this third green candle. Will this third green candle actually, finish off with this second one couldn't, or will that third green candle join this one? Because that second one wasn't really too strong, was a little weak. So notice your second candle was a little weak. Because you remember how we talk about the consecutive green candles in a row? You have a starter, you have a continual, and you have a finisher. Starter, continual candle, which should have kept going. And then that third green candle should have finished right above 17.47. So what that candle should have done, the second one, should have kept going. Closing successfully right above that 17.47, helping that third green candle out, which is this third one here. Should have been already at 714.47, pushing his way through. So let's just see if that third one is going to handle up. But the fact is that second one was weak. It's not going to help that third candle at all. So notice that second one was weak. It's going to hurt that third one, not help it. And what did it do? Put that third green candle right back underneath that trend line. So notice how those candles are working together. And notice how they help one another. So if that second candle would have got the continuation push off of that 200-day moving average, which is this one right here, this one, and kept going up, and closed above 714.47, it could have helped that candle continue up. So, in other words, let me draw it out as quick as I can. So, if, for the sake of the argument, if that candle here, I might need to change the color to my candle real quick. Go to green. Alright, so if this candle here would have kept going, up, and closed on top of 17.47, that third candle, which is the one that's red right now, could have had a floor at 714.47 and continued this way towards 715 back up to these highs. See that? You would have kept going. You would have had those strong consecutive green candles towards the upside. However, you didn't get that. You got that second green candle got weak. Got weak real fast because you had a lot of sellers sitting right here. They wouldn't allow those buys to get even back above 714.47. So that candle became weak. Didn't help that third candle coming in because it allowed it to go right back underneath what? That trend line. So keep that on watch. So y'all notice that. Notice how your candles work simultaneously. How they work hand in hand. Because that candle, if we would have broke above that trend line and also broke above that 714.47, it would have helped this candle out tremendously. So that means that now this third candle has to do a lot more work because it's going to have to finish what that second one couldn't. Meaning that we're going to have a lot more buyers to push, to get that successful push through what that second green candle couldn't do. So that means that you're going to have a lot more buying strength to blast it. It's going to have to go for a short squeeze. It's going to have a lot of strength to finish what that second green candle couldn't. So this candle is going to have a stronger push than this one. So it's going to have to finish what that second one couldn't do. So that means that this third one by itself is going to have a lot of buying volatility to go for a squeeze right through it. Right through the downtrend and right through that 714.47. So it's going to have a lot of push. It's going to have a lot of volatility. So watch this volume candle here. We're going to have a strong volume candle push even on the volume. We're going to have a strong buying push. Strong push. If not, that means that you're going to get rejected once again underneath that downtrend and pull right back. Thus also creating a what? Another lower high. And there you go. Here we go the next candle. Gapping down underneath what price point? I mean underneath the what? 200-day moving average. So keep that on watch. Keep that in mind. Bam. Yeah, I know Google going up, but look what SPY doing. I know what Google's doing, but watch what SPY's doing. I'm focused on SPY right now. Because when I'm trading, I'm going to be watching. If you want to trade Google as long as it holds. But you got to look at what the overall market is looking like. The overall market, the only ones in green is Google and Nvidia. The rest of them are in red. It's still showing weakness. So, yes, you got Google still going up. You already know. If I'm looking at the price on my list, or on my watch list, I already know a price in mind that what we need to push up to and break, 350. So, you already know that's the price point you need is what? 350. And how you going to Nadia? Look. You can't buy. Remember, focus on what you need to focus on. Because what stock did you have me focus on? Or what stock did you bring to my attention? Wasn't it not SNDK? And did I hop from one stock to the next? What do I have set up still right here for you? SNDK, right? And I still got my lines. Because remember, I did this for you. I said, watch your range. Didn't I not set up a range for you? I said, watch your 1020s, 1040s, to 1060s. You see how you bounce to a whole nother stock? You see what you're doing? Look, I had your good setup. Look, you would have made money on this one. 1020s to the what? 1040s. We break above 1040s. Next key level up is what? 1060s. Look at your trades. See how you hopping from stock to stock. Be careful, Queen. I had this set up for you because you brought this to my attention. You said SNDK. Look at this. You could have been making money off of this. That's $20 up. SNDK. 1020. See where I got my green line at? From 1020, 1040, mid area. From 1040, 1060. Okay, no. But I want you to focus on your trades, Queen. That's why I was doing this for you. Because I wanted you to make money. So, if you notice, SNDK, you could have been making money. Look at that. Look at the range, Queen. The contracts. Wait, what you said, Queen? SNDK crimes is not my. Wait, let me check out the. Let me see how, man. But it's not moving. Oh, let me double check that. Yeah, because I mean, like I said, I had this set up for you. I had to look at this. I had the whole range set up already for you. 720 bottoms. I'm sorry, 1020 bottoms, 1040 mids, 1060 tops. $40 up. SPY, what I told you guys. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Look at that turnaround. Look at that green and red move back down. Look at that. Upper shadow underneath what? Man, I'm giving y'all the keys, man. I told y'all when this channel start, guys, y'all gotta do this, man. I gave y'all the heads up for SPY. I gave y'all the heads up for SNDK. I mean, everything. Look at this. Bam. I mean, look at this beautiful trade. I mean, that's all I can do. Because like I said, next week I'm going in. I'm going to be focused on my trades. And I know Nadia going to be rocking and rolling with me. I know. And no, but Nadia, even when the challenge start, I know I said I'm going to be focused on SPY, Tesla, and CRWV. But if anything does pop up, but do still bring it to my attention. I mean, we'll still go over it. But those are gonna be the main ones I'm gonna watch. SPY itself, of course, CRWV and Tesla. Those are gonna be like my main three ones I'm gonna watch at the moment. Because those are the main ones I traded. Because like I said, it was mainly CRWV that helped me turn $100 to $2,000 last time, and that was due to the spreads, of course. But those are gonna be my three. But if anything else pops up, just don't be afraid to. I mean, you can still throw it up in the chat, and I'll just add it to the watch list, of course. But keep in mind, guys, we are underneath. Here we go. Notice your counter changes. Green counter. Again, we couldn't get that continuation push. That green counter, second green counter was weak, which did not help that third green candle. And then what happens? It resulted on falling right back underneath the downtrend and underneath 714.47. So notice the weakness and notice the lower highs. Pay close attention to details. Right there. Bam, rejection. Bam, rejection. Downtrend setup still commencing. Look at that. Bam. Beautiful play. Pay close attention to details. Because what happened? Tried to break out of that downtrend. Right back into that downtrend. I already had this set up since before the bell rung. Remember, I had this set up in like damn near pre-market. So, I told you guys what to look out for. What was going to be the tough resistance and where your sellers were sitting at. I told you. You're in close towards that supply zone. Your sellers are waiting to trap those buyers. Put them back down. Remember, I told you guys, keep on watching to see if this wasn't going to be a bull trap. And there you go. There go your bull trap back down. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. There go your trap, baby. Trap, baby. 1, 2, 3, boom. But nah, there you go, though. But remember, next week it's going in. It's going down. Oh, and Nadia, tell her. I'm also going to have these. I'm going to show everybody. It's going to be a meter. It's gonna be on my Twitter. It's also gonna be on my Patreon. I'm probably putting in Discord too. It's gonna be meters. It's gonna be a little meter we designed for each phase, and I'm gonna show y'all in a few. So right now, guys, look at that trap. Look at that bull trap right back on down. Boom, called it. Told y'all downtrend set up. I told you Monday and Tuesday may pull back down before their FOMC meeting. So right now, still showing weakness, and I brought it to you guys' attention that the market was already a little weak. So, already alerted the lower highs, lower highs. I brought out that the market was weak. I brought out that we have a downtrend set up. I mean, I gave you guys everything to look out for. So, just got to pay close attention to detail. I mean, I can't watch everything by myself. Only so much I can do. So we already got the setup for Monday so far. Got the setup so far. Boom, 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 boom. We already got a downtrend set up from Sunday, yesterday, going into Monday. So downtrend. So again, shorts, what we need to crack, 713.38. Remember, that was Friday's high day in pre-market. We cracked that on down to 712.39. That was right here where we had this little bounce from yesterday after the gap down. 712.39, then rebound back on up. 713, 714, 715. So right now we're in a range, another range. We're in another range. 713, 714s. Shorts, we need to crack 713s for that pullback down to 712s. Longs, you need to break above 714s for that push back up towards that 715. So those are going to be your specific price points on both sides for longs and shorts. SNDK traders, still pushing. So you're up $20. So remember, we talked about what price point? Starting off with 1020s up to the 1040s, mid areas. Next key level, 1040s to the 1060s. So that'll be an additional $20, thus giving you what? $40 push. So for all my SND traders, there you go. I got the whole range right here. 720s, 740s, 760s. Got both alerts, 750s to 760. 2 alerts up. So there go your long side on SNDK. There you go. Let me double check the contract. She say they're not moving. Let me see. Let me check it out, Nadia. Hold on, Queen. You said they're not moving. Let me see. Oh yeah, and that's the DK gonna probably have a lot of spreads too. Them spreads gonna probably be like crazy because we already know how that works. And then they probably expensive as hell too. Yeah, they are expensive. Jeez Louise, what's the spreads? Let me see. $8 to $12. I'm looking at the highs and the lows real quick. I mean, it is a little expensive, so I don't blame you on that one. I'm looking right at it too, Nadia. Those contracts are expensive. They are expensive. I'm looking right at it. Hella expensive. Yeah. And look at that. Bad boy still pushing. I'm about $6 away from target number 1. About $6 away on that one. About $6. Oh, let me go ahead and set my alerts for SPY on this downside, which is going to be 713.38, of course. God dang it, I meant to set my alert right here. All right. Alert on the downside, depending on which way we go. What the hell was that? No. Good morning, my beautiful queen. Mwah! Aussie in the building. My go-test, my go-to. My day one. But yeah, Nadia, we're still pushing about, where we at right now? Hit a high of what? 10.47, 49, almost $3 away from my target. About $3 away. Target number 1 about to be hit, 10.50, and then from 10.50 up to 10.60. All right, let me go ahead and set my alert on SPY back down to the downside, 713.38, right? Yeah, 713.38 on the downside, on below. So that'll be our targets on down. As long as that downtrend commences and holds, I'm going to put my alerts down this way. And again, the only way for us to reverse, we get that break back through 714 to 714.47, getting back above these pre-market highs, back into this area of 715. So right now, downtrend is still commencing. Notice the downtrend still taking place. And watch the 200-day moving average. Now you're underneath it. Longs, you got to get back above the 200-day moving average. In other words, you need to get back above 714. Shorts, stay underneath 714s for that pullback down towards the 713s, possibly even back down towards these lows of 712s, where we will reverse back down that way. So downtrend is still looking good underneath the 200-day moving average. Another bull trap look like it's setting up, creating another red candle back on down. So still looking a little weak on SPY's end, but a little bit more pullback coming. So keep it on watch. Look at that. Now underneath the 200-day moving average. See how easy it is to see this, guys? It's not hard. Like, once you understand your price points and you mark them off, all you do is just take those price points and use them to the best of your abilities. Not just that, understand your pattern. Understand your pattern. Oh, and this is something else I've been working on too. So when we do the boot camp, let me hold up. Let me see if my OBS gonna allow it. And I'm still working on the conference room. So everything is not where it needs to be, but let me show y'all real quick, because boot camp starts. Because right when like I said, about to identify patterns. This is what we're gonna do. Hold on, real quick. Hold up. Let me get everything set up. Hold on. All right. So bam. So in the conference room, we're gonna go over exactly that. What the hell is ELI? ELI is environment, levels, entries, exits. Real quick, I know the market is taking place. I'm just trying to do this real quick. All right. What is environment? Environment is a market structure, the context of the market. Remember, the market goes through 4 states. What are your 4 states? Trending state, ranger state, breakout state, reversal state. Bam. What are your levels? Levels. That is the determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market. Bam. And you already exactly know what your entries and exits is. Bam. We already know what all that is. All right. Let me go back. All right, now, what did we identify? What state are we in? Trending state. Downtrend. We identified the state. Remember, the market, any stocks, whatever case may be, they're always going to go through 4 states. You just got to identify what it is. Trending state, reversal state, ranger state, breakout state. What did we identify? A ranging state. Downtrend state right here. Downtrend. Trending state. Bam. We identified it. Boom. Underneath the purple line, bearish. There you go. Lower high bills. Lower highs. There you go. We identified everything before time, and now you're making money. NVIDIA. downtrend. Bam. I mean, guys, look at this. I mean, it's all you like right here. It's just easy to identify these. Bam, 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 downtrend. Easy to identify. It's not hard at all. Bam. We already identified what the tops was. 212s can hold right back on down. Created a what? Downtrend. SPY. Couldn't get back above 714, 715. Created lower highs. What did it create? Downtrend. And again, one more time. What is your state? 4 states. Trending state. Ranging state, which is a channel. Breakout state. Reversal state. What state did we identify today? A trending state. Downtrend. There you go. All right. Now, once you start to identify yourself with which state are we in, you play off of it. Ranging state, understand your support and resistance. Trending state, identify whether it's a downtrend or an uptrend. Reversal state, understand the rotation. That means you're going from tops to bottom, from bottoms back to tops. You're creating that what? Reversal. Breakout state. That means you're going back towards an area that we could not break before. We're creating some type of wedge where this bad boy could break, go from resistance to being support, vice versa, where one that used to be support can go back to now being resistance. So that's it. And look at this. All you gotta do is identify this trend. Easy money. And from that, after identifying the pattern, then understand your price points. Even though we're in a trend line, man, if we do go back on up, what price point that we need to get back above, or what price point could hold up as a strong brick wall that could set, that could create, trap buyers. 714.47, 714.47, 714.47. Jay, how the hell did you know that? Because that was Friday's high day. 714.47, 714.47 right across the board. And then the price point before that was what? 713.38. And where we back at? 713.38. It's like clockwork. Come on, guys. It's not hard. Where your buyers going to try to bounce at? 713.38. Sellers, what do you need to crack? 713.38 in order to go back down to what? 712.39. Take your price points and utilize them to the best of your ability. That's it. That's it. Again, we already identified ourselves with the pattern. We already identified ourselves with the price points and so forth. And what are we doing? All we're doing, guys, is just in a downtrend range right now. Every time you hit that trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. That's it. All you're doing is playing the downtrend right now until we get that strong push. We are going into the demand zone. We are. And if you notice, we're floating right into the demand zone. Watch this 713.38. Sellers, you need to crack that. As we crack that, we want to pull our way back down towards the what? 712.39 level. Because you want to take out these bottoms. In order for you to get down towards the 711, 710s, we got to take this out. We need to come flying right through this area. We need to take out this demand zone, turn that bad boy into resistance, right? Because you're no longer holding. See right here's demand zone. See where your buyers are coming in at? Why are they coming in? Because this is a demand zone. Every time we enter into this area, buy you step in. Every time we enter into this area, buy you step in. Notice as we coming down to 713.38, buyers are what? Trying to come in. That's why sellers need to come in aggressive. Crack that 713 because you want to take that territory away from the buyers. Because now what you want to do now is add that territory to your belt. Now, you already have 714, 715, 714s. Now you want to create a new territory. Now you want to take over 713s down to the 712s. All you're doing is creating lower highs. All you're doing is just playing off the downtrend. Basically bringing them down every price point, bringing them down till we get to our main targeted areas, which is all the way back down to where? Back down towards Friday's bottoms, right around where? 708, right? That means you're going to have to crack towards the 713s to 712s. Then after that, you're going to need to crack out of this range from the 711s to the 710s. Basically come back down to this old demand zone, back down this way. So that's how you have to look at it. So sellers, you got to crack through this demand zone in order to get to that demand zone. And if we do that successfully, teller, what was that? Teller, what is that going to give us? If we successfully do that, what is that? What is that pattern? What is that pattern? Or like I say, anybody. If we successfully crack through 713s down to the 712s from that area back down to this area. What pattern is that? Taylor, you already said it. Taylor, you already said it. I want to see if the rest been paying attention. What pattern is that? Taylor, great job for calling that out, though. If, again, we succeed successfully. Didn't I just say don't say it, Taylor? Don't. I'm gonna fight you in the parking lot. I wanted them to say it. I told you, I already knew you knew it. God dog it, Taylor. You're supposed to let them figure it out. Don't take it off. Nah, it's too late. Nah, but good job, though. Good job for calling it out, though. She heard me trying to take it off. Like, it's too late. I saw it. But no. Good job, though. Good job for even... But no, Taylor, good job for calling that out, though. That was a great job. Yes, that would be an inverted cup and handle pattern because you're creating a lower high. You're also creating a nice what? An arc. You're creating an arc back down to the downside, right? Because you're unable to get back up towards these highs of 715, 714s, right? You're starting to now downtrend. You're basically starting to lose value versus gaining value. So we fall all the way back on down towards this way, 710, 708. You'll be closing out a what? A cup. So notice everything is going according to plan. Downtrend, right? Lower highs. You're falling back below the 200-day moving average. That means you would room to fall back down towards the 712s, 711s, 710s, down to the 708s, right back down towards Friday's pre-market bottoms, right around these little areas here. But that would also close out a what? A cup. So keep in mind what it's doing. Always focus and notice very, very carefully your patterns. Very carefully. But I'm glad that you guys can see that. So shout out, Taylor, shout out to you. Also, I know you saw it too. Nadia, I know y'all saw that because y'all been dealing with me for a long time. But y'all can spot this before I say it. I mean, y'all been dealing with me for a long time. So, but watch this range still. Again, shorts, we need to crack underneath what? 713.38 in order to get to the 712 bottoms right here. And then from that price point, we want to proceed on down towards the 711s, 710s, basically back down into this old demand zone this way. So that's the goal. Longs, you want to hold the 713.38 level, move your way back on up towards 714, 715 where you create a U-shaped pattern. So notice your price points and notice how valuable and how it works on both sides of the fence. So remember, buyers, you don't want to stay above 713 because why? That is the previous high of day. Because remember, that was Friday's pre-market high. Remember, we created a new high of day, which is 713.38. Then we wind up creating a new high in intraday, which was 714.47. Then yesterday, after the gap down, we wind up creating another new high, which was 715.38. What's the deal with the 38s? I just noticed that. Why would it's either 28s or 38s? What's up with those numbers? I just noticed that. You got 17.28, 11.28, then you got 13.38, and you got 15. What's the deal with the 38s and 28s? I just noticed that. 78. What's the deal with these 8s? Some 8s like 78, 28, 38. What the? But I told y'all Friday. But tell her, Aussie, Nadia, was I lying about Friday? Remember when I beat? I remember I beat Primo too. Anyway, didn't I not say Friday? I said, guys, I don't think, because remember, we had hit up as high as 714.14. I said, I don't think this is it. I don't think 714, that's going to be the high of day. I think SPY going to go a little bit higher than that. I think we're going to move our way up towards 714.50. Didn't we not? What was the high of day? What did we end up with? 714.47. I was 3 cents off from that 714.50. I told y'all. I knew that 714.14 wasn't going to be it. I knew that. I knew that wasn't going to be the like all-time high. That's what we're cutting off at. The market about to drop back on. I knew that wasn't going to be it. I knew that wasn't going to be it. I knew SPY was going to push up even higher. I just knew that because the way SPY moves, and I'm like, 714.14, that don't sound right. Not for SPY. I'm like, because I know his personality. I'm like, nah, that's not going to be it. And there go your inverted cup on NVIDIA. There go your inverted cup on NVIDIA so far. Got that one. SPY just needs to join it. So we just waiting on that. So remember, guys, shorts need to crack underneath that 713.38 to get to that 712s. Because again, the goal is to try to go for an inverted cup and handle pattern back down this way. NVIDIA's already doing it. NVIDIA's already created this inverted cup and downtrend. So shout out to my shorts on that one. all the way from the 712s. So from 712s down to the 708s. I mean, 708s. I'm thinking about SPY and shit. NVIDIA 212s to 208s, roughly a $4 pullback. So inverted cup has already commenced on NVIDIA. That's pretty much a wrap on that. All we doing now is anticipating SPY. And once we come out of this little range here, because it's a back and forth, we're still in this little range, guys. We're still in this little range. Keep in mind, we're still in this range. Still in this range. We still have yet to figure out which way are we truly going. I mean, we know that the market's still weak. I mean, the sellers are still trying to create traps. You're already back underneath the 200-day moving average. So, have you taken any 0 DT positions or further out? No, I haven't taken a trade yet. I haven't taken not yet. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, I had woke up a little late. I got on my stream a little late. Because my phone died and my alarm didn't go off. And I didn't realize. I woke up at like 7:10, so I was rushing to get set up. I was like, crap. And plus, something like this, I don't trade. Like, I don't like the range. I'm not trading it. And like, especially when you're in the middle. Yeah. Like when it's in the middle, I don't trade in the middle. I don't diddle in the middle. Put it like that. I don't diddle in the middle. Like, I mean, if I would have caught these tops, yeah, but it was too late. But yeah, I'm either going to wait for that bad boy to go back up to retest and then come back down, or I'm going to wait for that crack underneath the 713.38 for that next flush on down. So that's what I'm waiting on. Because right here, you got to watch this level. I can't go in on a put until we successfully crack it. Because I don't know if buyers are going to still hold it. Because what about if this is now a bad trap? What about if, sellers come in, but we can't crack it, and buyers step in, trapping them, and then reverse it right back on up. So I got to wait on confirmation. So that's why I'm not jumping in just yet. I'm waiting. Because I'll play the next leg down. Of course, I'll play the next leg down from the 713s down to the 712s. So, if we successfully crack and hold underneath that one, I will try to go for the next leg down. So, if I can play, in other words, if I can play the 713s and just ride that bad boy on down, I'll do so. Damn, as soon as I said it too, boy, it's like they heard me. Every time I speak, I swear they move. The minute I say something. I say 713. Okay. Look at that. 713. Oh, we got you. The smart asses. So keep it on watch. What time we got on this counter? Got about, oh yeah, this is a new candle. So we got 4 minutes. 4 minutes stay underneath. Still 4 minutes stay underneath down to the open. From the open. Cause it looks like it's setting up a little arc right here. We can crack that open back on down this way. Again, the goal is to go back down towards them 712. So first, I mean, again, make sure the candle stays underneath 713.38 because you want to turn that bad boy back to resistance. Jay, why 713.38? Remember, go back a little bit. Why does that price point matter? Remember, that was Friday's high of day during pre-market. Remember, we went on that nice spike, ran up high as 713.38, then you fell back on down. Then you wind up U-shaping your way back on up, breaking through that 713.38, creating a new high at 714.47. So keep in mind, that's why that area is so important. Because what do we want to do? Turn that bad boy back into what? Resistance. So make sure you stay underneath that price point for the possible next leg down. So if you miss this area, then you can play the secondary level back down. As we just continue to keep pulling. I mean, look at the video. Look at that inverted cup. Ooh, that's done. That's done. Back down to the 208s. That cup is done. Look like SPY's going for his cup. Trying to go for his cup. Got it like this little cup number 1 right here to finish, to knock out. And then we got the bigger cup even further on down. So let's close out this one right here. Let's close out this little baby cup right here. Let's close out this little baby cup back down towards the 712s. Close that one out. And then we'll proceed to the bigger cup. So, there we go. Close that bad boy out. And then go for the big one. Go for the big fish. And the reason why I didn't trade, man, because at first, especially on Mondays, it's like the damn prices be all over the place. I was trying to wait for the prices to kind of adjust themselves on the contracts. So that's why I didn't jump in just yet, because the spreads was all over the place. Because it throws me off sometimes. So just kind of waiting for them to adjust so I can jump on this properly. Because I know the spreads is like. Let me try something else. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me guess. So guys, keep in mind, watch that 7-13-38. Stay underneath. Don't allow those buys to get back on top. Because they're gonna try to create a lower shadow and try to get that body to close right on top of it. Close successfully underneath 7-13-38. What we got left? Still 2 minutes. See your buy, see? You're going back into the demand zone. See, that's why I didn't want to go in for a short just yet. See that? Going now into the green area. Buyers. See? Your buys are trying to come in now. Buys are trying to come in right on top of what? 7-13-38. Keep in mind, guys, we are in a demand zone. Why you think I color-coded this? When you're in the red zone, sell. When you're in the green zone, buy. So watch this area. We want those sellers to do what? Successfully close underneath 7-13-38. If you're long buyers, you want to get back on top of 7-13-38 because you want to turn that bad boy back to support. Excuse me. Got about 1 minute left, guys. So 1 minute left. Look like so far we closed underneath 7-13-38 so far. So look like sellers still have it. So it look like we are entering into the demand zone. So sellers, we want to take it all out. We want to take this area away from them. So we want to move from 7-13-38 down towards that 7-12 bottoms. We want to take over this area. We want to take this area away from them. So, but notice, see, you're going to have some buyers sitting around this area. That's why you're going to have a strong pullback. And notice, see, your buyers are trying to push right back on top of this just in time. Right back on top of that 7-13-38. They're trying to pull right back on top of it, trying to trap the shorts. That's why I'm just saying, watch this level very cautiously to see who's gonna win this one in about 10 seconds. Watch this level in 10 seconds. In about 5 seconds. See, buyers are right back on top of what price point? 7-13. See, that's why I didn't want to chase on the short side. Hell no. See that? See what the buyers are trying to do? They're trying to stay on top of it. They're trying to set that. Now they're trying to set up bear traps instead of bull traps. See, they trying to now trap the shorts. See that? Boom. See why they wasn't chasing it? See why I wasn't chasing it? Negative. That's why I wasn't trying to chase that on the right there, that area. That's why I said I was waiting on confirmation. Oh yeah, trust me. I know how to play the game. I know how to play that game because I was watching how this candle was gonna close out, how it's performing. Started to see a lower shadow. So I started to see the buying pressure in the body of the candle pushing right back on top of 7-13-38. I started seeing that. I started seeing that immediately. I seen that lower shadow. Nope. I saw that because that equals buying pressure. When you see an upper shadow, that equals selling pressure. So right now, we're going to have a battle right in between right now. So sellers are trying to get right back underneath. Buyers are trying to hold it. See? Boom! Oh! See why they get? Oh! Oh! You see why I ain't going for a short? Nope! I told you. A big old bear trap. I told you. Straight bear trap. That's why I ain't going for a short right there. Nope. I said I seen that lower shadow and they got right back on top, guys. I told you. Demand zone. Austin, did I not say demand zone? Did I not say every time we get in the demand zone, what happens? Buyers step in. Did I not color code this in green to represent that, guys, buyers are stepping in? Did I not put this in to say sellers are stepping in? Did I not say we were in a range? That's why I was not getting in right here. I said I'm watching at 7-13-38. I said this could now be a bad trap because I see a lower shadow. I said, guys, watch that price point very carefully. Watch 7-13-38 very carefully. I said buyers are going to try to get right back on top of what? 7-13-38. Trap those shorts. They try to jump in late. Bam. Hell no. No. That's why I was not going in for a short. I was watching that price point very carefully. I told y'all, watch the psychology behind that. The market is what? 90% psychology, 10% strategy. Because where did they short? Where did they trap those late shorts that jumped in all late? 7-13-38. What did the buyer step in at aggressive? 7-13-38. Why do you think I said I wasn't going in for a short right there? Right here. I said I was waiting on what? Confirmation. So think about it, Taylor. What about if I would have jumped in right here at 17:38? Talking about, oh man, the market about to go on down. Only to put myself in a bear trap. So I was warning you guys. Why do you think I color coded this? I color coded this in green for buyers, and I color coded this in red for sellers. And I told you guys we are in a range. Did I not? Did I not say we're in a range? I said we're in a range of 713, 714s. I told you the range. I told you the range. I gave you once again the keys to the setup. I told you. That's why I was not going in for a short. No. Not at 713. Hell no. And that's a good thing I didn't. Because imagine how many people that jumped in late. Instead of the ones that didn't catch the 714s up here where they should have got in at. The ones that tried to jump in right here at 713 talking about, oh man, the market going down, and then just got trapped. Negative. Nope. That's why you got to pay close attention to detail. Negatory. That's why I was not going in for a short right here. I seen that lower shadow. I saw the bottom of that candle get right back on top of that 713.38. Nope. I was not about to short that. I saw that clear sign. So you got a battle going back and forth. Look at this. 714, sellers. 713, buyers. Back and forth, boy. Thus doing what? Keeping you in a range. Sellers are still protecting 714. So they still protecting that area. Buyers are protected between the 712, 713 level. As you can tell, you can see every time we enter in this area, buyers step in. Enter into this area, buyers stepping in because they're doing what? Protecting their territory while sellers are protecting their territory. But no, Aussie, tell him. Y'all see what me color coding is? You see how easy it is to read it, and not just that, you start to see the reaction. Every time we enter into a territory, you start to see the reaction behind each one of them. Every time we enter into the demand zone, we see the reaction. Every time we step into the supply zone, we see the reaction. So now sellers now trap the buyers at 714, back on down. So, yeah. So notice your territories. Notice your demand zone, where your buyers are sitting at, and then notice your supply zone, where sellers are sitting at. It's a battle going back and forth. They just kicking each other out of each territory. Every time the sellers come on down, buyers step in, kick them out. Every time the buyers step into the seller's territory, they come in, kick them out. And notice the range. Notice your range. Notice the range still. You're still between what? 713, 714. But pay close attention now what the buyers are doing. See, the buyers are getting back on top of what? They're trying to get back on top of that 200-day moving average. Look like they may, it's a possibility. They may try to go for a 3-candle push-up. Let's see, can they go for a 3-candle bar play back up to the upside? Let's see. That means now from this point, they need to get back on top of what price point? 714. We know sellers are trying to stop the buyers from getting above 714. So watch very closely, see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen. Watch this level. Watch this level. Watch this 714. See, buyers, you need to get back on top of 714. Sellers, keep them underneath 714. But watch your range. Watch your range very, very cautiously without getting caught up. Watch the range. All we are is in this range. This little mini range right here. 713.38, 714.47. Notice the reaction every time we hit each one. Bam, sellers. Bam, buyers. Look at the range. Notice your range. Notice the range. Sellers, you already know what you need to crack. 713.38. From 714s back on down to what? 713.38. Take that out. Yeah, but the market's still going sideways because it's not just it's not just based off of Google. I mean, just keep it on watch. I mean, you're still going sideways despite that Google's going up, but you got to keep in mind what Google's about to hit. All right. Whoop! I'm trying to test you. I'm trying to test your thinking real quick, Nadia. I don't even have to go to Google chart to understand what it's doing right now. I bet you I know what needs to happen though. What price point do we need to get above? Matter of fact, what price point is gonna hold up as strong resistance on Google right now? I'm just looking at my watch list, and I'm watching the prices, the bids and asks to know exactly what price point that is. What area is gonna hold up as strong resistance right now on Google? And why are we pulling back right now on SPY? Think about it. What price point is going to hold up as strong resistance on Google without me even having to look at the chart right now? That's crazy. I know those price points, huh? I told you I know those personalities because I deal with blue chips a lot. So I know them automatically without even having to look at the charts. All I'm doing is looking right here at my watch list. And I'm just looking at the prices to understand, to know what needs to be done. So, I'm asking, what price point on Google is going to hold up as strong resistance? What price point is that? What price point is that, Nadia? What do we need to get above for the long side? And what do we need to stay underneath for the short side? On Google. Before I even go to the chart. What price point is that? What price point is that? I already know what it is. I just want to see if you know it. Nope. 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 You know what it is. Stop second guessing yourself. I know you know it. You know it. Guys, let me ask y'all this as a whole. And we talk about this over and over and over about the dollar marks, right? We talk about this. There you go. There you go. There you go. Exactly. Because that's your half dollar mark. Said 350. There you go. Now let's go to Google. Before I go to it. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. I'll fix that. There we go. And bam! Look what my target is sitting at. That's why they go to it. I was waiting for you to say it. I already had my target sitting there. I told you I work ahead of time, baby. I already got it set up. Set 350. I was waiting on you to answer it. I was waiting on it. I already had it marked off. I told you I do my homework ahead of time. I already had it marked off. And what price point do I have? 350. Shout out to you, Nadia. You got it. My queen, I know you have it. You know this. You know this. She got this. She knows what she's doing. She just playing around. Shout out to Nadia. Shout out to the team who has done an excellent job, guys. Great job. Great job, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all doing great. Y'all doing great. Great job. Great job. Now, as far as SPY, as I talked about, let's see if SPY is going to get back on top of the 714 level, stay above that 200-day moving average. Let's see, can we go for a possible 3-candle bar play up? So we already got one green candle. This second green candle should be pushing this way back up towards that 714.47. Let's see, can it break out of this downtrend? See, remember, you got a starter, continual, and finisher candle. Starter candle, continual candle, finisher candle. That means that this candle should be continuing from where the starter left off at. So we should be pushing up on a green candle up towards 714.47. That candle should be. So that goes to show you the strength. Let's see, can we do it? We are on top of the 200-day moving average. Let's see. Still underneath that downtrend, though. Still need that downtrend. Still need that downtrend. That candle didn't finish strong. Remember, they didn't continue up. It got weak and fell right back on down, somewhat hurting that third candle. So there go the weakness again. See that? We didn't get that 3-candle bar play up. Still show weakness. So that means buyers going to have to come in aggressive again. They're going to have to buy back up, buy back up, buy back up. Again, they're going to have to use this candle to finish what that second candle couldn't do. So they're going to have to buy up, buy up, buy up, buy up, right back on top of 714 and go for that reversal up. That's what they're going to have to do. Because other than that, you'll be right back underneath that 200-day moving average. There'll be another bull trap, and you're falling right back on down into that downtrend. So other than that, if buyers cannot buy their way back above 714, and especially if you close down, all they're doing is creating what? Lower highs still. Because you're not able to hold. You're not able to get that full U-shaped pattern back to the upside. Because you know buying strength versus selling strength, guys. Y'all know this by now. Buying strength equivalates what? A U-shaped pattern. Because you're going back to the highs. A downtrend pattern or a bearish pattern creates what? Lower highs. Because all you're doing is just pulling them back down lower and lower and lower. Again, they're losing value, not creating value. Now you're back underneath what? 200-day moving average. You're back underneath what? 714. That's not showing signs of strength just yet at all. That's weakness, not strength. Because you're not able to get a continuation push to the upside. That's weak. That's not strength at all. That's weakness. And you're falling back into a downtrend setup. So, look at NVIDIA. Still weakness. Try to go up. Got rejected at 200-day moving average. Right back on down. SPY. Try to get above the 200-day moving average. Right back on down. So understand your levels. Understand on how the strength and the volatility works. I don't see a U-shape yet. That's still, again, I'm not getting no confirmation that we're getting bullish strength back to the upside just yet. What buyers need to do? We need to buy back up, get back above 200-day moving average, and get back above what price point? 714. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still got NVIDIA downtrending. And Google underneath 350. Still in his range still though, guys. On SPY between 713 and 714 still in his range. But we are still building lower highs. Pay close attention to what it's doing. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. See, your sellers are trying to keep buyers underneath 214. That's why the buyers would need to retract and get above it, because they'll need to flip that candle up. See that? And notice your sellers are moving them down from 714.47, moving them down now to where? 714. See, that's why the buyers need to get above 714. See, they need to buy up, buy up, buy up, buy up, because they got to get that candle to flip. Stay on top of that 200-day moving average where they can go for that next leg up. Because as I stated, they need to utilize this candle to do what that second candle could not do. So watch this very cautiously. Watch this very carefully on what it's trying to do. Watch this. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. See, your buyers are trying their hardest to get right back on top of this 200-day moving average. They're trying their hardest, but you still got a lot more selling pressure than buying pressure. That's why they're going to need to come in very, very aggressive. They're going to need to come in aggressive. If they want to get that flip, they need to come in aggressive right now. Because that means that not only 747 is going to be resistance, right? Brick wall. Then now the sellers are going to move them down towards now 714 itself, brick wall. And then from 714s, then they're going to come down this way. Because now what the sellers are going to do is create what? Red candle pullbacks. So they're going to close out here and then create a gap down. So instead of going for a 3 candle bar play up, they may go for a 3 candle red candle bar play down. So just keep it on watch. So the fact is, buyers cannot continue to hold and continue to push. Now sellers may take over and now do the opposite. So watch this candle, see how it's about to close. We already know right now we're closing on these 714. So we may see another red candle coming in soon. We got about 30 seconds. So instead of going up with green candles, we may be coming back down with red candles. So watch this on how it's about to close out. And also watch your VWAP. See this? Watch your VWAP. Watch the VWAP. Watch on how this candle's about to close out. So it looks like we're going to be gapping down towards the 713.60-ish area. Let's see. In about 5 seconds. Let's see what's about to happen. So we're going to get a little gap down. Watch this right now. Gap down. There you go, as we talked about. So let's see. So now let's see if they're going to be reversing it. Because keep in mind, we could not get back above 1747. That's one. Then you fell back underneath 1714 itself. That's two. So watch that brick wall right here. Watch this area. Watch this area. Let's see. Because notice, look at the bodies of the candles. Pull back. Pull back. Notice none of the bodies of the candles successfully got back above 417. Well, yeah, we got upper shadows, but the bodies of the candles got stuffed where? 714 right here. Look at the rectangles. Keep getting stuffed every single time. Now, instead of the buyers having the advantage, now the sellers have the advantage. Back underneath the 200-day moving average. Now they're going to try to go for another red candle pullback. So let's see. So this candle, if the sellers have it, this candle should be flipping soon to red back down this way. Notice that. Look, pay close attention. Pay close attention to what this is about to do. Watch. Watch. See? Red candle. See? Let's see. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see what they're going to do. Sellers should have it. I mean, unless the buyers come in aggressive, sellers should have it. Let's see if they're going to create another trap on down. Let's see. Because buyers are trying their hardest to push. They're trying. But they keep getting weak. They keep falling. They keep losing value. Let's see. Because this one should be a red candle. This one should be a red candle. We'll see. I'll see what. See, buyers are trying to utilize the VWAP. Let's see. It's like they're in a wedge in between the 200-day moving average and the VWAP right now. They're right in a wedge. Oh, there we go. I was waiting on it. Come on. Should be a second red candle down. I'm trying to see if the seller's gonna have it. There you go. All right, there it is. I was about to say, God dog, man. There we go. Jeez Louise. I was waiting on it. It's like, man. There go the pullback. There go the ultimate trap. I was waiting on it. There go your second red candle down. Boom. Right back down to where? 713.38, like we just talked about. There go your pullback. We just talked about it. So now this candle should be closing below 713.38 as that third candle comes in and we continue on down, thus giving us possible three red candle bar pullback. So 1, 2, and we should have a third red candle coming in, but we got to get this candle closed underneath that 1338. If we could get that closed underneath 1338, then we should have a third red candle coming in. But watch this level here. Remember, we are still in that demand zone, guys, but sellers will need to successfully close underneath what? 71338. Notice how buyers, every time we hit that around 71338, buyers try to buy their way back in. Notice that? They keep trying to buy their way right back in. That's your demand zone. That's why we need to get that confirmation. We need to successfully close underneath 71338. Because we got to take that floor away from those buyers. Notice every time we come around 71338, they buy right back on up. 71338, they try to buy right back on up. That's why we need that strong pullback, close underneath that, where we can take that away from those buyers. Take that floor away, and then we can focus on coming back down this way. And continue the downtrend on down. So we need to successfully close. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes, about 2 minutes. We need to successfully close underneath this way. We got to take that floor away. Because other than that, we're going to keep playing around in this dang channel. We got to take this floor away right here. We need to close, especially this candle. If this candle can successfully close, we good. That's going to... Because I know what the buyers are trying to do. I know what they're trying to do. I know exactly what they're trying to do. I know what buyers are trying to do. That's why we need this candle to close successfully underneath this price point. Because what time it is? We got about almost 40 seconds. All right, I'm gonna tell you what their game plan is. I'm gonna tell you what the buyer's game plan is. See, they're gonna try to stop this candle from closing through. They're gonna try to stop it like right around it, because they're gonna try to set up another trap. They're gonna try to the buyers gonna try to set up a bear trap right here. So that's why we need to successfully close underneath. Because other than that, you gotta keep in mind, as long as you stay on top of 71338, that's still gonna be support. Because even if that third candle comes in, it still can be considered a bear trap, because you're having a hard time trying to crack through that 71338. So watch, see that? See, that's why that candle needed to close below. Because see, I already knew they're gonna try to hold right above that 71338. They're trying to hold up. Like they're trying to create like a big trap, almost like they did before. Like when they did it right here. They're trying to create a trap, and also they're trying to build. If you pay close attention, they're trying to build a higher lows. See that? They're also trying to create their own trend line. I'm watching every little setup that I'm watching every setup that they're doing. So let's just see what we get. Let's see what we get. I'm watching every little everything that they're trying to do. I'm watching every little area I can pay close attention to. They're trying to maneuver their way in every which way to hold. But like I said, mainly around that 71338. They was trying to. All right, come on, sellers. Crack underneath. Hold this bad boy. Keep him. There we go. Keep him underneath. Take away that 71338 from him. Take it away. That's why we need that candle to successfully close. Sellers may come in aggressive. Let me see. Don't want to see if those sellers gonna come in aggressive and try to pull it. But watch this level right here, guys. Watch this level. I'm telling you. As long as those sellers cannot crack this level, it's gonna be a trap right here. It's gonna be a continuation trap right here. Well, buyers gonna keep trapping these shorts. Watch this level. Because we got to come out of this range. We got to come out of this range either which way. Whether it's towards the upside or whether it's towards the downside. See, the only thing that's preventing you from cracking this range or going through the range right now is the 71338. The only thing that's preventing you from, pushing above the 714s back up to the 715s is the 71447s. So the buyers are protecting one area, your sellers are protecting another area. See, your buyers they're gonna try to create traps right here. They're gonna continuously keep trying to create traps until we successfully break through that and take it away from them. But that's what I'm telling you. Shorts, be careful right here. Be very careful right here. Watch this level. You want that confirmation. You want to close underneath that price point. You want to take that flow away from the buy. See what I mean? Look. See how they're trying to flip? They're trying to flip that candle. See what I mean? Demand zone. And notice, Aussie, Teller, notice every time we come around that green area, who comes in? Buyers, right? Every time we come around this green area, buyers step in. Every time we come around the red area, sellers step in. Notice the reactions every time we come around each territory. We go up. Notice how it reacts off the seller where the sellers come in at. We go down. Notice how it reacts towards the buying area. Notice that, which is keeping us in what? A range. They're keeping us in a range. Range. The buyers are doing their best to create a big trap right here at 713.38. So that's what I was telling y'all. Watch that area very carefully. Until we successfully crack through that, you got to take that area into consideration. Jay, why the hell was 713.38 so important? Why do they keep holding this? Because if you go back, remember what I told you. Friday, that was pre-market high day right here. They're trying to turn resistance, strong resistance, now into strong support, right? Because you're above that price point. You got to keep that in mind. It's not until we fall back underneath that area we can turn that into resistance and go, and play the move back down. But all they're doing is taking Friday's pre-market tops, that 713.38, and try to utilize that now for support. You got to keep those price points in mind. You got to play up. You got to play off the past chart areas. You got to play off of those past chart price points. Look what you see why I created this trend line to see what those buyers are going to do. That's why I did that. Because they're trying to create what? An uptrend. Why you think I created that trend line? To see if those buyers were going to do that. I didn't just put that trend line for the fun of it. Just to see if those buyers were going to play off on it. And what did I tell y'all? To pay close attention to what? Higher low. Higher low. Notice this very carefully. Notice that very carefully. That's why you got to pay close attention to details on what they're doing. Now, Austin Teller. Now y'all get it though. Y'all watching the price actions in the demand zones and the supply zone. But you see how easy it is to read it. All you're doing is watching the rotations. You're rotating from bottoms to tops, from tops to bottoms. All you're doing is watching the rotation. You go from one territory to the next territory to see which one is going to outdo each other. But also, y'all notice that? You paying close attention to it. Nadia, you see that? Taylor, y'all see that? All I've been doing is focus on this range and the demand zone and the supply zone. And also, what did I do? Create an uptrend because I had a feeling of what buyers was trying to do. I had a feeling of what they were doing. I noticed that ahead of time. I noticed that higher low build. That's why I put my trend line just in case they was gonna play off on it. And look how they playing off of that trend line. That's crazy, huh? I was watching them. I was watching them very, very cautiously. But like I said, Aussie, Nadia, Teller, y'all get it? Y'all get it how to understand your ranges? How to understand those levels? Where's SNDK at? Still on top of that 1040? Target area still 1050. Oh, we did hit 1050. My alert did go off. One of my alerts, 1050 hit. My other target is 1060. Still got this little uptrend still building its way up on that one. Still building. Jay, what do we do from here? It's two ways it's about to go. It's two ways. See? Notice how you're getting stuffed and you still got that 200-day moving average. Notice this area. You still need the 200-day moving average. This is going to be true. Yeah. And all you do is pay close to the range. Okay, put it like this, Teller. Just put on this. Funk the choppiness. Funk the choppy zone. We're not going to worry about that area at all. Look at the overall tops and look at the overall bottoms. Forget all of this. Forget this crap here. Focus on this and this. That's it. Focus on those two specific price points. Now, two ways this is about to go. Buyers could possibly, I'm speaking about two standpoints. Buyers could be setting up a big trap coming up, big bad trap where it looks like it's going to pull back and they buy right back on up and go for a strong push up. However, sellers can still have it because all they got to do is successfully close underneath what price point? 713.38 and continue this pull back on down. So watch this area. Watch this area very, very cautiously. I mean, watch it very carefully. Stay underneath. So like I said, sellers stay underneath 713.38. Got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Just make sure buyers don't buy back up and try to create a big old trap. We want to continuously keep pulling back, pull back. Stay underneath 713.38. Take this floor away from the buyers. Because what you, again, shorts, what you don't want buyers to do is to create another but a bigger trap coming. You don't want them to utilize this and buy back up, and then go for a huge reversal back to the upside. That's what you don't want them to do. You don't want them to set a bigger trap. But they're gonna now utilize the open back up toward the 713.38 back up that way. But they're gonna create a huge trap. That's why you want to keep them underneath 713.38. Because it looks like they're trying to prep up for a possible big ass trap coming. A possible big trap. But watch your 713.38. Stay underneath it, stay underneath it. Stay underneath it, stay underneath it. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Keep underneath, keep pulling underneath. There you go, baby. There you go. Alright, alright. Okay. So sellers pulling. Pull. Keep them underneath, and keep going down toward that 712. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Don't allow them to buy back up. Keep them underneath 712 because now, guys, 713.38 is now what? Back to resistance. And now this could be a possible bear flag. This could be a bear flag setting up. Now that the fact is you're underneath what price point? 713.38. So this could be a possible bear flag getting ready to set up on here. Could be a bear flag setting up. Possible bear flag for the next candle coming. As long as those buyers don't buy back above 713 level, this could be a bear. Could be another. Could be setting up for a bear flag. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Bear flag setting up possibly. Because you gotta keep in mind, because now you back underneath what price point? What is gonna go back to resistance now? 713.38. Because this candle is now successfully closing underneath it. Now they're taking that flow away from these buyers. So that look like a bear flag setting up. Bear flag could be setting up. Uh-oh. Crack that trend line. Nice engulfing red candle. It looked like a bear flag to me. That looked like a bear flag. Nice little bear flag because we finally getting out of this range on the downside now. Remember, overall tops, overall bottoms. And you can see what those sellers are doing now. Taking that flow away from the buyers. Now the buyers have what now? 712. And now you look like you have a what? Possible bear flag setting up. Possible bear flag setting up. They did now took that price point away from the buyers now. They no longer have 713 no more. That's over. Now the buyers have to focus on now the lower price points. 712's on down. So let's see our pattern now. How is our pattern looking so far? How's our pattern looking so far? Are we still looking like that little inverted cup setting up still? Look at that. Every time they try to go up, reject it. Go up, reject it. Go up, reject it. And this bad boy look like it's setting up for a huge bear flags. And you got NVIDIA still turning. Look at that. Underneath the 200-day moving average, that bad boy look like it's starting to curl back down again. So pay close attention to details. And now notice how they trying to bounce back up. Oops, let me go back this way. My fault. Ah, come on, chart. There we go. Now notice how the buyers are trying to push their way back up. But look who may be waiting for them right here. Sellers. Because now you got a what? Possible bear flag set up. They waiting to trap them now. The sellers are waiting to trap those buyers back up. Because you're underneath all your indicators. Oh, wait, you talking about the price points? Oh, no. For the price points, I'm trying to watch this level because this could be a possible entry coming up, possible short entry, back underneath that 713.38. Could be a trap. I mean, it could be a setup for another put opportunity. Watch the 713.38. I'm trying to get my stuff together. Hold on. Tell I'm gonna answer it. Hold on, Queen. Man, these damn contracts is all over the place, man. Hold up. That's why Mondays when they starting to realign themselves, the only thing I hate about Mondays they gotta those contracts gotta realign themselves. The price points, the only thing to get on my nerves sometimes, cause they be all over the place on Mondays. Yeah. And I'm gonna show. But you're asking on how I got those price points, right? It's the lines where I got the prices at, like the 712, 713, 714s, all that. That's what you're talking about. Watch your bear flag, guys. Possible bear flag could be setting up. Bear flag could be setting up. Yeah, okay, all I did is I'm watching this trap. I'm watching this bear flag set up because the next leg on down is back down towards the 712.39. Watch that level, guys. We could be setting up for the next leg down coming. Next leg down. Let me put this, and I'm going to answer Tell a question real quick. All right, perfect. It's 38, right? No. What was it, 39? And I'm going to show you exactly how I got those prices. Next leg down. There you go. Bear flag, baby. Bear flag, baby. We know that we still trying to go for that cup, though. That inverted cup all the way back down. And that cup is then all the way back down to 710, 708s. So we got to come out of this low range in order to get to the 711, 710s. In order to get down to this level. 711, 28. So I got everything intact. I got all my price points ready on the downside. Target areas. Because again, our goal was to get all the way back down to this old demand zone. So now we in the new range, bottom range, because now 713.38 is now tops and 712s is now bottoms. So now we're in another range, but on the downside. And we have a bear flag setting up. That bad boy is still looking weak, still coming on down. So let me go ahead and take that trend line off. We don't need that trend line anymore. So now, instead of being in the 714, 713s, now we're in the 713, 712s. But notice, guys, we're losing value. We're not going in the upper range. We're going in lower ranges. Notice that. So you're no longer in the 715, 714s. Now you're in the 713, 712s. Notice it keeps losing value. It's getting lower and lower and lower and lower. Now 713.38. And as I stated, Teller, how I got the 713.38, that was Friday's high day. That's we had created a new 52-week high. That was right here. So we go back a little bit, right here. 713.38. All I'm doing is taking the past chart areas. See that? 713.38 high day, pre-market. And then doing intraday Friday, we broke above that price point and went up as high as 714.47. All I'm doing is taking past chart histories and using that to the best of my ability. That's it. And I'm going to also show you how I got the other lines too. But keep in mind, guys, shorts, we may be setting up for a bear flag. So keep in mind, you're underneath what price point? 713.38. Watch that 713.38. So keep that on watch. Now, for those with the OCD complex, even if we don't go all the way back up to 713.38, let's just say for the sake of the argument, you can still look for possible areas close to that price point. Because I'm not saying that we're going to go all the way back up. We could not, you know. All right, so, okay, let me show you how I got it. Let me show you real quick how I got it. As the market is everything's setting up. Let me go to it. All I did was just go to it my daily time frame teller. Yeah, 1 year. And all I did was simply take the highs and the lows off of last week's candles. That's it. That's all I did. So see that? See how I got all my, now you see how I got all my price points? I took the highs, I took the lows, I took the opens and close. See that? High of day? See that? 712.39? Bam. 712.39, right? All right, if I go up a little bit. 714.47? Bam. I got that high. See, but you notice all I did was just take the dailies, high of days, low of days, some of the open, some of the close, and that's how I was able to call a lot of that out. So if we play the downside, we know we need to come underneath what? Friday's high of day, which is what? 712.39. So we crack back underneath that high of day back down this way. Now we have to focus on 712.39s back down to these areas, 711.28s. From that level back on down towards the 710s, down to the you get it. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm doing. So now all I did after I put my lines up based off of my daily, your line's gonna remain the same no matter what time frame you use. So all I did was go to my daily first, put all my lines in place. Then I switch my time frame over to a 5-minute time frame to see it in a more clear fashion. So after I do that, now I go back to a 5-minute time frame, and now I can see everything. See? Bam. And notice how the market is reacting right off my lines? That's it. That easy. That's it. That's all I did, Queen. Just take those lines, just take those price points based off the daily and bring us right to my 5-minute time frame, 15-minute time frames, whatever. That's all I did. That's all I did. And that's how I was able to, I hate when it's try to do this. That's how I was able to call them out. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Trying to put it back in place. There we go. And that's it. And that's all I did. Now we in the demand zone, but keep in mind, we underneath what price point, guys? 713. Yeah, even as those candles push up, we underneath what price point? 713.38. So let's just see on how it's gonna react. And keep in mind, you got a possible what? Bear flag setup. Possible bear flag. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. But yeah, but tell it. Yeah, that's all you do. Cause you use Think or Swim, correct? If I'm not mistaken, you use Think or Swim. But Jay, how can you keep your lines in place while switching different time frames? you go right here to your drawing set. As long as your drawing set stays there, it's gonna, like right here, I got my set for drawing set 1. As long as I keep my drawing set at 1, I can go to whatever time frame I want to. The line's gonna remain in place on no matter what time frame I use. As long as I keep the drawing set. The drawing set is what is your focus. You go a drawing set, you save it under whatever you want to save it under. Keep that drawing set in motion. Then you can switch the time frame to whatever you want to. 1 year, monthly, whatever. And your lines are gonna follow every time frame that you go through. Okay, see, I don't know how TradingView works. I'm pretty sure they have a drawing set. You can save it underneath, like I said, right here, for example, for Thinkorswim. All I do is save it on a drawing set 1, which that represents 1 hour. I put 1 for 1 hour. But I just took that same drawing set and I can go to any time frame I want, and my lines is gonna stay in place as long as I keep my drawing set. Now, if I change my drawing set, it's gonna change out. Watch. If I go to 5 year, that is gonna change up. Watch this. See? Now, and that's off of my 5 year frame. But if I go back to 1, it'll go back to normal. See? That's it. I just have them set up in different. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's all you do, Teller. See if they have a drawing set that you can save your lines and everything on, and just save it. Just put a certain title. So that means that I can just take this one. I can even go to a 1 hour time frame. It's gonna go to a 1 hour time frame. Watch. If I do that, see, bam. See, still matching, right? Still looking nice and neat on a 1 hour time frame. You know, pattern still setting up, and then I go back to a 5 minute time frame, and it's still same exact thing because I kept my time frame together. See, there you go. Booyah. That's the only thing I hate about this, though. I have to wait for this damn thing to catch up with itself. That's why it moves around a lot, because the candles, they all doing this. When you go to a different time frame. That's why the best thing to do is just make a duplicate copy and keep this one in place. Just make a duplicate copy so you don't catch a headache behind that crap. Because the minute you change the time frame, they all have to readjust. That's why the charts move like that. Just make a duplicate copy and just keep this one by itself, so you don't have to keep moving this one. And there go your bear flag, guys. Bam, bear flag. There go the bear flag. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Man, he's kind of like the... I don't know why mine's doing that. Like the strike prices. I mean, not strike prices, but the bids and the asks is so off on these damn things right now. That's why I said Mondays, they got to all readjust themselves since they starting a new week. These damn prices half the time, especially the lower prices, be all over the damn place. Don't think that's why I don't like dealing with the lower prices. That's like I start dealing with like 20 cents, 30 cents, where it stays in order. Cause we deal with the ones at the bottoms, they kind of just all over the place. So watch, guys. Bear flag, consolidation. Remember that after you make a move, what do? You consolidate. Now, you have two areas of resistance. You have the open and you have your main one, which is 713.38. So let's see if buyers going to try to push their way back up to try to retest that 713.38. We already know sellers already sitting here waiting. We know this. We know. How far did we go on SNDK? About $6 off from my targeted area of 1060. Almost there. Oh, that's what I forgot to show y'all, man. I'm my mind all over the place. Okay. Why this is taking place, guys? Just watch it open. Open is what is the open today? Why is it not showing my price on this damn thing? I see the pink line, but I was trying to see what the price was exactly. The little ball, probably because my the thing in front of it is probably why I can't see it. Today's open. 713.17. All right, 713.17. So from that 713.17 back up toward that 713.38. Watch those two specific levels right here. They try to push their way back up. Watch. See if the sellers can trap them. See if they can trap them. I seen the video trying to go for a little push. Where we at right now? 210. Watch your 210 level on the video. And I'm going to put a little mark on that one. Little mark right there at 210-ish. SDK, wasted time, no profits even moved. Well, not just that. Well, you got to think about it too, Nadia. That'll probably pertain for people with bigger contracts too. Bigger accounts. Because I looked at the contracts and yeah, I mean, they starting off at like damn near $10, $11, $12, and so forth. So, yeah, you'll be a waste of time trying to deal with the smaller contracts below that. So, that'll probably pertain to the people with bigger accounts. So, yeah, I mean, people with small accounts, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, so I agree with you on that. Yeah, if you go for a cheaper contract, yeah, they probably not going to move it a lot. But like, that's why you have to deal with the bigger contracts. Where you get a lot of more momentum on those contracts. Sorry. No traders indicating anymore. Can you see Google? Yes, ma'am. Google. Yeah, I mean, you still got to keep in mind that top. You still ain't hit that. You still haven't hit 350. You got to keep in mind 350 is gonna hold up as a strong resistance. There go your bear flag, guys. Boom. Bear flag, bull trap, back on down. Remember our targeted areas. 712 on down to the 711s. Again, we want to go all the way back down. The goal is to complete the cup. The goal is to go all the way back down to a 710s to 708s. That's the goal. The goal today is to go all the way back down towards the 710s, 708s. That's the goal for today. Because we want to close out the cup. Because remember, that's where your Friday bottoms were located before we went on that spike. So the goal is to give. We want the buyers to give everything back that they gained on Friday. And so forth. So what we want to see is them give everything back. Everything back on down. From the 712s down to the 711s, down to the 710s, and back down to this old demand zones towards the 708s. So we want them to see a nice little cup. Quick as you go up, we want to come right back on down. So we want to take back all of this, all of this, all of this, all of this, all of this. We want them to give all of this back. So we want to see this dump all the way back down. 712s, 711s, 710s. Down to the 708s, putting us right back down to Friday's pre-market bottoms, right around those areas. So we want to close out the cup. So Teller, so far Teller, all seeing Nadia. I mean, look like the wait, what? The price is wrong. Okay, all right, go ahead. My price wrong. No. I ain't saying nothing. You got it. Go ahead. I ain't saying nothing. Since I'm wrong. No. Since you said that. Go ahead, you got this. I ain't saying nothing. My price is wrong, right? I ain't saying nothing. Go ahead. If you want to have that OCD complex. No. Since you want to have that OCD complex. How many times we talk about the $half mark, whole dollar marks? And what I told you about the 50 area. If you look at it by 100s, what is your mid area? If you go by hundreds, 300. 400. What's in the middle? Go ahead. I'm not saying we can't break through, and see a little bit of a movement, but where majority of your sellers going to be sitting at? 350. Go ahead, go for 351. See, you got to think about the psychological levels. What 9 times out of 10 what a seller's thinking. 9 times out of 10 where your seller's waiting. I mean, could we push up a little bit above 350? Yeah. Wait, what? Wait. Are you looking? Wait. Wait, hold on. Are you looking at GL? Let me say something. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to it. Wait. That's why I knew that's what you was doing. You looking at GOOGL. I got GOOG. That's why, Nadia. That's why. You're looking at the wrong ticker. We're looking at different tickers. You're looking at GOOGL. Yeah, there's 2 classes. That's why. Yeah, that's what you're looking at. You're looking at GOOGL. I have GOOG. That's why. And guys, shout out to my shorts. You did hit that 712. You hit that 712, 39, guys. Bam. That's 1 cup. Now let's finish the bigger cup. So from 712s, we want to go all the way down, guys. 711s, 712s, down to the 708s. We want to close out the bigger cup. So watch the 712. Remember, this is where you had a bounce at. You may have buyers sitting right here, but we want to take that territory away from them, turn this bad boy into another supply zone. So we want to go right through this range down into this area here. So watch the 712s, and we want to just continue on down because we want to close out the cup. You want to close out that cup. So far, so good. Taylor, we called it. Inverted cup. So far, so good, Queen. We called it. Inverted cup, baby. Inverted cup, baby. We called it. So that's why, Nadia. That's why. So we're looking at two different ones. Again, it's two classes. Again, you're looking at the GL. I'm looking at just the regular GOOG. That's why. I knew something was up when you said 51. That's why I had to go to it. I was like, wait a minute. It's another one. She might be looking at the other one. That's what it is. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, two different classes. That's why. But if you notice, I mean, still you got 350. 350. So right now, okay, GOOGL, you're going to be in a range of pretty much 350, 352. So 350, 352. So watch that range. Watch that range. I sold, will reload when appropriate. Taylor, which one did you get in on? SPY? SPY, we closed out the first cup. This little cup right here. Down towards 712.39. Now we want to go for the big cup underneath that price point. So this is what okay, guys, this is the game plan. If everything goes according to plan today. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see today. We want to, let me go back to white. Hold up. Let me put my pen back to white. My bad. White. All right, so we want to close this bigger cup all the way back down. So that means we need to crack that 712 right here where we at. Jay, why are we bouncing right here? Because this is the area where we bounced in after the gap down yesterday. So we want to take that area out, right? And then down towards the 711.28s, down into the 710s, back down towards the 708s. That's going to close out that cup that way. So right here, we got to take that one out. So far, looking good, looking good. What made you trade Google? I don't like Google. I ain't gonna lie, I don't trade Google. Not I mean, you might. I mean, I don't like Google. I don't trade Google. Like when it comes down to the blue chips, like the main. I mean, nothing wrong with Google. I don't trade it. The main ones I look at is mainly Tesla, Meta, and really Nvidia, and sometimes AMD, because AMD was a dog. AMD was and Apple. AMD was a dog. So like my least ones that I pay attention to is Google, Amazon. I mean that's just, I don't pay attention to them. So now tell her we need to crack this bad boy. We crack this one, then on down to that 711s, down to the 710s, and we just got to get this floor out of the way. We already got the 713 floor out of the way. Now we want to take out the 712 floor out of the way. Just today was a top gainer. I mean, but I mean, I understand it's a top gainer. But you understand the overall conditions of the market today too, though. You got to think about that. The market is pretty weak right now. I mean, because we're already hitting highs, so it's coming back down. So you got to think about that, Nadia, because you already went on big moves already. So you got to think about that, and now you got to think about it's coming back down to some price points, because some areas may be overbought, coming back down to, kind of cooling off in a sense. So you got to think about that, because the big moves already happened. So now they're playing it back down to the downside towards some strong areas that could hold. So just like today, like with SPY, for example, from 715s, you fell all the way back down to the roughly 712.39s. So it's like it's kind of cooling down. And then keep in mind, you fell back into the 200-day moving average. So a lot of them are coming back down, like cooling off. Nvidia, 712s. Back down to the 710s, down to the 708s. It's like they're kind of cooling off a little bit because all the runs already happened. And then you got to think about it too. A lot of them may be coming out of their position too because of the FOMC meeting coming out too. Got to think about that. Then you got earnings that's coming out on a few of them. You got to think about all these things coming out this week. Remember, this week is going to be a hot week. You got, let me go to it real quick. As far as earnings, you have, I'll bring it up on here. This week, your main focus is really going to be on, let me go to my, so this week, you're going to have Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, and of course Google. GOOGL, yeah, and I'll give you that. That's going to be Wednesday. So keep that on watch. And then the following day, you're going to have Apple, which is AAPL, of course. And then remember, Wednesday, we're going to have the FOMC meeting as well. So Wednesday is going to be hot. So Wednesday going to have a lot of volatility. It's going to have a lot of volatility Wednesday. So watch the 712, guys, and be careful. Shorts buying right at 712s. Right now, remember, we're in a range of 712.39 back up to our 713.38. So you're in a little range right now, little range, but be careful buying at these bottoms. Remember, you always want to go for the rotations. Just like up here. 14s down to the 13s. 13s down to the 12s. Well, I mean, then Google already made his run. I mean, Google already went for a push. Even GGL already went for a push already. So, yeah, Google already made his run. I mean, from these bottoms, recovered at 344, ran all the way up towards 351, where we already know the main area is going to be 352. But, so right now, it looks like it's consolidating. So after making this big run, all Google is right now is in consolidation in between 350 and 352. For the long side, you already know we need to re-break above 350. We need to go for the break above 352 for the possible move up to 354. Short side, you need to crack the 350s for the possible pull back down towards the 358. That's going to pull you back down towards the VWAP. So your 350 is going to, put it like this, Nadia. Your 350 is going to be key on GOOGL. That's going to be key, 350. So, shorts, get below 350. Longs, stay above 350. So, again, hold 350 longs, room to push up towards 352 plus. Shorts, get below 350 for the possible pullback down to 348. So, 350 is going to be your pivot. 350 is key. So, keep that in mind. But, again, you got to keep in mind, though, too, Nadia, the market is a little bit weak right now. I mean, it's more of like consolidated. It may be so far, maybe like a range type, in a ranging state in a sense. Because if you take Friday's area going into Monday, it's like sideways. See that? It's kind of like sideways. So that's why we need to crack 712. Get us out of this little range and then back down towards these ranges. So if y'all think about it, all it is like a big range right here. In between 712s, 714s. That's all we did was play the big range, guys. Look at this. All we did was play the big range. I already had the lines marked off. Look at this. Green, 712s, red, 714. It's like in this range right here. Big range. We know what the overall tops is. We know what the overall bottoms is. And we know what the little midsection is between 14, 13. So if y'all pay close attention to my setup, look at the range. Look at the overall range. Overall bottoms, overall tops. So, look at your range all the way through. And just like I said with Google, Google's consolidating as well. Google's in a range. 350 to 352. So what I'm going to do for you, Nadia, since you're watching this, I'm going to put an alert for 350 bottoms, 350 tops. 352 tops. Excuse me. So I'm going to put it for the bottoms in case they crack below 350. And I'm going to put an alert for 352 tops. Because that's going to be there we need to break above. So all it is really somewhat of a $2 range. That's all it is. And then we get that break above 352. We want to hold that bad boy for support for the possible push up to 354. That's all you want to do. Bam. So I got your alerts. 350, 352. So right now, Google's in a range. It's in a little range. SPY's in a little lower range. So let's see if we can keep those buys underneath that 313.38. Keep pounding them down, and then go for the next leg down. Mwah! Good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning to the queen. Y'all give a shout out to JG, to my lady, my queen. The beautiful mother of my kids. Y'all give her a shout out, give her some love. So, guys, watch this lower range right here with SPY. Remember, the lower range that we're in right now is 712, 713s. We know we want to keep buys underneath 713.38, trap them, and reverse it right back on down. We want to go for the next leg down. After they go up, we want to, again, exhaust them out and reverse it back on down towards 712. So we want to go for a harder hit. So we couldn't get this crack, so we want to go down for a harder pull. We want to. It's like stepping on ice. We jumped on it already. We want that ice to crack. We want to keep jumping and jumping and jumping until we crack through that ice and it fall right below. And we want that downtrend to commence. And again, what does our goal for today, or what we're trying to do? Go for that inverted cup, that huge inverted cup, where we can fall back down all the way down towards the 711s, 710s, down towards the 708s. We want to close out that cup. We want to continue to proceed on down this way towards Friday's lows around that area. So that's the game plan for the day. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. We want to come out of this range here and back down into this range. So we want to turn. So put it like this. We want to go from this upper range to this bottom range. So you want to go from the 715s, 712s, this range, to the 712s to 708s. That's what you want to do. So you want to come out of this range down to this bottom range. That's the goal. That's what we want to do. So right now, 713.38, still holding weight. So right now, I'm still trapping buyers, still unable to get that break back up. So right now, still looking weak, still downtrending. So right now, the market is still looking weak. Still looking weak at this time. Still pointing down. So sellers, you already know what we need to crack. Need to crack that bad boy. 712.39s. Need to crack it. Need to come in aggressive. Need to come in hard as hell. Especially if we get enough sellers to jump in at 713.38. Get a gang of sellers, a big army of sellers to reverse it and come down with a harder pull, like a hard yank. So let the buyers buy back on up, because again, you don't want to get in for a put right here because this level's still holding. Do not get in for a put here. Wait for them to go back up towards resistance. That'll be a smarter area versus trying to get in for a put here. I would not do that because that's still considered a demand zone. This is still a demand zone. Still a demand zone. Until we get out of that 712 on down, then yes, because we'll take the 713 resistance, then move it down towards the 712 resistance. Just like we did earlier. 715, 714, 713. And then next to go, we want to take out what? 712. We want to keep making them lose value. Make them lose value lower and lower. So, in other words, what we want to see in a way, put it like this, guys. We want to see a $5 drop. Jay, why $5? Because what we want to do is we want to get back down to the lower areas of the double digits, right? 715s, 714s, 713s, 712s, 711s, right back down to the what? 710s. You want to go right back down to the low double digits. You want to go from 5 back down to the 1s. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's what you want to do. You want to go right back down to the lower double digits. Back down into the 710s. Because you got to remember, got to keep in mind, 710 is what? It's a natural number. Remember, we talked about this last week about the penny stocks. Remember, once you break above the penny areas and you go into the dollar zones, what is your strongest resistance? $1, $5, 10, 15, 20, right? Where did we come back underneath on spot? 15, right? So that means we need to fall get a good little $5 down to what? 10. And as Taylor was saying, patience is key. Patience is key. It's just a little slow right now, but we see the overall direction what it's doing. It's just a slow, steady climb. I mean, not climb, but pull. Slow, steady pull. Now, the way Google is setting up, I mean, as long as they hold above that 350, I mean, again, it could possibly set up for a bull flag pattern where bad boy can consolidate in between this area and then go for the possible next leg up once they get that push back above 352. Because it could set up for a possible bull flag. Because I mean, Google's holding up pretty well. As long as you stay above what? Your key area, 350. Nvidia, you're back above what? 210. Now putting you back in what? A $2 range. 210 bottoms. For possible push to go back up towards where? 212, $2. So right now, like there, I mean, Google's consolidating for sure. SPY's consolidating. I mean, you got Nvidia going for a reversal, trying to go for this reversal. You can clearly see that. Understand your state. Remember your 4 states: range of state, trending state, reversal state, breakout state. So what are we doing right now? Reversal state. So let's see. Do I see any other, like an uptrend or anything building up on this bad boy? I mean, it is consolidating. Let me see. After this big move, consolidation, consolidation, consolidation. This is like your little range bound area right here. It's a range bound area. Notice it? It's like a range. It's a range right here. Because after a big move, you already know, guys. Anytime we make a big move up or a big move down, what's the next phase? Consolidation. Same thing with Google. Big move up, consolidation. SPY, move on down, consolidation. It's gearing up for the next possible move. So let it take place. Just take your time, guys. There's no rush. Today is Monday. Man, like I said, your heaviest week, not heaviest week, but the biggest day is going to be Wednesday. Think about it, guys. We got 4 blue chips coming out Wednesday, including the FOMC meeting. Monday and Tuesday is just going to be the possible prep up, the setup going into Wednesday. So don't put all your eggs in one basket, man. Don't go all out on a Monday. Don't go all out on a Tuesday when y'all know damn well you're going to have a lot more volatility on Wednesday. You got 4 earnings and you have the FOMC meeting on Wednesday. It's going to be a heavy day. Can you still trade Monday and Tuesday? Yeah, but don't put everything all into Monday and Tuesday when you know you're going to have more of a volatile day on Wednesday. Think, guys. Be smart about that. The question is, how are we setting up Monday, Tuesday, going into Wednesday? That's the question. Because all your big moves happened last week. Remember that. Because what was your top gainer last week? AMD, right? AMD, when a lot of them was following it. But your main top dog was AMD last week. That was your opportunity, for, to go crazy. But now look what we're doing. We're falling back on down. Now AMD is at the bottom. It's no longer the top gainer. You got Google at the top. So still keeping everything on watch. It's just a little slow. Just let it take place. Like I said, it's just it's trying to go for a slow rotation. But bottom's already hit. They're just slowly trying to move their way on up. Remember, what price points we need to focus on? 713.38, 714.47. So watch to see what the buyer's going to do first. They know they have 2 specific areas before they get back up to these highs. They know they have that 713.38, followed by 714.47 before they get all the way back up towards that 715. Oh, and I keep distracting myself. Let me show y'all the this is how it's gonna look. This is what's gonna be posted in Discord and also posted in the Patreon and Twitter. So this is gonna be the setup. So for the first phase, I'm still working on the designs. So the first phase, it's gonna go from 100 to 50 because the first phase is 50,000. Then we're gonna have the second phase, because like I said, I'm still in design work for a lot of them. Second phase, take that one off, is gonna be from 60 to 100,000. Then we're gonna have the third phase, which is gonna be this bad boy, which is from 100,000 to 500,000, right? That's going to be phase number 3. And then phase number 4, last but not least, is this one. Number 4. From 500,000 to our ultimate goal, 1 mil. So, I got a little different designs for them. Just to have fun with it. So, now y'all got to see it. Now I got a quick little preview. So, that's going to be posted as we start the challenge. So phase 1, like I said, we're gonna have this one. It's gonna be the first one that we're gonna that's gonna be up on display. That's gonna be the first one. That's gonna be your first one. So every time we hit each mark, it's gonna light up in green until we get to our intended target, our profit goal for the first one, which is 50,000. Then we go over to phase 2. So y'all like it? So I've been working on designs. That's why I've been tired too, man. Designing and trying to get everything ready for the challenge and. Man, but I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm excited, guys. I'm ready, man. I'm ready, ready, ready. What alert was this? SNDK. SNDK hit my mark. SNDK hit it. 1060, baby. Booyah! For all my SNDK traders, 1060, baby. 1060. Jay, what's the next targeted areas? For those who are trading it. From this point here, guys, if you are trading SNDK, we want to stay above that 1060 area for that possible push up to 1080 up towards 1100. That'll be your next targeted areas. So 1080s up towards that 1100. I'm going to put my alerts on these if you are trading that. So it did hit my targeted area. It did hit it. That's crazy. So 1100. And that bad boy just, man, SNDK, boy. Can you imagine that pullback, though? When that happens, that drop. Oh, on the downside, oh. So that's going to be the next two targeted areas, guys. Next two targeted areas. As long as you hold to stay above 1060, that next push up to 1080. That's going to be next. Going to be next. It remind me of, really remind me of Meta when Meta went on that run. It definitely remind me of Meta, for sure. So let's go ahead. How can we read? Okay, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know how I can set this up perfectly. All right, let me take a duplicate price point, and I'm gonna put that one for 1100. I know exactly how I can set this up. Watch this. 1100 tops. Turn this yellow. Right? And then these areas would be the little mid areas somewhat. So I'll put that white, dotted, 2, bam. And we're going to take these off. We ain't going to worry about these right now. We're going to remove those until we get back down to those levels. We're going to focus on where we're at right now. And then we're going to make a duplicate copy of that one. Price. And put that one for 1080. That'll be 1080. Alright. Boom. Now let me go ahead and rearrange the little box for the whole entire channel. Be up here. Booyah. There it is. There y'all go, guys. Bottoms 1020. Mids 1060. Gold top area 1100. When you get that full rotation from this green line to the yellow line up to the red line. So get this full rotation all the way up that way. So that's the goal. So made another channel, made another range for you guys for my SND traders, whoever looking at it, SND, SNDK. So so we got that set up. Here we go, guys. Retesting that 713.38. Watch that level here on SPY. Watch 713.38. Will buyers get that break and for that push back up, or will they get stuffed, pretty much trapped, and then reverse back on down? Watch that 1738. That's going to be a crucial area too. Watch your 71338 to see if those sellers are going to come in and try to stop them, block them underneath, and pull them back down. Because remember, watch the range. Watch your range. 712s, 713. If we cannot break out, 9 times out of 10, we can look for that reversal right back down. But watch this level. Now, however, they do break. That'll put you back in that range of 713.38 back up to 714.47. Put you back in this range. But right now, we're still in this range from bottoms to tops. And you see where your sellers are coming in, right? Boom. Told you. Easy to call that, man. Come on, man. Y'all can do this. If I can do it, y'all can do it. I look at multiple stocks and I can just call these different parts out. Come on now. And it's not complicated, guys. All you do is just look at you mainly focus on your psychological levels. It's that easy. Don't make it complicated, man. Again, I don't look at the 1 minute time frame. I hate it. I don't look at the 2 minute time frame. I hate it. I don't look at the 3 minute time frame. I hate it. I go straight to the 5 minute, to the 15 minute, 1 hour, daily, yearly, whatever. But under that, you need that? No. Because it's too much clutter. It's too much. Because if you think about it, you go into a 1 minute time frame, right? 5 candles of a 1 minute time frame is 5 minutes. If you think about it. 5 candles on a 1 minute time frame equals to a 5 minute candle. Think about it. That right here, that first 5 minute candle, you go to a 1 minute time frame. All they did was take that candle and break them into pieces, into 5 pieces. So why put yourself through all that hell when you can Go to a 5-minute candle that puts all your candles together. That takes all 5 1-minute candles into one candle. Same thing with a 10-minute time frame. You take 2 5-minute candles and put them together. That easy. And then on top of that, what it does is it helps you not having to stretch your charts out so far. It compacts it where it's easy and neat to read it. That 1 minute, I don't do 1 minute. I hate 1 minute. I don't look at 1 minute. I don't look at 2 minutes. I don't look at 3. I don't like none of those. I go straight from 5 minutes on up, cause it clears out all the noise. Cause again, if I go to a 1 minute time frame, all it's gonna do is just take that first green candle and break it into 5 damn pieces. That's really, if y'all think about it, all you're doing is add more work and more headache on yourself. So if I go to a 1 minute time frame right now, all it did was take that 5-minute candle and break it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles. When I can just simply go to a 5-minute candle, combine those 5 together, and make one candle without all the headache. Bam. 5 minutes right there. There you go. See what I mean? That's too much. I can't do all that, man. All that 1 minute, 2 minute crap, I can't do that. That's too much. It's too much clutter, too much just it just puts too much on your chart. Then it spreads your time frame out. I don't like that. I like to keep it right where it's at. Where it's easy for us to read. Let me go back to it real quick. Google 350. Google 350. On down. See, y'all notice that? Look. And once you go to a 5-minute time frame, it's so easy to focus on intraday. Look at this. I ain't got to do all the stretching out of my charts. I ain't got to do, you got pre-market, you got intraday, you got post-market. Everything is right here, clear, easy to read. I can see the patterns. The only time I come out of it if I'm looking at the overall setup. If I'll go back a little bit, I'm trying to look at, I'm putting days together. I'm putting Friday with Monday to see if I can get an overall pattern. Other than that, once I figure that out, I put my lines in place, then I'll maximize it, go right back into my 5-minute time frame on today. That's it. Now I get to focus on what today's doing. I already got everything mapped out from Friday's tops going into Mondays, and that's it. But if y'all think about it, if you go to a 1 minute time frame, all it's doing is taking this one 5-minute candle and breaking it. That's it. That's all it's doing. That's too much of a headache. Y'all, you try to tell me you can't wait 5 minutes? 9 times out of 10, when you listen to somebody break down a tutorial or you listen to a stock trader on YouTube or wherever the case may be, 9 times out of 10, what do they always tell you to do? Don't jump in as soon as the bell ring. Wait 15 minutes. What is 15 minutes? 9:45, right? So all you're doing is waiting 5, 10, 15. That's it. And I have a 15-minute time frame as well. That takes 3 5-minute candles together and put them into one candle. Because that's 15 minutes. 15 minutes right here. 15. Bam. 15. 30. That's it. That's it. That's why I deal with the 5 and 10, 5 to 15-minute candles. Because even if I'm not neglecting my 15-minute candles, all I'm doing is counting 3 candles. 3 candles on a 5-minute candle is 15 minutes. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. And y'all notice it always makes a pattern, right? It creates a setup. 5, 10, 15 tops. 5, 10, 15 tops. If y'all notice that. 15 minutes. So yeah, don't make it. And I know Aussie loves to use a 1 minute, 2 minute. I'm just saying, for the sake of the argument, to help you guys out, get away from a 1 minute time frame, please. Get away from a 2 minute time frame, 3 minute, 4 minute, and just stick to a 5 minute time frame. It's not gonna kill you. It keeps everything neat. It keeps everything in order. You can still read everything. You don't have to spread out your charts all over the place. It's too much. Because all it's doing on 1 minute candles is breaking all of these 5-minute candles even further out. It's just like taking something and shattering it into pieces. That's all it's doing. That's really all it's doing. It's just taking a 5-minute candle, throwing it to the ground, and shattering it into 5 freaking pieces. That's all it is. I can see everything from a 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute candle off of a 5 minute candle. Everything I need to know. Everything I need to know. I mean, hell, you can also look at it from a 10 minute standpoint by looking at a 5 minute. 5, 10, bam, went up. 5, 10, bam, went down. 5, 10, went back up. I mean, I can just see it. All I do is combine them in my head. I can take two 5 minute candles and make 10. I can take 3 of them and make 15 without even having to do all that flipping, flopping back and forth. It's too much. It's too much. And if you think about it, they all do the same thing. It's more organized in a sense. So watch, let me see, because I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna keep my chart where it's at. So if I go to a 1 minute time frame, I hate it. It just makes me hate 1 minute. It just makes me cringe. See that? Look at that. Look how far I gotta stretch. Look how far I gotta stretch my chart out. Look at this. 1 minute time frame. I gotta stretch all this out. Now I gotta minimize it. Look at this. Still ain't even got the post market yet. Let me minimize it again. Now I'm getting it. You see? All this stretching and look so. I mean, look at this. Look at how neat that looks versus this. Look at this. 1 minute versus a 5 minute. The same exact thing. Except one, it just looks more neater and more intact and more readable. And look at this. You can read all your candles on a 5 minute candle time frame. Look at this. You can read each candle off top. Look at this crap here. Look at all this clutter. Who the hell want to read this? And then even with the 5 minute time frame, I can see pre-market, I can see post-market. All I have to do is move it over just a little bit to see both sides. Move it over just a little bit. I can see, again, I can see what pre-market is doing. I can see what post-market is doing. My main focus is intraday because dealing with options, I don't trade pre-market anyway. So all I'm doing is just watching the setup. And then another thing you can do, guys, for those who don't look at pre-market and don't look at post-market, turn it off. It's still going to be the same thing. You go to your equities and turn off your show extended hours. Turn this off. Now all you're doing is focus on intraday itself from each day. This is today's intraday. This was Friday's intraday without post-market and pre-market involved. So you still set up a pattern. You're going sideways from Friday's area to Monday's setup. Bam, same exact prices. Price point. 714.47. 713.38. Down to the 712.29. You can clearly see the range. You can clearly see the rotation. Same exact thing without post-market and pre-market. See that? So I mean, intraday wise, you know what areas we need to break or crack. I mean, easy. Now, I mean, I'm gonna turn it back on, but this is the setup, and this is how it looks without post-market and pre-market. This is all intraday days together, and it still looks neat. Still looks neat. It still looks readable. Still understandable. You know, I can still understand the levels without post-market and pre-market. Just doing intraday alone, easy. Now, what you do is, if you want it back on, you go back to equities, turn back on your extended hours. That's gonna add your post-market and pre-market, which is gonna be your gray blocks like this, and it's gonna turn it back on. Bam, see? That's all it is. That's all it is. Post-market, pre-market. Just start to play around with the settings and just make your charts, the best as possible, man. Play with your charts and just understand the settings and make, whatever's comfortable for you, just set it up. That's what I did. Played around with these charts over the days that I had off. I was playing around with the charts, trying to understand how to read them and, create settings. And once I did that, I was good to go. Still watching 713. Still watch. I know we still trying to build back on up. Still keep on watch. Keep on watch. Google, we still in the range. 350. What we at right now? Oh, I'm looking at which one I'm looking at? I'm looking at the other one. Hold up. She didn't mess me up. I'm looking at the. Let me see me go back to L real quick. Threw me off. All right. So right now we're still in the range of 350, 352. All right. I'm gonna keep it on this one since you watching this one. I'll keep it on for you. Yeah. Oh, see, it threw me off. But I mean, they both still move in the same direction. It don't matter which one you really use. So I mean, it don't really matter. So on yours, as long as you hold 350, we want to rotate our way back on up. 351 mid area, back up towards 352 top area. So you want to go from bottoms to tops. Get back above the mid area, go for the tops. So that's all you're doing. That's all you're watching for. Get back above 351, $1 more to go to 352. We get above that area here, that's going to put us in a possible new range of 352 to 354. So all you're doing, Queen, watch your range and understand what we need to break out, to get above that range or underneath the range. That's it. And I told you guys, don't hop from stock to stock to stock and that is not easy. Even after I told you, I understand you want to go for the top gainers, but when you do that, understand the personality of each stock. Every stock, ETF, they all have different personalities. They all move differently. Some may move by $2 increments. Some may move by $5 increments. You have to understand the personality on how these bad boys move. Because behind it is the what? Psychology behind it. Psychological movements. But y'all got this, man. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. And guys, for those who are new to my channel, if I have gained your respect and support, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel and smash that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit the like button. You already know that goes a long way. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Thank y'all for y'all support. Thank y'all. So right now, watch that 713.38 level. See if can buyers get back on top of that, turn that back into support. So keep that on watch. And remember, when you get back above that price point, you'll be back in this range of 313.38 to what price point? 314.47. All we doing, guys, is watching the box. So put it like this. Treat it as a box. Just a box. How are you going to come out of the box? Top of the box is 714.47. The bottom of the box is 712.29. All you're doing is watching the rotation. How are we going to come out? If you jumped in right around 712, okay, play the rotation up. 713. All right, long 713 holds. You're already going for your next level up. 714 or possibly 714.47. But watch your 714 area first. Why? Because you have the trend line, which you already know is automatic resistance. Then you have the 200-day moving average, which is automatic resistance. And you have the 714 within itself, which is a whole number, is automatic resistance. So you got 1, 2, 3 resistance right here. Even as you go up, watch that 714, because that means you need to break. You need to have a strong close above these 3 to get that continuation towards the upside. So you're going to need a strong close right above 714, because that's going to get you above the 200-day moving average, and that's going to get you out of that downtrend. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. What time it is, real quick? I didn't realize it's 12 o'clock already. Damn, time flying today. I swear I don't know why I was thinking it was 11 o'clock. I'm tripping. It's 12 o'clock. It's lunch hours. I just realized that. My fault. My fault on that one. I wasn't even thinking. So, guys, with that being said, I'm going to take a quick little break. So, keep everything on watch. Remember, keep everything on watch. Longs, you need to get back above that 713.38. Shorts, keep them underneath the 713.38 for that pull back down toward the 712s. Because you know we need to crack 712s if we want to get back down to those low-key areas. Our main target areas are 710s down to the 708s. So, longs, stay above 713.38 for that possible push back up to the 714s. Shorts, keep them below that price point for that pullback down towards the 712s. Because again, our goal is to close out that huge cup, and the bottom of that cup is all the way back down towards the 710s to 708s. So keep this area on watch. This area going to be like somewhat of a little pivot point for SPY, 713.38. Long, stay above that price point. Short, stay below that price point. So keep that on watch. I'm gonna go take a quick little break real quick, fix up my coffee, get myself wired up so we can see what the second half of the market has to offer. Other than that, man, let me give a shout out to everybody who did come through, man. And guys, you have been doing an amazing job. I'm always gonna keep saying that. Always a shout out to the team. Always a shout out to my mods. Guys, you all doing an excellent job, man. You guys keep up the great work, man. So let me go ahead and take a little break. Watch your levels, guys. Nadia, watch your level on Google. Remember, watch your 352. Does look like it's sitting up for a possible bull flag and maybe trying to go for the next leg up because you already got a strong move, consolidating it, maybe trying to prep itself up for the next leg up. Next leg up, we want to get above that 352 for that possible push back, for that possible push up towards 354. So definitely keep that on watch. So I'm gonna put 2 alerts at this time for that bad boy. Again, guys, watch that 713.47, 38 shorts stay underneath, longs get above it. Let me go ahead and set this up real quick. 2 alerts for Google. If you are watching Google, you're just trying to come out of this consolidated state. All right, boom. So 2 specific targets towards the upside is going to be 52, 54. SPY, it's going to be back up towards that 714 to 714.47. Pretty much trying to go from the demand zone back into that supply zone again. So that's the goal, to rotate your way back from demand to supply. If you can stay above 713.38. So watch this area here. Sell buyers get above that price point for that push up. Sellers stay below that price point for that continuation pull back down. Keep that on watch. So I'm gonna take a quick little break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my coffee and everything prepped up. So like I said, we can get ready for the second half of the market and see where we go from there, to see on how we're gonna go from Monday into Tuesday. Because we know the big day is Wednesday. Big day is Wednesday, guys. Don't forget, FOMC meeting. Can't wait. So just give me a minute to get ready for the second half of the market. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm just make sure I got everything set in motion. We good to go. Good to go. All right, guys. I'll be back. If you already made y'all trades, guys, and again, don't force anything. Watch your lunch hour volume, see how that's gonna hold up. If you already made a trade from 9:30 to roughly 11, man, just sit on your hands. Don't overtrade. Don't turn this bad boy into a gamble. Be grateful for what you have. Remember what I always tell you guys. Never put greed over grateful, man. Because the market will humble you. Because the market don't give a damn about your feelings, nor my feelings. So you just have to go with what the market presents you. If you already made profits, congratulations. Sit on your hands. Wait for the next setup to present itself. And just wait for that volatility to kick back in, and so forth. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling. But congratulations to all my team, man. Ladies, gentlemen, man. You guys have been doing an amazing job. Thank you for the love and support. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So I'll be right back. Let me make sure I got everything set up. Where's my tags at? Make sure I got it all. Everything good to go. All right, cool. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes and we'll get it rock and roll for the second half of the market. I'll see you guys in a few. Peace! All right, guys, we back. So right now we are getting that push towards the 200-day moving average and towards that trend line. Like I said, what we want to see buyers do, we want to get back above that 714. If we can close successfully above 714, that'll get us out of that downtrend setup and for the possible continuation push towards the upside. When we get that nice clean reversal back up, get us above that 200-day moving average. But watch right here, guys. Remember what I told you. You're going to have 3 resistance. You're going to have the 200-day moving average itself, trend line, and 714. So that's why we need to get above these 3 key areas to give it that nice clean reversal back up. You got NVIDIA trying to push his way back up towards 212. Where we at right now with Google? Google, we're still in that range. We're trying to get our way towards that 352. Let's keep everything on watch right now, guys. Let me see. How we looking on the 1 hour? Let me see something real quick. I want to see how we're looking on the 1 hour time frame. 1 hour time frame. Nadia, Taylor, what y'all looking at right now, ladies? What y'all looking at right now at the moment? Let me see. Look at my 15 and my 1 hour time frame. Let me see how everything's setting up on that one. See if I can try to get it like a edge on it to see where we're going or how we setting up. Yeah, 714 for sure. Even on the 1 hour. What is that? 714 and 714. Is that 714.30? Yeah, so what we looking at right now, ladies? Chat, what we looking at? They're getting that nice reversal, getting a nice transition coming out of this demand zone, bias, coming out of the demand zone, trying to go back into the supply zone. Keep that on watch. Car, let me take a look at it. May 22 puts. Let me take a look at it. Car. How we looking? You say puts. 100. Oh shoot. Let me see where we at though. Let me take a look at it. I'm trying to figure out what I want to use. Which it's my 1 hour, right? Yep. Car. Watch those bottoms. I mean, look like they're trying to. Let's see what they're about to do. Because if those buyers, where we at right now? See, if they get back above 200, because look like they're trying to buy up. Look like this may be a little buy zone real quick. But if they go for a strong push, they're gonna try to go their way back up towards. Because I mean, you see where these highs are located. If they buy in at 200, they may try to go for a push back up. Because you are catching these bottoms. I mean, are you overbought? I mean, oversold? Yeah, it's coming from the oversold spot. Oversold. So, that mean they buyers may be trying to step in, Teller. So, be careful. Buyers may. Watch this 200 level. So, if the buyers get back above 200, they're going to try to go for that push back up towards these highs here, where they have room to push up towards those highs. It's highs 250-ish. And they do that. I mean, look at all the space you have to go back up to the upside. I mean, look at all the space and opportunity back up. Once they get above 200, watch that floor. Oh damn! I already had a range already set. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yep. Watch 200. What was these old levels here? Like 212-ish. Yeah, if they get, let me see, watch them up to 212, because they was in this old range here, 212, pushed up as high as 250. So yeah, watch that level. Definitely want to stay on these 200, because other than that, again, buyers could seize an opportunity to try to reverse it back up, especially after this dump. Because you gotta think about it, we are definitely oversold. I mean, look at this dump off. Buyers may try to seize an opportunity right in this little area, so just be careful on that. I mean, especially after this bearish drop, I mean, right here, they could be trying to look at this now as a bargaining area to buy in, to push back up. So be very careful on that. Be very careful. Watch that 200 level. Because they do have room. I mean, the RSI, you are in the oversold, not overbought. So watch that level. Let's see where we at right now. These bottoms. I'm trying to get it mapped out real quick. Because I see a lot more upside than downside. Because, I mean, the downside has already occurred. I mean, you already went on that nice drop. So you already know after a big move, consolidation, and then consolidation, we'll see where we go from here. But watch 200 back up. Because they could push up to 212-ish. Somewhere in that 210, 212-ish area if it does catch fire. So I'm just telling you, be aware of that. Definitely be aware of that. I got to sell on 2. Yeah. What's the lows on this one today? 82. Okay. Towards 182. So I'm just trying to figure out the range. Cause like I said, I see what the tops is. You know how far they can push up. So from that 200 mark, especially if they get back above the 9 and that 20, where they go up towards that 50 estimate, that's gonna be around 212, 215. Yeah, so just be careful. All I'm saying is be careful right now, Teller, because you are you're more in an oversold location than an overbought, where buyers could try to possibly seize an opportunity again for a lower bargaining area to try to push it back up. I mean, up here was a good drop. I mean, when you had a good, I mean, that was a clean cut. I mean, from the what, damn near 850s. Oh yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. When we dropped from the 850s, and I mean, look at this. Now that would have been a good put, but watch this consolidated like area that we at right now. Watch this consolidated area. Let me see how far can we, if we do. What's the lows on this? What was this? Yeah, because they got that 50 to pull back down. Because all it takes, I'm going to just tell you right now, Taylor, all it takes is a good, strong, bullish momentum to get these two specific indicators, the 9 and the 20, to cross right back above that 50. So that's what I'm telling you. Just be careful right now. Be careful. Be careful. I mean, if you stay underneath 200, cool. Then yeah, we can focus on, taking out these lows from the day, which is 182s back down. But if buyer sees an opportunity, they see this is oversold and this bad boy catch fire. I mean, look all the space and opportunities, to possibly push back up. So just be very, very careful that this is not going to be a big bear trap. Yeah, just be careful. Yeah, watch this area. Just be careful around this area, because again, you are oversold, not overbought. See, the reason why this one had a big drop because you was overbought. I mean, you got way overextended. So that made sense, of course. You got way overextended, and then that's when the RSI, you pull down. Look at this. You bought the overbought area right into the oversold. So that was a good trade here. But you got to think about where you're at right now. You're backing up. Now you're in the oversold area with room to push his way back up. So just be careful. Just be careful. Just be careful right around this area. Please be careful. So I'm trying to figure out the range, the area that we're at right now. So from tops to bottoms to see on how they're gonna play this. But watch that 200 level. Watch 200. We're about what? Almost $2 away from 200. So yeah, just be careful on that. SPY, guys, here we go with the 714 level we just talked about, 714. Yeah, just be careful, because like I said, you already had a huge drop that already took place right into the oversold area. So now a lot of people may see this as a buying opportunity versus a selling opportunity. So that's what I'm just telling you. Just be careful on that. Now, unless you want to play the upside, you can do that. Just again, once you get above that 200 level and long as 200 holds, then watch as they build their way back on up. 210s up to 215s. So it may be more of a buying opportunity, but just keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because I know right now we're getting rejected on these 200 so far. If you're in on the short side, as long as you want to stay underneath 200, then we want to pull our way back down towards those 280s. Man, these contracts. And I haven't jumped in yet, guys, because the contract's been so dang off, man. I was trying to get a good, decent contract. Like, jeez Louise. I mean, now they starting to line up. The Biz and the X starting to look a little bit more decent now. Remember about the rotation, guys, with SPY. Remember, bottoms, demand zone. Get back above that 713.38. Remember, the areas that we needed to get above was the 200-day moving average, that downtrend, and at 714. Remember, they get above these areas, guys. Now they could possibly utilize that for support, because the 200-day moving average is going to be holding, trend line is going to be holding, and now that 714, where they don't really have anything, as far as indicators in their way, where they can start to push their way back up towards those natural areas of 714.47 up towards that new high there of 715.38. So watch your 714, watch 714. Watch 714 level. Stay above. But like I said, buyers, you want to stay above 714. What we got left on this candle? Oh, shit. It's about to close, huh? In about 5 seconds. Where we at? Right around 714, right? We got it. They 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 got it. 714. So let's see if they're going to go for the continuation push to the upside. Let's see. From 714s back up towards that 714.47. Man, these damn contracts messing me up. God dang it. I was trying to. Man. What was that? 7? Wait, what price was that? So let's just see if there's gonna be a bad trap. As they pull back, let's see if it's gonna be a fake out pullback, where they're gonna trap shorts and try to go back up. Let's see if that's what they're trying to do. Watch to see if those buyers gonna try to fake those shorts out and then reverse it on them. Let's see what's about to happen. Watch that 714. Remember, buyers stay on top of 714, because that's going to keep you above the 200-day moving average, and that's going to keep you above that trend line. So keep that on watch. You want to utilize these two areas for support to go for that nice push back to the upside. So let's see if they're trying to create a bad trap, where they're going to try to trap shorts. Let's see. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see if they're trying to create a trap real quick. NVIDIA, we're still waiting on that 212 breakout. CAR still haven't got that break above 200, not yet. So let's see. Even on SPY, let's see if they're gonna try to set up a trap on for the shorts to trap them and push back up above 714. Let's see. Because I know right now they're trying to pull. Sellers are trying to pull back on these 714. But let's see if this is not going to be a trap, a fake out crackdown, a fake out pullback. Let's see. Where they're going to try to rubber band and sling it right back up. Let's see what they're going to do. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Watch the 200-day moving average. Let's see if they're going to try to utilize that 200-day moving average. I mean, could they crack it? Yeah. I mean, they could pull back down to that, around that 9 MA and then buy right back on top of the 200. I mean, they could do that too. So let's just see. Because, I mean, y'all overextend off the 9 MA. And they could use that for a possible bouncing opportunity, because you got the VWAP like right here. As they pull back down, where they can buy right back on up, create a huge bad trap, and then flip it. But let's see what's about to happen. Right off the starting off with the 200-day moving average first. The 200 and the trend line. Let's see what's about to happen. Watch these areas. Watch these areas. Just remember, the goals for the sellers is try to keep the buyers in these 714. Sellers are trying to stop them from going back up towards these highs. But, yep, I mean, number of buyers bought back in that demand zone. Bought. Got back up towards 713 and went right back on out of the demand zone, back up towards the supply zone. So, again, that's why I got it color-coded in green, guys, because these are where your buyers can be located. Where buyers can seize an opportunity to buy up. And which they did. From the 712s, up, and kept pushing. So, demand zone, supply zone. So, that's why I tell you, shorts, be careful. Every time you enter into here, that's why you wait on confirmation to see can you close below a certain price point. That's what I was telling you. For those who, that was chasing on the put side, watch that 712 level. We needed to close underneath that price point. Versus getting caught in a trap where they're going to reverse it on you. That's why I got to color code it. So y'all know where the demand zone, where 9 times out of 10 buyers are going to step in, and I got the supply zone, 9 times out of 10 where sellers are going to step in. So that's why I color coded it, to make it easy for you guys to read it. So right now, we right in the middle, in between both territories. We're right in the middle of the supply zone and the demand zone, right in the middle. So buyers then bought back on up, protecting their territory, pushing those sellers right out of it. Now, sellers have to protect their territory if those buyers do come pushing through there. So, keep it on watch. Watching everything. Hey, I couldn't get my orders filled. It's all good, though. There's too many damn buyers. Wouldn't let me in. They did that bull crap again. When I try to buy above the buyers and those hidden buys come out of nowhere, be like a pack of them. Yeah, that's what happened again. That's why I couldn't get my orders filled. Suck. It's all good. Nvidia still waiting on that 212. I'm sorry, I keep saying 7. 212. Still waiting on this 212 breakout. Car still trying to see if they're gonna go for that $200 break. Where they're gonna cross above that 200-day moving average up towards the upside. That's what I was telling Teller to do. Be careful. Right here, watch this level. Be very, very careful right around this 200 level. I'm gonna put a price mark if they do so happen. If buyers do come in and go for that break back up towards the 205s. Let's just see. Wedge is getting a little tighter and tighter between the 9 MA and the 200. So a wedge is forming right in between these two indicators on CAR. Because you got the 9 MA still moving up. And you got that 200-day moving coming down. Like they're creating some type of wedge right about here. Sellers stay underneath. Buyers need to break above 200. And as I was telling you guys on SPY, watch that 714 level to see if they're not going to try to set up a... They look like they're trying to stay on top of this 200. Where we at right now? Well, we just open. Because see, buyers, we need to go for a strong push back up. Get back above 714. Sellers, keep them underneath 714 and yank them back down towards that 713s. Back down towards the 712s. Is it me or is your stream bit choppy? Is it? Nah, my thing is saying this. Let me see. Let me double check. It seems everything's running fine. Let me double check that though, Queen. Is it choppy? Look on my live. Nah, it's moving. Nah, it's moving. Okay. Yeah, thank y'all so much. 240. 240, man. You come out of nowhere. Shout out to you, boss, man. I hope you're having a blessed one, man. And don't forget, 240 this week. Gonna have a heavy week this week. As I was telling everybody else, we got 5. We got 5 blue chip companies coming out this week. I'll go to it real quick. And also we have the FOMC meeting Wednesday. So don't forget. So Wednesday is going to be a heavy hitting day. It's going to be a good profitable day. So as far as earnings, we have, let me go to it real quick. Guys, we're going to have Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, and Google Wednesday after the market close, including the FOMC meeting. Thursday, we're going to have Apple after the market close. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heavy hitters that's going to be approaching their earnings this week. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. 240, what's going on, boss? What's going on? What's going on with you? Shout out to you. Shout out to my other sergeant, man. My other right-hand man. No, probably not. No. I'll say, like I said, anytime y'all bring up anything, I'm gonna check it because I want to make sure that stream is good for you guys. Because again, it's not about me. When I'm doing the streams, it's for you guys. So I want to make sure everything is good. That's why I don't mind y'all letting me know, and so I'll try to fix it. I'll fix it the best that I can. So right now, look like we're still getting a little stuff underneath that 17-14 level. Boss, what you looking at so far as stocks? What's your game plan for this week? We did gap down yesterday. But then they wound up rebounding. That was Sunday. Where is it? Right here. So yesterday they did gap down towards the 712s, but then they wound up rebounding back on up, breaking through the the previous high of day, which was 7:14.47, creating a new high of day at 7:15.38. But then we wound up falling back underneath the 7:14.47. So what I'm anticipating, what I was trying to, well, we'll see where we go. Cause I'm still anticipating this damn inverted cup and handle inverted cup. Cause I still want to see us go back down, but I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Right now, they're trying to hold a range for sure. They're trying to hold a range between the 7:12, 7:14. So they in this range here, guys. They're in this range trying to hold in between. We can clearly see what they're doing. So right here, tops 7:14.47, bottoms 7:12.39. So you can see where the overall tops is as of now, and you can see where the overall bottoms is as of now. So you can see where the buyers are protected, and you can see where the sellers are protected. So keep everything on watch, because we already know shorts what we need. We need to crack that 7:12.39 if we want to see that 7:10s down to the 7:08s. They need to come in aggressive, because I have a little bit of faith that I still think we're gonna get a good pullback. Cause I want to see that damn cup, inverted cup, take place. Mainly watch SPY, but looking forward to your challenge. Yeah. Oh, look, I don't know if you saw it. We designed the meters, the profit meters for it. Look, I'm gonna show you all four of them. I did it earlier. I'll show you again since you just got in. So this is the first one. So this is the first one. First phase is from $100 to $50,000. That's phase one. That's gonna be the design. That's the meter that we're gonna post on Discord. Why am I mind slipping right now? Discord, Patreon, and Twitter. And that's phase one. And then as we go into phase two, so I'm just showing y'all the different design works on them. Let me see, I got the right one. So this is gonna be phase two, right here, from 60,000 to 100,000. Phase two, that'll be Tradeathon 2. And then we'll go into phase three. That'll be from phase three. That'll be from 100,000 to 500,000. Tradeathon 3. And then last but not least, we're gonna have 4, which is from 500,000 to our goal, which is $1 million. So 4 phases. You can clearly see it right here, guys. So y'all get a sneak peek on how the little meters are gonna look as we post them each day or each phase. So first one y'all gonna see is this one here, phase 1. That's gonna be your first phase. So every time we hit each mark, it's gonna light up in green until we get to our goal. And once that's done, go to the next phase. And so hope y'all like it. Google 252. Google 252. GL. There we go, guys. 252. We just talked about it. Remember I had 2 alerts set for that one? Hey, no. Keep in mind, also remember, throughout every challenge is gonna be a grand prize giveaway. So we're gonna start off with a small pot, but remember, as the account get bigger, the cash prize gets bigger. So I mean, I'm gonna still be giving away. I mean, of course, giving back up. So y'all know this. So the ones that are automatically, oh shoot, my bad. The ones that are automatically in the pot is gonna be the subscribers, YouTube, because I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do it. You know, whether we're gonna go by, you know, like Twitch side and YouTube side, Patreon side, or we're gonna put them all together. But the ones that are automatically in the pot already, you know, that's gonna be as far as being eligible to be picked, it's gonna be YouTube subscribers, members on Patreon, subscribers on Twitch, and gifted subbers, of course. I think that's the ones we have set up so far. And also I'm gonna have a Twitter, guys, too. I'm gonna be posting on because I did create a Twitter for the Tradeathon. Let me go to it real quick. Let me bring it up. So we got a Tradeathon Twitter where we'll update that throughout the challenge. And then let me see. Let me go to it real quick. Tradeathon. Oops. Tradeathon. So if you're on Twitter, we do have a page that's gonna be focused on the Tradeathon itself. Did I spell that right? Oh, no wonder. No wonder why it ain't come up. I was like, why the hell Tradeathon ain't come up? There we go. So yeah, we're gonna have a I already put in the little the whatchamacallit. I already put in the little profit meter already on it. But if you do have a Twitter, guys, I did create a Tradeathon page for on Twitter. where we're going to be updating everything on here. But what I'm going to do is, even on there, I'm going to take the information from the Tradeathon and I'm going to retweet it on the JTraedz Twitter page if you are following me. So it's gonna be in different areas. So we have all the updates coming up. So we got all that in motion. What just went off? I wasn't even paying attention. What the hell just went off? Oh, NVIDIA went off. 212, guys. 212 just went off. So now SPY, we want to see that push from 714s up back up towards that 714.47. So it look like we have this little uptrend building up, guys, right now. Look like buyers are stepping back in after they didn't bought back up in the demand zone, trying to rotate from these bottoms towards 712s back up towards the 714. So y'all see the rotation, right? From bottoms, rotating our way back up towards these tops. Now, once we break above that 714.47, that'll push us towards those new high days, which is going to be where? 715.38. So we get that break above that price point, that'll put us back in this new upper range from 17.47 into 715.38. But at this moment, you do have room to push up to what price point? 17.47. If you did get in, there you go. There you go, there you go, there you go. So far, look like they're trying to rebound. So far, trying to rebound. It's like this one ain't got no... I ain't jumping in yet because this one don't have no volume to it. I just ain't want to jump into something just going to be sitting there. I ain't want to do it. Dang it. So here go your tops, guys. Let me go ahead and put the alert before it go off, before we hit it. So that's going to be your intended target. 47. Oops. 14.47. That'll be a target up towards the upside for the longs. SPY. I'm not SPY. NVIDIA. It's going to be 214. I'm going to put a target at 214. Car 200. Car 200. All right, 214 is gonna be next on the video. So guys, think of a range of 212 to 214, $2 range. Break above 214, your next level up is 216. So I'm gonna set 2 alerts just in case. We will have a possible range 212 up to 216 for $1 range. So I'm gonna add 2 alerts on the video because right now that bad boy catching fire right now. SPY, we're still looking for that 714.47. Okay. So I got 2 alerts for NVIDIA. We still got this alert set for SPY. We break above that. That's going to put us back in this new range here. 714.47 to 715.38. So I got those alerts. As far as Google, we still haven't got that break towards 54 yet. Still haven't got that break yet. But NVIDIA buyers have stepped in on that one, guys, and started to go for the push towards the upside. Let me go ahead and put up the range for you guys on that one. Let me go ahead and fix this real quick. White. One is going to be for 12. Oh, let me put that in green. Sorry about that. Green 3. That'll be bottoms. I'm going to make a duplicate copy. Put that one in red for the tops. That'll be 16 tops. All right, and then you'll have a mid area, which will be 14. Oh shit, shucks, my bad. Excuse my language. I thought I did it twice. My fault. I always do that. All right, 212. There we go. So that'll be your range, guys. Bottoms, you can see right here, U-shaped breakout. We then turn resistance into support. 712s. God, I keep thinking about SPY. 212s up to the 214s. That'll be mid area from 214s to 216s. So that'll be your setup for NVIDIA. That'll be set up for NVIDIA. For my Google traders, including Nadia, 352, long as you hold. We want to break above 353 up to 354. SPY, we still waiting, anticipating that 714.47. Still anticipating that to see can we get back, back in this range here. Go for that U-shaped pattern, break right back in that range, and then try to go for the range breakout. Because you already fell out of the range on the downside. Now we want to see the rotation towards the breakout. So this is what we want to see if buyers have it. So if buyers continue, this is what we want to see, guys. All right. So right here we fell out of the range, right? We try to go back in the range, got rejected. Try to go back in the range, got rejected. So what we want to see now, since we already fell out of the range on the downside, now we want to see the rotation towards the upside breaking through the range. So Now that we already got the bottom range pullback, out of the range, now we want to get back in the range, but now break out of the range towards the upside. So now that the move has happened on the bottoms, now we want to get the move up towards the top of the range, because now we want to turn that 715 into support for the pullback bounce to continue. That's what we want to see. So keep that on watch. So the goal is to get back in the range. Right now the buyers do have it. Ain't no if. The buyers do have it. The goal is to get back in this range. But instead of falling back out of it, we want to now break out towards the upside of it. So 715, 716. Because again, remember I told you, for those who were with me yesterday, the goal is to get up towards that 720 as close as possible. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I was aiming for the downside. I ain't gonna lie. I was aiming, but them damn boy, they came back in aggressive. I gotta give it to the buyers. I can't knock that. I can't get mad at them. I can't get mad at them for it. I mean, bottoms did hold. From yesterday's gap down bottoms here, held. So that's a double bottom. 1, 2. It's a double bottom. So they utilize that same price point. Double bottoms. That's why I told you guys, always pay close attention to your levels. So right here, oops, windows. Right here. Right here, double bottom. And every time they get in, go for a push. Get in, go for a push. Double bottoms. So now, watch this 714.47 level. So looks like they all still trying to bounce their way back up. So, like I said, if you can see it more clearly on my 15-minute time frame, because I'm looking right at it. So if you look at on my 15-minute time frame, let me go to SPY real quick. You can clearly see the range. I think it's under default. I have it set up. 15-minute time frame. Oops. Yeah, so you can clearly see the range between, let me see, can I go to my 1 hour time frame? Can I see it still? I mean, like I said, even on 15-minute time frame, look at this. Still see the time frame. Bottoms, 712.39s, trying to rotate their way right back up to that 714.47, up towards that 715.38, new high day. Now, the reason why you can't see it, remember, this is just only intradays only. It's no pre-market and post-market. So that's why you can't see it. But we can clearly see it right here. We can clearly see it. So now, as of now, SPY's back in the other range. 714 tops, 713 bottoms. So after we fail, now we're back in this area here. Back in this area here. Because we did hold 612s right back above 613s, putting us right back in this little range right here. And last time you had the 613, you pushed up as high as where? 714.47, then you pull back on down. So notice the range. Notice the range. Notice the range. We know where that top is. 714.47. We have to break above that price point in order for us to get back up to that new 52-week high of 715.38. Alright. Keep it on watch. So they're still trying to hold a range from Friday to Monday for sure. I mean, you clearly see this. They still trying to. They refuse to give up that 712. 712 refuse to give up, thus keeping you in a range. So overall tops, overall bottom, and your mid area. So remember, overall bottoms, 712.39. Overall tops, 715.38. So notice your channel. Pay close attention to details. Notice where your demand zone is at. Notice where your supply zone is at. And then notice your mid area. So right now, where we at, guys? We are in the middle of the supply zone and the demand zone. So just again, all we're going to do, and I'm not changing anything. All I'm going to do is just take this setup for today and go right into tomorrow. That's it. Until we break and create a new high of day, or become, cracking back down below that 712s and so forth. But right now, buyers have rebounded back on up. So we're focusing in right now on the upside, back up towards 714.47. So remember, watch this price point here first, and if they break, next level up, 715. But if they can't break, then possible room to fall right back down to where? 713.38. So keep everything on watch. Let me see. I'm trying to get these contracts, man. Funk. I can't get like a good Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me see something real quick. I might need to bring my damn strike price thing down. Let me see. Because it's throwing me off right now. Because I know Mondays, the prices are trying to get themselves together as Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday rolls around. Because I know it seemed like it'd be all over the place. So I'm trying to find the right contract for this damn thing. Let me look at this one real quick. What's this data for the 20? Wait, 20. No, not the 27th. Should be for the first. I mean for the 4th. I don't use zero. Taylor, I don't use zero DTEs. Like I don't. I'll be honest. I'll be 110% honest. I don't use zero DTEs. I use week out contracts. To be honest, I mean that's what I'm gonna be using for the small account challenge too. I'm not gonna be really relying on zero DTEs at all. I'm gonna be doing like week out contracts and so forth. But yeah, I just don't. I don't fiddle with the with zero DTEs. It just sometimes it isn't. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time what I'm gonna be using. So I'm not using zero DTEs. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. I'm not using no zero DTEs. I'm gonna be using week out contracts. Cause think about it. That's what helped my account grow last time. At that time I was using CRWV. CRWV didn't have no daily contracts. They had weekly contracts. So it was automatic Monday through Fridays. And what I liked about it was that I didn't have to worry about, oh man, let me switch to this date. Oh man, let me switch to that date. Oh man, I didn't have to go through that headache. So the fact is, it was a week out. I was able to still trade with the same date, but I was using different contracts within that date. That was the only thing. That was the only thing I had to switch up was the contracts, but the date stayed the same. Because it was a week out. It was Monday through Friday. And it helped me out. I mean, it lessened the headache on me. Because in some cases, some people put themselves in positions where they got to change out the date. Change out the prices, of the contract. I mean, that's too much. I mean, a week out, I'm fine with that. Because I'm not trying to be a millionaire overnight. I'm just trying to stay consistent. So that's why I do a week out. I'll do Monday through Friday. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I may not make a lot of money as I would on a zero DTE because it's the same day, of course. But as long as it's consistent, I'm fine with that, man. I don't care about, man. I ain't trying to be a millionaire overnight. I'm trying to protect my account. I'm trying to be safe. I'm trying to be smart. So instead of using a zero DT, you got some people that are good with that. I mean, some people are good with using a zero DT. Shout out to them. But I'm just telling you 9 times out of 10 of what I'm going to be using. I'm going to be using week out contracts. I'm going to be using Monday through Friday contracts. That's what I'm going to be using. Because the zero DTs is too much switching up. Oh, I got to go from this contract to that contract. If I use a week out contract, I can stay within that date. The only thing I have to switch up is the contract or the strike prices themselves. That's it. That's the only thing I have to focus on. Again, you got some people that are good with zero DTEs. I mean, that are like snipers, especially with scalping. That's mainly, they'll mainly use that for scalping. Because again, zero DTE, duh. But week out contracts, I'm fine with that. Because again, think about it. That helped grow my account from $100 last time to $2,000. So, I'm going to stick to what I'm good at. I mean, like I said, nothing wrong. I mean, if you're good at using zero DTEs, then continue to use it. It's just that, I don't know. I just like, I'm trying to create less of a headache for me. So, I'm going to use week contracts instead of daily contracts. And it helped me out a long ways. It helped me out a long, long, long ways. And I have no problem with that. Not at all. As long as my profits stay consistent, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Matter of fact, what is CRWV doing anyway? I gotta take a look at it, my bad boy, because I gotta stay focused on that one too, because I'm gonna be using 9 times out of 10 using that one too. How do we move today? Damn near $5 from 105 almost up to 110. Let me see how the contracts look real quick on those. Should be decent. Let me see how the contracts are holding up on this bad boy, because I'm gonna be using that one too. So I'm just letting you guys know I'm gonna be using CRWV too, because that was one of the ones that helped me grew my account. If it ain't broke, why fix it? And then I like the spreads on them. So you just gotta know how to manage it. That's the only thing. You just gotta know how to manage that bad boy. Now, will CRWV be tricky at times? Oh, yeah, I done dealt with it. But once I got the hang of it, I was good to go. Google 350, that's the regular Google, right? CRWV still got room to push up towards that 110-ish level. See, the contracts look like, I mean, even the lowest ones, it look like they still trying to set up. The lower ones are still trying to set up on this bad boy. Let me see. Yeah, I see why I'm gonna have to use like 20 cents on up. I see why I'm gonna have to use 20 cents on up on that one. Yeah, so that's why I'm getting my account done. My account, matter of fact, I'm gonna add a little bit more to my account because I'm getting it ready for next week. So let me add a little bit more funds to it. I'm about to do it right now. I'm getting ready for the challenge. So CRWV, I'm just letting you guys know what I'm gonna be watching. CRWV, Tesla, SPY. So I'm just letting y'all know right out the gate which ones I'm gonna be focused on. At least y'all know. So I can't say, oh man, Jay, you ain't tell us what you was trading on looking at. I'm telling you what I'm gonna be looking at. So about to add a little bit more to it, to my account. And which one did I add it to? 90. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Add another amount. Another little. I'm gonna boost it up just a little bit. Boost it up just a little bit. Like I said, I want to make sure that $100 is sitting pretty. $100 is sitting pretty, we good to go. So I add a little bit more to it. All right. Cause that account gonna be good and ready for next week. Let's go. Let go. I am ready. Ready. So I just have to figure out my game plans. Okay, so Jay, how are you gonna trade? So I'm gonna stick to the 10 cent method. So I might have to start off a little small, of course, $20, something like that. $20 till my account gets bigger. When I'm able to, bump it up to like $50 up to $100. Do like I did last time, cause that's what I did. That's what I did from the last one. So, cause I had to start off with like making, what was it, like damn near $12, $16 a trade, profit. And then as my account got big, I was able to bump it up to like $20, $30, and then account got bigger. Then I was able to go from like $50 to $100, and I just stayed in that bracket. So, and I'm also going to use this method too. And if you guys need this, I'll send this out to you guys as well. Let me go to it real quick. So like I told you guys, if you need to manage your profit, I created this for you guys. This is for you. I created this. Wait for it to come up. Where's it at? There we go. So remember, you got level 1 through level 7. The main thing that you focus on is your daily profit. You focus on the daily profit, everything else lines up with it. Everything is going to pay out. You focus on the daily profit, this is what's going to be your weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, yearly. This is the start of it, right? As your accounts gets bigger, you get better at it. Okay, now go to level 2. Then you can go focusing on making $100 a day. Again, you stay consistent. This is going to be your weekly payout, bi-weekly payout, monthly payout, yearly payout. Then once your accounts gets bigger, you get better at it, go to level 3. And then you just keep doing this until you get to level, I think 7 is the last one. Yeah, I think 7. Yeah, so 7 is the last one. So I'm going to start off with, of course, level 1, $50 a day. $50 a day equals out to $250 a week. Bi-weekly, $500. Monthly, and then yearly. And then, of course, as my account get bigger, then I'm going to bump it up to level 2, making $100 a day. And I'm going to just keep doing that. So this is my profit management. So, again, you focus on your daily. You focus on your quota, daily quotas, which is $100, level 2. When you have a small account, you're starting off, you focus on your daily quota at $50, which is $50 a day, $250 a week, $500 bi-weekly, $1,000 monthly, and so forth. So I'm going to be focusing on that, keeping my daily where I need it to, and just keep being persistent. That's it. Just keep going. Just stay consistent on it. Yeah. Man, I got you. I'll do it right now, boss. Yeah, I got you. Let me go ahead and post that. I'll post it right now. The profit management. I'll do that right now as we speak, as we still watch the spy. I'm going on my Discord right now, boss. I'm about to post it. And the boxes, you can check it off. So that means if you want to print it, you can print it out and just mark it off. That's why I got the little boxes, just in case you need it. You know, you need to mark it off. You hit your daily goals. Cool, mark it off. Alright, so let me go to general chat and let me go to profit management. Hope I spelled that right. And I'm going to put print. No, save and print. Save and print. Alright, so let me go ahead. I'm about to post that right now, boss. I got you on that one. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got them. And post it right now on Discord. There you go. I did it. Post it. So let me make sure it goes through so y'all can show it. So I can show y'all that I did post it on Discord. There y'all go. Bam. Profit management. You can save it on your computer and then print it from level 1s all the way to level 7. So again, the main thing you want to focus on is the daily. Because again, as long as you stay consistent on the daily, your weekly is gonna pay out, bi-weekly, monthly, yearly. As you then move over to level 2s all the way down to level 7. So focus on the daily, because everything else is gonna follow, but behind it. Everything's gonna follow through. So you ain't gotta worry about weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, yearly. Once you just stay consistent of the daily, all of this is it's basically gonna fall behind it. It's gonna pay out. That's gonna be your payouts automatically. So I did post it, guys. You can save and print it. Save and print it. Now I'm gonna tell you an old method. Let me see if I still have it. This is something I used to post on my profit log. Y'all, and some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go to my documents. Where's my documents? I have a profit log. Where did I save it at? I might have to type it in and find it. So this is something else I used to use. Might have to type it in. Profit log. Let me see if I still got it. Let me see if I still have it. Probably got to update my damn Microsoft. I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't used my Microsoft for so long. So this is something I used to use. This not the right one though. Yeah, I gotta update it. I gotta update that. But yeah, so that's not the right one though. I used to have one. I had like it all set up together. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the right one. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can find the correct one. Hold up. That's not it. Where was the one I had that had the whole list? They had the months together with it. Let me see. I might have to use Google, Chrome to open it. Oh, there we go. That was one. Yeah, there we go. So this is what I created a long time ago. This is how I used to stay on top of my like on everything. So I had one set for January all the way down to December. So I would mark off my dates. I would put whether I closed out green, red, or no trade at all, and then I would total it up at the end of the week. Whether it was a green week for me, whether it was a red week for me, or no trades at all. From January, February, all to the end of December, just to stay on top of my profit, and then I would mark off the yearly. But that's not even the right one either. That's not properly set up. But this is what I created a long time ago to kind of help me out for my for my daily profits, and that's how I just stayed on top of it. I'm trying to find the right one. I know, man, I made so many of them. Good Jesus, how many did I create? I think this is the right one. Okay, I think this is the right one. This is it. There we go. Yeah, so January, because you already know you got 4 weeks within a month. So I would write down my dates. As far as my close, I would write, where I closed out as far as my profit, whether it was in the green, whether it was in the red. Again, no trades at all. Then I total it up on the end of the week after Friday. Then I would put whether it was a green week, red week, or no trades at all. And then I would, put out the entire monthly profit from all 4 weeks. Whether I ended up in a green, red, or no trade in January. Then I do the same for February all the way down. So I created that too. So I'm gonna have to, and for those who may need that one, I'm gonna have to repost it and recreate it, and I'll make a new link for you guys who want to create this little profit log for you guys for each month. All the way down into December and so forth. So, yeah. So then that's what I create too, man. So it was always just to kind of keep me confident, because, and the reason why, what it would do is it'll help me and it'll kind of boost me up, because it's like, okay, I made this amount of profit this week. Okay, man, I need to outdo that one. All right, let me see if I can make more money on the next week. And it was just kind of like fun competition for myself. But I'm going to get the links and everything geared back up. And Matt, and I'll send it to you, boss. I got y'all. I'll send that link out to y'all as well. So I used to always find some type of ways to help me out, just to have fun with trading, to kind of boost myself up if I would just focus on myself, and that was something else I would do. Try to outdo myself each week, each month, each year, or whatever the case may be. Because I always wanted to push myself to the best of my ability. I always wanted to just outdo myself against myself. So, because that's how serious I was about trading. I'm still serious about trading. I mean, that I want to be the best trader I can be. So, I'm gonna get the links up, and I'm gonna try to do the best that I can to send you guys that link. Because I don't think it's gonna let me do it on. I'm gonna try to see if I can do it on a normal. Let me see, profit log. Let me go back to profit log. Let me see if it's gonna let me share that link. Yeah, nothing wrong with a red day. I mean, especially if you got majority of green. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, that's gonna happen. I mean, you're gonna have those days where you have red days. I mean, no trader's perfect. So don't never let no trader put that shit in your head that they're perfect. They never make a loss. That's bullshit. That's I mean, we all go through it, man. We all go through days of losses. You know, it happens, man. It's all about learning from your mistakes and doing better and being better. Not making the same mistakes over and over and over and over again. That's the thing. Learning from it. No, I think I gotta create a new. Yeah, I might have to create a new link. I just seen it. It came up on my. Yeah, I might have to create a new one. Let me see. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna have to create a new link. I'm gonna create a new link. I'll see what I have to do. So I got y'all on that. I'll create a new one. Still watching SPY, guys. Watch that 714 level. If those buys go for that push, we want to see that break above 714.47 for that push up towards that 715.38. So notice how we got on top of the trend line, guys. We turned that trend line and that 200-day moving average from resistance now to support, where they're utilizing that to bounce. So notice that very carefully on what they're doing, what the buyers are doing. So notice. And again, and look how the market reacts off my lines and everything I have set up. I don't do it. I don't control the market. But notice how it reacts off of my 200-day moving average. Notice how it reacts off of my trend line, how buyers utilize that for support and move on up. Again, I can't force the market to do what they want to do. But notice how my lines are damn near accurate. On pullback bounces, rejections. I mean, my lines are normally on point, normally accurate. So that's how serious I take it, man. I mean, I take my trading serious. I take my line, my lines and my patterns and everything serious. Because again, I don't want to let you guys down. You guys look, y'all look up to me to give y'all answers for things. I help you guys do things, and I never want to let you guys down. Hell no. So I'll put in the work. So whether and think about it, I gotta go through like 5 to 6 to 7 different stocks a day. Or at night, to make sure I give you guys the right information. I gotta back test it. I gotta do so many things to make sure I give you guys the right information. So it's a lot of work, but it pays off because it puts money in your pockets. So saying versus paying other people thousands of dollars for courses when I'm giving y'all the most simple answers. I mean, if you think about it. Price points, supply zones, demand zones, setups, ranges. We go through everything, and then, like I said, we're gonna be. And as this is set up, let me go to my conference room real quick. And like I said, I'm gearing up in the conference room to go over, boot camps. Where we'll go over E-Lead. We'll go over. I got 2 lessons, and you already know. Some of y'all already know these lessons by heart already. So where we go over the. We go over the E-Leads and understanding these price points. Did I take it all off? E-Lead. For states, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Going over E-Lead and Breaking Bad method. Breaking Bad method, that is pretty much what is stopping you from becoming a great trader. Pretty much. Bam. Wrong mindset. Not having a detailed plan. Unstable work ethics. Loser trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track LOT, and the main one that we all go through is patience. Man, thank you so much. And again, I don't want to let none of y'all down, man. That's why I put in the work, and I love it. because I love the challenge. You got some people that like to scam people. Like, they'll, oh man, if you want to know my secret, you got to pay this amount of money. I ain't got time for that, because I'm not going to do that to y'all, because that's the thing that gets on my nerves with some of these people that does this shit. Because if you so much of a millionaire, or you so damn successful, why are you scamming? Why are you scamming other people? You don't know these people's life. You don't know what these people going through. These people may be struggling, and your selfish ass want to take more people out of people's pockets that's already going through struggle. So you want to set up these scams. I don't do that crap. So what do I do? I do the best that I can to give you guys free information as much as possible. Now, I'll put some extra information through, my patrons, one-on-ones and stuff, that on the side. But majority of the time, what am I doing? I'm on my live stream. I'm breaking down patterns. I'm breaking down certain things for free. And all you're doing is watching me. I'm not telling you, oh, man, you got to pay me for this. Oh, you got to pay. I ain't doing none of that crap, man. Because I have to be considerate and think about other people's lives other than myself. I don't know what nobody's going through. I don't know if you're going through the struggle. And half the time, nobody's going to admit it because they're embarrassed and ashamed. And nothing is wrong with that. I've been in that situation before. So being in that situation before, I have an understanding, a clear understanding of that scenario. Because I'm like, instead of trying to take money out of your pockets or scam you, man, I'm doing the best that I can to give you guys free information before you go pay for a damn course and all this other stupid crap that these other scammers are putting up. Half of these people put up fake ass lives anyway that they don't really live on Twitch and YouTube and all that. All that shit is fake and paid. It's fake. It's fake, man. And again, if you the people that's putting out this stuff, if you so damn successful and you have this amount of money, why are you still scamming people? You just said that, oh man, I got all this money. I don't need money for nobody else. So why are you scamming? Something got to be wrong. You're telling on yourself. Because why are you scamming if you're doing so well in life? Then okay, just put out contents. Let your sponsors or whoever you with take care of the rest. Let them pay you out. Let your advertisements or whoever you with pay you out if you so good. So I'm not in that field to do that shit. I'm not in the field to scam people, because the way that the world's going on these days, things are, prices are skyrocketing, gas prices, oil, food, and everything else. I'm not going to do this to you guys because I've been in that situation before. So why am I going to hurt somebody else if I've been hurt? That's no point of doing it. Hurt people. Why, again, if you're doing so well, why the hell are you scamming? Something ain't right. Something got to be wrong if you scamming people trying to take money out of their pockets, but you you say you're a millionaire, you so-called say you're doing well in life, then why you scamming? That makes no sense. If you financially set, then have fun with what you're doing. You should have investors, you should have sponsors and everything else backing you up if you that good at what you say you're doing. Come on, man. Bullshit. It's just straight bull crap. All they do is lie to people. Stop with that crap. Alright, guys, let's go back to our charts. And then, like I said, guys, what do I normally do? Y'all donate to me? Do I beg for donations? No. I say, you know what? Thank you. I appreciate that. God bless you. I hope you and your family have a blessed one. Hell, you guys been around me for long enough. When have I ever changed? Well, when have I ever tried to get money out of you guys? Never. If y'all donate, I say I'm grateful. When y'all donate to me, what do I normally say? Man, that money going straight to my kids. It's going to other people other than myself. Because I'm blessed to be in a position that I am. And I know many more blessings are going to come. The more I do good things, I know that more blessings are going to pile on top of that. God is watching me all the time. It's like, come on, man. And what do I do every single time I'm on my stream, guys? I put up my lines. I put up my price points. Do I ever say, and miss, you're my witness. When have I ever said, oh, I'm not going to show you my charts? Oh, man, that's a secret. If you want to know my secret sauce, you got to pay me this amount of money. When have I ever did that? Never. What do I always do as soon as I get on my live stream? I go straight into my charts. I break down my lines. I break down why I put my lines. And then from one time frame, I go to another time frame to make you guys understand and show you why I'm placing these lines, why I'm so confident with these levels, because I want you guys to be great, because I want you guys to be successful in what you do. I'm not going to take money out of y'all pockets. If y'all give to me or donate to me, I'm grateful. Man, thank you. I'm always showing my appreciation, but you never see me scamming nobody. It's no point in doing it if you're so-called great and you're so-called good and wealthy and successful. What you scamming for? You just telling on yourself that you're not successful and wealthy because you're scamming. It's like too many people, they crave attention and want to put up a certain persona and a certain image to please people. I'm gonna just be honest with you guys. And this is me speaking about me from me. I don't give a shit about none of that. I don't care about trying to please the next man, the next woman. I don't care. I don't give a damn. It's about what God sees in me and what I see in myself. That person I see in that mirror every single day, that's what I care about. And the fact is I'm trying to be a good person and help other people. You know, if you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. You know? And again, every single stream, I come respectful. I show everybody appreciation. I show everybody acknowledgement. And it's like, that's the only thing that I can do is just be a good person and hopefully by being me, that I can gain support from everybody else. That I'm not fake, I'm not scamming, I'm not doing this, that, and the third. It's like, I just want to be an honest and authentic person. That's it. I break down stocks every day. I go through things every day. Man, y'all post a certain ticker, I go through it real quick. Man, this is what you need to watch out for. Man, look out for this level. I'm always helping people. Because I know God got me, man. I don't need to go scam other people. That's ridiculous. I don't know what you're going through. I don't know if you're struggling. Well, I'm going to take out more money out of your pockets if you're struggling. That's stupid. I'm sorry. I just had to say it because I get sick of seeing it. I get sick of seeing these people that scam people, but you so-called rich and famous and wealthy and you doing good in life, but you scamming. Make it make sense, man. And Nadia, thank you so much for reminding me about Tesla. Thank you, Queen. But I'm just saying I hate that because some people go through struggles and not going to admit to it because, again, they're ashamed of it. And nothing is wrong with that. That's being human. I've been in those positions where my pride got the better of me. I don't want to admit I need help. I don't want to admit that I'm struggling because of my pride. We all need help in some shape, form, or fashion. We're human at the end of the damn day. It's like, stop that crap, man. You need to cut that crap out. Just be nice to one another, man. Show each other respect and love and appreciation. What is wrong with, it's like you got some of these people that get so caught up and want to be a villain, want to be negative because they want clout, they want money, they want their attention. It's like all you're doing is telling on yourself that you're going through some type of insecurities and now you're taking out on other people. You're building off of negativity because I'm insecure, but now I'm getting attention. That's how you want to die, live a legacy? Like, come on, man. And then all these other people, they're so-called rich and famous, what's the first thing they do? Oh, I'm on social media. Oh, man, I'm showing my cash. Oh, I'm taking a $100 bill. I'm lighting it on fire because I'm so rich. I want everybody to see how cool I am. Do you see Bill Gates doing that shit? Do you see Warren Buffett doing that stuff? No. You don't see none of them doing that. They work in silence and move in silence. They're grateful. Again, you had Warren Buffett that used to drive the same old Cadillac for about I don't know how many years. A billionaire. Being humble as he is. Do you see him flashing out money? Do you see him doing this? Humble people. But it always got to be the insecure ones that need attention, that crazy attention, that got to put money all on social media. Oh, I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Dude, just stop it, man. Because then when you get off of social media, then you're going back to being depressed and so forth. You're not happy. Just stop, man. Be yourself, man. Stop trying to please other people. Now, I'm watching Tesla, Queen. 75. Next push up is 377.50. 377.50 up to 378. But yeah, man, I love all you guys, man. And the reason why I'm so preaching because I want to see all you guys do well, man. I done been through the hell. I done been through ins and outs. I done been broke. And I just want to see you guys succeed. I never want to see you guys go through what I went through in life because I lost a lot, trying to build myself back up. And I just want to see you guys happy. I want to see everybody happy, man. That's just how I am. I want to see everybody happy, successful. And if I know I have the knowledge to pass it on to you guys to help you guys out, I'm going to do that. I care about all you guys, man. If I didn't give a damn, I wouldn't break down these charts. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do that. I'm putting in the work at night. I'm losing sleep. Hell, I got up for my live late this morning because my phone died. Because I was studying, I was creating, I was doing so many things, but it didn't stop me from going live. I still showed up. So it shows my dedication and loyalty. I'm tired, but I'm still here. Let's go. Let me see. Who was on my live yesterday? Nadia, I don't think he was on my live yesterday. I brought up Twitter even yesterday. I'm not Twitter, I'm sorry. Tesla. I said Tesla looked like we could be rebounding. I said watch it. We could be getting some good buying opportunities, and there you go. I mean, look, right now you done ran up, what, damn near $10 to $11 back to the upside. So I already called out Tesla yesterday. For those that I said that I could see a good bouncing opportunity on Tesla. I'll bring it back up too to show you. I did bring it up yesterday during my live stream. When I said I could see Tesla moving up to the upside. Let me see if I can find it though, real quick. For those who didn't join my live yesterday, I did bring Tesla up. That, the potentials of a bounce. Because I said a lot of them was moving in the upper position. Let me see if I can find it real quick, guys. Hold on. Let me, NVIDIA, guys. Remember I told you guys, NVIDIA. 412, 212, 214, bam. Look at that, bull flag pattern, still moving up to the upside, so still looking good. So again, man, it's and I don't mind you guys asking me for questions and help. Like Nadia, the reason why you know these things, and I know you know these things, you are a very smart, intelligent woman. You got this, you know these things. I know you want me to focus on Tesla, you can focus on Tesla. As many times as we talk about Tesla, how the way Tesla moves in $5 increments and different, you should know this by now. See, that's how I know some people that the ones that lock in the information that I put out. Because how many times I talked about Tesla? How many times did I talk about how Tesla moves? It never changes. How long have I been talking about Tesla? And the price points that it moves. Y'all should know this. Y'all should have that locked in. I know how Tesla moves by heart, but I mean even having to put anything. I know how it moves. I'm used to it. I know how SPY moves. I'm used to it. NVIDIA. But you just gotta put in that focus. You gotta put in that study. You gotta understand. Again, everyone has a different personality. And Nadia, I know you one of the smartest ones because you be calling out things that I don't even pay attention to. And you one of the smartest ones in the group for sure. Which I know you gonna be killing it. Let me see if I can find it. When I talked about Tesla, when I gave everybody alert from yesterday. I think this is it right here. I think. Let me see. Type of uptrend build. It could, because if y'all think about it, we already got these bottoms right here. If we can hold these bottoms here, we'll start to create some type of an uptrend. So, and also creating a high and low build if you think about it. So, and we take these bottoms here, guys, and we can hold these bottoms going this way, right around this, right around 470. I'm sorry, 370. 370. Let me do away with this trend line real quick. Real quick, so we can focus on this a little bit more. Do away with this trend line real quick. Alright, so you notice right here, guys? You notice already how we have these bottoms right here? So we want to see the secondary bottom. We want to see the high and low build. We want to see a high and low build right around this 470, 465-ish level, but that rebound back up. So this is what we want to see, guys. We want to see this. Definitely want to see something like this. I'll break down things to the science. As we coming back on down, you want to hold these bottoms, bounce off this trend line, then nice reversal back on up, 380s, 390s, back into the 400 range, where we'll finally get that nice reversal and push right back towards 410. And then from 410, we want to break that bad boy and get that push back to the upside like that. That's what we want to see. That's what I definitely want to see. So, I mean, I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on Tesla to see when we're going to get a nice rebound back to the upside. When do markets open from the weekend? Pre-market. So did I not talk about Tesla yesterday? What we needed? SPY, did I not call out 714.47? If we can't break out, where resistance could be sitting at? I mean, what all do y'all want? I mean, guys, look at the things I'm breaking down. Look at this. 214. 714, Tesla, trend line. Guys, I'll do this. I mean, I'll break this down to you to a science. Look at this. Come on, man. Guys, y'all got to do y'all. I mean, come on, man. You say look at Tesla, but I already got Tesla set. That's one thing, Nadi. You got to understand. I already got Tesla set up. I already got lines in motion. I got lines in place already. I already did my homework. I did my homework already on these bad boys. I know. I mean, like I said, I know what needs to be done. I know what levels that we need. I done went through everything. I just went through my live stream yesterday and broke down Tesla, what we need. Today I broke down SPY, what we need. Today I broke down the video, what we need. You don't see my line sitting right here? What did we get rejected at? 214, right? Did we not get rejected at Tesla right on my trend line? Did we not get rejected on my price point right on SPY? Around 214.47? I'll give y'all the answers. You got to do the work. You got to look into it and put your lines in. I already did the work. I've been did the work. All these companies, I didn't did the work on them. I know how they move. I'm used to it. You have to know it. Don't just lean on me. I want you guys to lean on yourself because and the reason why I'm saying this is because I had to stop leaning on people at points in time. I had to lean on myself because I'm like, if these guys or gals can do it, I can do it. What are they doing that I'm not doing? And once I started to figure it out, I just started staying on top of it. And that's how I want you guys to be. So, you know, in case anything, God forbid, anything happens on my end, I'm sick of anything, I want you guys to think for yourself. And I'm here to help, of course. I'm always going to be here to help. But I want you guys to think for yourself, too. Because if I can do it, you guys can do it. Because I was just like that. Oh, man, what's the next answer? Oh, man, where's stock going? I say, you know what? I'm gonna figure it out. And that's what I started doing. Because I want you guys, and you guys going to be great. I know y'all going to be great at what y'all do. I mean, y'all already halfway there. Nadia, you smart. Miss, you smart. I mean, Teller, all of y'all are very smart. Y'all just don't second guess yourself. Don't second guess yourself. Believe in yourself and understand these patterns because the market is not going to lie to you, especially after past short history levels. Just place your lines. Understand the psychology behind it. What did I tell y'all? The market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. Take your time, but you're not going to do it if you're hopping from stock to stock to stock to stock to stock, especially in the blue chip markets. Stop that. If you're in the blue chip market, study the blue chips. Apple, Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia. Study them. Understand how they move. Understand the levels of resistance. Understand the levels of support. Understand the psychology behind it. Where are the areas majority of the time sellers going to come in at? Where are the areas of majority of the times buyers are going to come in at? All I did for you guys today was draw out a red box in a green box, and you see how the market is playing off of it, right? But you guys got it, man. You guys are smart. You guys are smart. And that's why I push, because I know you guys, you have the potential to be great. I know y'all do. And I'm going to push y'all to be great. So, like me and Nada are like, we're like brothers and sisters. We argue, and I know she has good intentions. She know I have good intentions. And I know her capability. Because I done seen Nadia call out certain plays, and I mean knock it out right out the park. And she kills it. She just got to have that confidence to just keep going. Because she knows it. She knows it. She knows what she's doing. That's one of my go-tos. One of my goats. So shout out to Nadia. Miz, all of y'all. Y'all got the potential to do it. I wasn't born, came out the womb knowing this crap. I had to study. I had to understand it. I had to figure out what was I good at. Because you got to ask yourself, because everybody's a different type of trader. Swing traders, day traders, option traders, future traders, traders that just deal with shares. I mean, you just got to ask yourself, what type of trader are you? Are you better at going long? Are you better at going short? Are you good at doing both? I mean, but you got to figure out what is your level. What are you good at? And once you figure that out, stick to it. I mean, you got to think about it, guys. I didn't just land on blue chip stocks and say I'm going to just be trading blue chips. I had to go through penny stocks. I had to go through different brokers. I had to study on how to really understand. Boy, look at SPY. I had to learn how to do all of these things. And it's bounced right off of what? My trend line. See that? See, but I understand my levels. Look at that. I don't make the market move. I put my lines in place and the market reacts off of it. Because what did you do? Bounce off the what? 200-day moving average. You bounced off of what else is it as well? Two other ones. You bounced off the trend line, and you bounced off of what? 714. As I kept preaching, I kept saying, everybody, watch your 200-day moving average. Watch your trend line. Watch 714. I said, if buyers can get back on top of it, then they're trying to push right back into what? The range. And understand your pattern. You have been what? Uptrend. Coming from these bottoms of 712. Look how easy I make this. Look how simple I make this. Rotations. Understand the rotation. That's it. I don't do nothing special. I mean, it's just simple, just understanding on how the way the market moves. What type of week do we have? Do we have a bearish week? Do we have a bullish week? Do we have a bullish month? Do we have a bearish month? It's just all about understanding it. Also, what else is coming out within this week? Do we have earnings? Do we have economics? What could, possibly boost the market or hurt the market? You got to put all of this into, these factors into place. But take your time. Because, again, we ran up, but then where did the body of the candle go back underneath? 714. So, God, and another thing, too. Please, don't be OCD on the market. Trying to get the perfect penny. Stop that shit. Because I used to do that. I tried to do that. That don't work. Get closest to the nearest price point that's a psychological level. Sometimes we may hit it, sometimes we may not. Sometimes we may fall short underneath it. Sometimes we may break above it and then come right back down to it. Think about it. Look what just happened with 714.47. You broke above it, but then you came right back underneath it. Right? So that means that 714.47 is holding up as what? Resistance. So watch to see, can buyers break through 1747 and stay within his range? Or will 1747 hold up as resistance, a trap, but a bull trap, and reverse back on down in due time? Will this bad boy keep topping, and in due time pull back? Or will we finally break above through 714.47, hold, and then proceed on up? Wait on confirmation. Understand what the buyers are doing, understanding what the sellers are doing, understand what type of market we have each day, each week, each month, and so forth. Understand it. So forth, we are doing what? We are pretty much rebounding. You're rebounding on NVIDIA. You're rebounding on Tesla. You rebounded on SPY. Notice that they all have rebounds to them. Notice that. Rebound. Notice how they all moving in the same direction. Understanding what it's doing. Let the market tell you what it's doing. Take your time. Y'all got this. Because like I said, if I didn't care about you guys, I wouldn't break this down. I wouldn't care. But what do? I become preachy. I break down things to you guys to the most simplest way that I can. I put out lines, ranges, price points, patterns, whether I'm calling out an inverted cup and handle, downtrend, uptrend, range, whatever the case may be. I'm trying to help you out as much as possible. And guys, what are we still in? We still in this what? Range. We still in this range. Look where my red line is located. Look where my green line is located. Notice the pattern that we're still in a range. I never changed my price points. I know what price point we need on Tesla. I know we need to get back above 380 and 385. I know that. I done my homework. I know exactly what we need. I done my homework on it. If I go to Tesla right now, I know exactly what we need. I got my downtrend set up. I know what price points we need. I got my line set in place. I know exactly what we need. I didn't done my research. See that? I didn't just put these lines there. These lines been here. Why? Because I done my research. I know what areas held up as strong support. I know what areas held up as strong resistance. I know what levels we need to get back up if we want to see a clean reversal. I mean, I done did the homework. I did my research. Just take your time to do your research. That's it. But you got to figure out which stocks that you're interested in, that you're going to trade, and understand every stock, every ETF, they all have different personalities. I know what the next level on Tesla if it keeps going. 380. 380, 380, 250, 385. I know exactly what it's doing. I know exactly what it needs. It's not about me being a smart ass thing. I know it all. No, I did the homework. Sleepless nights. I had to stay up all night, figure it out. I had to go back. Half the time I had to take all the lines off to restart over to make sure I had everything correct. So, it takes time to understand these things. But I'm always gonna have y'all backs. Y'all know this. I'm never gonna stray away from y'all. Y'all need help with something? Let me know. I got y'all. I mean, think about it. When y'all bring up a ticker, look how quickly I give y'all the answer. Because I'm training myself to understand how to read charts quick. And before then, I didn't know how to do that. Like, when I first started trying to read charts, man, it used to take me about, and I'll be honest, it used to take me about 30 minutes to an hour. Because I still wasn't understanding it. I wasn't understanding the psychology behind it. I still wasn't understanding the support, the resistance, the true areas of support and resistance. I was still confused. I was still getting frustrated. I was still just getting mad at myself because I felt stupid. But now, it's just like clockwork. It's clockwork. Because I trained my brain to do it, to stay going. Because I believed in myself and I believed in my career. I believed in my when it comes to trading, I had to stick to it. That goes for anything that you pursue in life. Singing, dancing, whatever you want to pursue in life, you got to put in the practice. You got to put in the work to become better and better and better. Hell, think about it. Everybody know Michael Jackson. He had to put in the work. He had to put in the time and the efforts. Now everybody's doing some type of dance move that's related to what the things he already done. Think about it. Every dance move you see now these days have some type of a correlation with Michael Jackson. But he put in the work. And now he's remembered. Same thing, no matter what you go for, put in the work, put in the time, put in the efforts, it's gonna pay off. But you gotta put in that work, man. It's not gonna just be handed to you. It's not. And look at my range. How did I become to this level now? Because I look up to other traders that I saw had potential that made me become a better trader. Primo, Hardware, hell, Nadia, all of you guys, y'all help push me to be a better trader, so therefore I can help you guys. And look at all my lines. Look how the market's playing off of every single line, everything that I got set up. Look at this. And again, I don't control none of this. All right, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. What time it is right now? 1:30. I'll stay on with you guys. I'll stay on with you guys before power hour, so I'll stay on for a little bit longer. So I just want to make sure that we close out. We got everything going good from Monday going into Tuesday. We're just seeing on how we're prepping up from Monday. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. So all we're doing now, remember, every week always has some type of performance, Monday through Friday. It all depends on how are we performing. Right now, we know as of now, Monday, bottoms, we held 712s, moving our way up towards 715. So we know right now, as of now, as this new week is setting up, we know our ranges is 712, 715s. But I'm not looking at all this other extra shit. I'm not looking at all this, oh man, this penny. Oh man, that penny. Oh man, this penny. Get out of the middle. Get out of the middle. Get out of the middle. That's what a lot of people are feeling at. Get out of the middle. Stop that middle crap. Look at your overall tops. Look at your overall bottoms. Understand your rotations. The market, all it does is rotate. You rotate up, you rotate down. Yes, you're going to come into some interference as you move in between. Yes, you're going to have past chart areas. That's where you do your homework. Where's those highs? Where's those lows? Where's the opens? Where's the close? All we're doing right now is understanding the rotation as far as today, as far as Monday, as far as intraday. We're rotating from 712s back up towards 715. That is our range as of now until we break above that level. Look how easy I made that. That range, that simple to read. Done. But guys, let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll go over everything to see on how Monday is gonna close going into tomorrow. So keep everything on watch. Again, as long as we keep pushing, guys, your next key level, new high of day, 52-week high is going to be what price point? It's going to be 715.38 up to that 715.50. Tesla, we already know 380 is going to be the next key level because we're trying to go from the 70s to the 80s. NVIDIA, we already know 214 is once we get above 214, we know the possible next intended target is going to be 716 because it's doing what? Moving by $2 increments. So understand the personality of each stock, guys. Take your time and don't put too much pressure on yourself. Nadia, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Miss, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tell her, all of y'all, take your time Understand what stocks are you good at and nail it and kill it. Just kill it. Y'all do fine. I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom and we'll get it rocking and rolling. Peace.
At JTraedz the super chatted $4.99.
Queen, and thank you so much for the super chat. Let me give you some love real quick. I just got back. My grandmother just called. I didn't realize my phone was ringing. I just realized she called me. Nadia, thank you so much for the super chat, Queen. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My grandmother just make sure she was all right because I know she just called me. Make sure she's okay. So, guys, understand it. Like I said, just understand your levels. See how we still going from these rotations from these bottoms to 712s? All we doing is we still in this range, guys. All we doing is rotating from the demand zone, now going right into the supply zone. And we know where the tops are located. Where are your new high days? Your 52-week highs where? 715.38. Now, if we do break above that 715.38, what do I think we could push up to? I say roughly between 1750 up to 16. But definitely keep this on watch to see if we're not going to double top right here. Watch the 715.38 level. Tesla, we know that we need that 38 breakout, 338. NVIDIA, watch the 214 to see can we get that continuation push towards 215 up to 216. So, again, just notice the patterns, guys. Notice the rebound patterns. Notice the rebound patterns. That's it. Notice the rebound patterns. The buyers are stepping back in. We came to a low area, a bargaining area where buyers are stepping in. And now going for that what? What I told you. What did the market do? We go through 4 states. Trending state, ranging state, reversal state, breakout state. What are we doing? Reversal state, right? We're reversing because we couldn't get that crack underneath that 712 level. Buy step in, right into the demand zone. Right here where I got it lit up in green. They bought back up. Got back above 713. Now reversing back up towards 714 to what? 715. Notice the reversal. Notice the change. Notice the volatility. Notice the buyer stepped in. Just take your time. Don't rush anything. Don't force anything. Remember, today is, again, we have Monday and Tuesday. The big day is Wednesday because we have the FOMC meeting and we have 4 companies coming out as far as earnings for blue chips, followed by the next day with Apple. So just keep it on watch to see on how they're setting up Monday and Tuesday as we go into Wednesday. Again, we know where the buyers are trying to go. We know buyers are trying to go to 720. We know they're trying to go to the next leg up. They're trying to go towards 720 plus. We know where they're trying to go. I was trying to call my grandmother, man. I missed her call. Hope she's okay. I missed her call. Hold on, guys. Let me call my grandmother real quick. Let me just make sure she's okay. Hold on. Let me go to her number. All right. Hold on, guys. Let me call her real quick. Yeah, I'm back, guys. That's weird. Her house phone is not coming on. I'm gonna have to go by her house because her house phone is not picking up. Her cell phone is ringing, but her house phone. That's weird. Yeah, guys, I might have to go check them. Make sure my grandmother's okay. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna stay on for about 20 more minutes, guys. I'm gonna be heading out at 1 because I'm gonna just make sure she's okay. Because I tried calling her house phone. It says doc. Phone can't be completed, but her cell phone answers, but she don't answer her cell phone. It's weird. Something ain't right there. I definitely gotta go check and make sure she's okay. Something is not right. I'm gonna have to go to her house and see if she's fine. So now, guys, keep in mind, keep this on watch. Got that nice rejection. We didn't get that what? 715 38 breakout. Shorts, you already know what we need to come back underneath. We need to fall back underneath the what price point? 714.47. So from that 715 level, we need to fall right back underneath 714.47. Longs, you need to break above that newly 52-week high, which is going to be 715.38 for a newer price point. So right now, we have rotated already from the bottoms all the way back up to the top portion of that channel. Right now, we couldn't get that breakout. Got that nice little pullback. Watch the 714.47 to see can buyers stay on top of it or will buyers come back underneath. So watch that level. Now we're in the upper range now of 714.47 bottoms, now that we're on top of it, and 715.38 tops, the area that we have not broken yet. So focus on this range that we're in right now. We are now in the supply zone. Keep that in mind. You're going from the demand zone from buyers now to the supply zone for sellers. Keep that in mind. So just be careful, guys. Like I said, just understand your setups. Understand your setups. Keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. And Nadia, again, thank you so much for the dono, Queen. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. Watch. Let me see. So y'all can hear it. So watch. If I call my grandma, let me see if her phone will do it again. Watch. Let me see. This is our house phone. Y'all hear it? Yeah, see, her house phone is off, but her cell phone is ringing. That don't make no sense. Yeah, that's confusing. Something is not. Let me try to call her again, guys. Let me see. I want to make sure she's okay. I missed a call because my phone was charging. I want to see if she left a voicemail. Let me see if she left a voicemail because now she got me feeling bad because I didn't mean to miss a call. I didn't know she called. I was trying to see if she left a okay, she did leave a voicemail. What did she say? It's my mom. Wait, what the hell? Wait. What? Oh, hold up. I see what's going on. Hold on. Let me see if she got. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, she left the voice. Okay, I see what she wanted. She left the voicemail. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna be leaving in. I gotta go help my grandmother. So I'm gonna be leaving in about 17 minutes, guys, because she did leave a message. She wanted me to go help her. I was wondering, I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like her house phone ain't picking up, but her cell phone. I'm like, what the hell? That was weird. So guys, keep everything on watch. We back in this upper range. Still watching Tesla, like I said, from Tesla. We want to get above that 380, up to 382.50. 380 to 382.50. I'm gonna put that target up to I'm gonna put 2 targets on Tesla. We do get that continuation push, but we want to get above 382.50 on that one. All right. So wait, why didn't it change my? I hate when this thing does this. It's not the price point I put. Y'all saw me put 250, 82.50. Y'all saw that. All right, there we go. Up to 80. I'm gonna put another alert at 85. I'm gonna put another alert at 85. 85. Okay. All right, so I got 2 alerts for Tesla. Nvidia, we did hit the 214. Next level up, I have set for 216. SPY, we are still in this range of 714.47 and 715.38. So we are now in that upper range. Question is, will we get that breakout and continue our way on up towards 16 plus, or will we top out and come right back underneath the 714 on down? Right now, we are in a new range, guys. We are in the upper range between these 2 price points to figure out which way we're going to come out of this. You know, whether we're going to get that continuation break or that push, or will we get rejected and continuously fall right back underneath 714. So just keep that on watch to see where we go. If we do get that break above that 714.38, we're trying to create another new high of day, another 52-week high. So keep that on watch. Right now, we tried to run up to it. We didn't go all the way up, but we did get rejected right back on down underneath 715s, down back into the 714s. So we got to take these errors into consideration. Take these errors into consideration. Keep in mind, you're above 714.47, turning resistance now into support. So that error, those bars 9 times out of 10 is going to be sitting here. And we do have these top areas where your sellers came in at, right around 715.38. Man, why is everything going off? What the hell? Who's somebody here? Is somebody here? Oh, mailman. Okay. I was wondering. Okay. So right now, guys, you do have this uptrend building our way back on up, but we know we have a strong brick wall right around this 715.38 to 715.50. So I'm gonna because you know how they like to move off those 50-cent increments, but we'll see. So Tesla back underneath 380. Nvidia trying to hold above 214. SPY, we still haven't got that 715 break yet. So just keep everything on watch right now to see where we go from here. I mean, right now, it's still bullish. I mean, because we still holding this this upper range versus the bottom range. So you gotta still kind of look at it in a positive sense of because they look like they may possibly set up for a possible cup and handle. Possible cup and handle pattern. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. From 15s, it looked like almost like a cup and handle pattern. So it looked like this is what the buyers are trying to do. So it looked like the buyers are trying to go for this setup. After these bottoms, trying to go right back on up towards these tops. Pull back. Utilize that 714.47. If they can hold that, they're gonna try to go for this possible next something like this to this nature. But it's gonna give you like a cup and handle pattern. If that's what the buyers are trying to do. Because again, you're turning resistance now into support. So keep that on watch. Nvidia still looking for that 216. Tesla, we gotta get back above 380 for sure. All right, so I got about 13 minutes, guys, because I got to go help my grandmother because she did call. She did leave a voicemail, so I got to go help her. So 13 minutes. I'm going to try to help out. So before I do leave, Nadia, we are need to donate to keep you live. Oh, man. She said, I just read what she said. We all need to donate to keep you alive here. Oh, man, I do appreciate that, Nadia, but you know I'm always going to be here for you guys. I'm not going nowhere. No amount of money and anything. I mean, I love you guys because you guys help me get to where I'm at as far as, you know my career as far as with YouTube and Twitch and all of that. I'm gonna be here for you guys regardless, man, because you guys help me rock. Y'all help me rock it out. I mean, y'all help me get a part of the partnership programs and all of this, man, and I'm grateful. So, like I said, no amount of money can help me, you know. I'm good, man. Okay, shit. Let me see. Let me take a look at it on the Discord. Yeah, and I do apologize. I do see it right here. Because, I mean, half the time I'm not on Discord when I'm doing my live because trying to stay focused on one thing at a time. Because when I'm doing my live, I got to focus on the OBS to make sure the bit rates and everything is running smoothly for the live streams. Because I'm multi-streaming. Because I have Twitch and I have YouTube. So, it's a lot to look at. Alright, test rated. What's that resistant? Let me see. Spies in 14, 15, 16, 21, 20. Let's see. And like I said, and I'm looking right at it, Nadi. So you gotta remember how Tesla likes to move. Tesla nine times out of 10 likes to move by $5 increments. So you gotta think about that. So just like when I'm calling these plays out from, for example, let me start off one for example. Okay, from 365, you're not gonna go straight up into like the let me see, what was that area? From 365, you're gonna go up to like the 367.50s. From 367.50s up to now 370s. Then you go from 370s, 372.50s, then 375, then 375s to 377.50s to 380s. So I mean, we know the areas that like the main price point that we need to get up to, but you're always gonna have like some type of little middleman in between. So, but like I said, I already called it out on Tesla during my live yesterday what we needed. I said we need 380 to 385. Those are going to be the main price points that we need in order for us to get that continuation push towards the upside. So I already alerted everybody what we definitely need. So 380, 385 is what we need on Tesla. SPY, we already know we have the tops right around the 7, 15, 38 because why? That's the area that we hit during yesterday. So you got to take that past chart history and go right across the board, right? Because you're underneath that price point. So you got to take that resistance into consideration even in the present until we break above that price point where we can reverse it, turn it from resistance into support. So at this moment, that area of resistance is going to remain resistance until we break above resistance. So you got to keep that in mind. Because think about it. All we did was take 714.47, which was the old level, right? And then we wound up breaking above 14.47. So you see how the past matters? You see how the market is reacting off of it? You got to take the past and play off of it. Because it can help you in both ways. It can help you going up. It can help you going down. Think about it, guys. And for example, let me show you what I mean by how it can help you. And that's why you got to take these price points into consideration. That's why you always got to lock in and write down your highs and your lows because they mean something. So, if say for instance we break on up toward above the new area and create a new one. We pull back down 9 times out of 10. What are your buyers going to use? 7, 15, 38 for support for the move back on up, which is creating what? Lower high. That's on the long side of things, right? Now, on the short side of things, we come back on down. We know that we're going to be in a range, yada, yada, yada. We know that we need to crack 714.47s down to the 713.38s. They go back on up. That can be your next trap here. See how those old areas worked as support and work as resistance? It can work on the upside. It can also work on the downside. See what I mean? How I'm cutting through the middleman of all the extra middle crap. And I'm focusing on the top areas. And I'm focusing on these areas here. See that? All I'm doing is focusing on the main price points. The main price points. I'm looking at the psychological levels. That's all I'm doing, guys. I'm not doing nothing special. I'm taking old price points and utilizing it to the best of my ability. That's all you do. You take the past and bring it into the present until it's no longer needed. Right? Because before the new 1538 52-week high, what was our previous? 714.47. That still means something because you are around that price point. You gotta utilize that until it's no longer needed. You gotta take the highs, Friday's highs, and utilize it for the present. Because it can act as support, it can act as resistance, right? That's what. And so cut out the middleman, cut out the middle crap right here. Take that out. Take it 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 out. Focus on the tops, on the main price points here and the main price points here. Cut the middleman out. Cut it out. Focus on the main psychological levels here and the main psychological levels here. That's what you want to focus on. Even when you go back down, focus on the psychological levels here and focus on the psychological levels here. Man, my bad, Austin. I'm just saying, a lot of people get caught up in the middle. Stop the middle. Stop this middle crap right here. Stop. Focus on the overall tops and the overall bottoms. The new support, the new resistance. Focus on those. Funk the middle. Don't diddle in the middle. That's where a lot of you guys get messed up at. Y'all trying to get in this area. Y'all want to get in the middle versus waiting on the upper area that makes more sense. Guys, think about it. You're looking at it on my 5-minute time frame. How many times did we come up to 714.47 rejected? Look how many times sellers prepared themselves for a possible pullback because they played the same price point over and over and over and over and over again. Did the sellers get in the middle? No. They got right in the top area where it played out over and over and over and over again. Come on, guys. Where's your new time? 7:15:38. Stop diddling in the middle. Funk the middle. That's just consolidation. Focus where your overall top is and where your overall bottoms is. Where your overall buyers are located, where your overall sellers are located. Why do you think I color-coded this? Demand zone. Buyers. Look how the market reacted. Red area. Supply zone. Look how the market reacted. Am I worried about the mid, this little crap here? No. I don't trade right here. I focus here and I focus here because those levels mean something. Because while we hitting it and turning around, while we hitting it and bouncing, those are psychological levels. Get that OCD crap out of your head. Stop worrying about the sits and stop it. Focus on the overall support and the overall resistance. Come on, guys. I'm sorry, but it's the truth because the answer be right there in their faces and they jump right here. It's like, and I try to tell them that. Stop worrying about the middle. The middle is just consolidation. Stop the middle. Stop diddling in the middle. Focus on the price points that means the most to majority of sellers and means the most to majority of buyers because look how they reacting off of it. If I'm lying, then why are all those buyers and sellers reacting off of these specific levels off top? Why are the sellers reacting off of this level and pulling back? Why are the buyers reacting off of this demand zone and going back up? Come on, man. Guys, come on, man. Let's go. Think about it. Tesla, what did the buyers come in at? 365. 365. Bottoms held, reversed. Did they diddle in the middle? No. Bottoms. Reversal. Back up. SPY, right around the 712. 712. 712. Then you got back above 713s and proceeded up to 714 and 750. Guys, notice the psychological movements on all of these bad boys. Where the majority of your buys come in at on the video? Once they got above what price point? 212. What bottoms held? 208. Bottom, because pre-market. What did the buys come in at pre-market? 208. What did the buys come in at on intraday? 208. Psychological level. Stop focusing on the middle. That's what's messing y'all, a lot of you up. The middle, that's where you get trapped at. The middle is an indecisive area because when you get stuck in the middle, you don't know which way it's going to go until you get to those designated areas. If you're in the middle, you don't know if buyer's going to step in and squeeze it up. If you're in the middle, you don't know if the seller's going to come in and yank it on down. But if you get towards those psychological levels, you have more of a better idea on what could happen, right? If you get out of the middle and focus on the areas that means the most, You notice that? Sellers. Sellers. Sellers, right? Right here. 714.47. I draw these lines and you still ask questions, guys. Come on. Focus on the levels. Why do you think I'm putting these lines in place? Because that means something. Even at the bottoms. Why do you think I color coded this in green? Because buyer stepped in. Buyer stepped in. Buyer stepped in. Guys, understand the psychological. Guys, all the market does is rotate. Aussie, Nadia, Miss, how many times do I say this over and over and over? The market rotates. The market rotates. The market rotates. The market, that means that it's going to rotate up and it's going to rotate down. It's going to rotate up and it's going to rotate down. But the market is making a move in some type of way, but it's rotating. Play the rotation. If it's going up, watch the psychological tops where sellers could come in. If it's rotating down, watch the psychological levels where buyers could come in. Guys, look at the psychological levels. Look at the psychological levels. Look at the psychological levels. Look at the psychological. Guys, that's all you see. And Miss, exactly, Queen. And that's all we do every single day, Miss. We play the rotations. It don't matter what pattern is in. Cup and handle, inverted cup and handle, uptrend, downtrend. We're still going to a specific target, guys. It don't matter whether it's uptrending. It don't matter whether it's downtrending, U-shaping, arcing. Is going to a specific price point overall. All the patterns is going somewhere. You just have to figure out which side of the spectrum are you on. We knew better not to buy puts down here. Why? Because that's a demand zone where majority of buyers are going to come in and push it right back on up. We know not to buy up here because you're getting overextended, right? And we know we are more towards a supply zone where buyers are going to come in. Where sellers are going to come in and yank it right back on down. But notice the overall rotation. Up and down. Up and down. It just rotated. Guys, just notice that. Look how the easy answers is going right above your heads. Because you're overthinking. You're trying to be so OCD over pennies. Forget the pennies. Look at the areas where it's telling you. Okay, every time we go up to 7:14:47, we pull back. We pull back. We pull back. That's a sell signal. Every time we come down towards the 7:12, 7:12.50s-ish area, we bounce back on up. We bounce back on up. We bounce back on. Look at, think about it. When you consolidating, look at your candles. They don't look very volatile, do you? Do they? Because it's undecisive. They don't know what it's going to do until volatility steps in. So when you in consolidation, look at the candles, the bodies of the candles, versus the bodies of the candles when you finally hit a destination where buyers feel more confident to buy in or where sellers feel more confident to jump in. Think about it. Look at the candle. Look at the candle. Look at the candle. Bam. Volume. Look at the candle. Look at the candle. Boom. Volume. Boom. Volume. Boom. Volume. Because they know psychologically what price points that they need to use to get what they want. Sellers or buyers. But when you're in consolidation, all you get is chop, 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 chop. Consolidation. Chop, 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 chop. Consolidation. Chop, chop. Instead of playing the overall areas of resistance and support, where you have a better entry, your reward level is higher than your risk. Come on now. It's not hard at all, guys. It's not hard at all. Like, pay close attention to details. Mark off your lines. Understand because you got to keep in mind, the areas that we're hitting right now, these are around 52-week highs. Whether it's 52-week high like past or newly 52-week high levels. 7:14:47 was a previous 52-week high. Before that, it was 13:38. New one is 7:15:38. All I'm doing is taking new 52-week highs and utilizing that to the best of my abilities, whether it's up or whether it's down. That's it. Because you take resistance and turn it into support. Vice versa. You take a support, turn that bad boy into resistance. And guys, that's it. That's it. Y'all know this. Y'all got this. You, especially my beautiful ladies. You guys, ladies, I'm sorry, are smart. Y'all have this down pat. I love y'all commitment. I love y'all dedications. I know y'all have the capability. That's why I get so just amped up, because I know y'all know the answers to this. Y'all know the answers. No matter what y'all looking at, y'all know the answers. I know y'all come to me for confirmation, but I'm so glad that you can see it. I'm so glad that you can call it. So that's when you call out plays, and I go take a look at it. You know, because sometimes my mind may not be on that stock or that ETF, but once you call it out, I go look at it, and I'm loving the setup because y'all catching on to something. Y'all see something that I may have missed or not even paid attention to. So that's why I said you guys matter. So think about it. If I didn't listen to none of you guys or think that none of the things you say was serious, I wouldn't go look at it. Nadia brings up MU. She brings up SNDK. What did I do? Did I say, oh, Nadia, man, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm not about to go look at these tickers. Yeah, I'm not. What did I do? I went to SNDK. I went through the research. I told her what needed to be done, right? So that means that anything you guys say or bring up to my attention, I'm always going to try to do some research to help you guys out as best as possible. That's my job, you know? So, but what I'm saying is you guys have the ability. Y'all got this. It's not hard. Like I said, and the reason why I'm so fast at it, you know, when it comes to blue chip stocks, because you have to understand the amount of hours and days that I put in to understand on how each one of them work. I just didn't guess these levels. You have to understand every single week, every single night, every single month, whatever the case may be. Well, right here where I got this watch list, I went through every single one. All my blue chips. Nvidia, Google, Tesla, Meta, Microsoft, AMD, Apple, AMD to AMD and I said AMD twice, right? Amazon AMD, sorry. And I had to understand on how each of them work, because I don't know who's trading what. I have to make sure I have a specific answer for each one. You might have some people trading Nvidia. You may have some people trading Microsoft. You may have some people trading Tesla. I have to be the one to do the research because I want to give you the correct answer. So, and I got so used to the way they move. Now half the time I don't even have to look at the charts. I can just look at my prices, my bids, and I can just know, like I can just understand it off top. Cause I done got so comfortable and immune to the blue chip stocks. It's like I just automatically can just look at the prices and then just know what it needs to do. Like with Tesla. I think it was Tesla she called out. Yeah, I think it was Tesla. No, it wasn't Tesla. Oh, Google. She called out Google. And I said, what price point do we need to stay on top of? What price point do we need to get above if we want to see a higher price point? 350. I just knew that off top, because I'm just used to the numbers. I'm used to numbers. But like I said, if I can do this, guys, y'all can do it. Obviously, Miss Reed, Nadia, y'all can do this too. Y'all got this. Yeah, and I believe in y'all, and I know y'all gonna knock this out the park. And I know even when the small account challenge starts off, y'all gonna kill it. Just don't overdo it. Don't overthink it. Just take the time out. And again, another way to help you guys too, step away from the 5-minute time frame and go straight to the daily time frame, because you got to know your dailies are daily candles. Right? You have a performance from Monday, you have a performance from Tuesday, you have a performance from Wednesday, and so forth. So all you do is mark off your Monday's highs, your Monday's lows, take that specific setup, take it into Tuesday, because you know the levels that we need to break in order to see higher price points for the following day, or the levels we need to crack below, what price point we need to crack below for the following day. So that's really all you do, because remember, the weeks works together hand in hand. Monday through Friday. Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standard. What is Monday's highs? What is Monday's lows? All right, let me take Monday's setup. All right, let me take it into Tuesday, because I know we're going to have to deal with those same numbers into Tuesday. I know we're going to deal with those same numbers till Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, depending on the direction. Right now, as far as Monday, we know that we are uptrending so far. We know that we are rebounding up from Monday, right? Because remember, they work hand in hand in weeks. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's always a weekly performance. So, all you're doing is just taking Monday's performance from right now. We know we have a new 52-week high, right? At 715.38. Down towards the bottoms of 712, because we have not cracked that yet. So, all you do is take this range here and drag it over into Tuesday. Because if we don't break out 715.38 today, then that resistance for Monday is going to be Tuesday's resistance. That's it. You just take the same exact price point and drag it over to it's no longer needed. Now with Jay, what you mean by it's no longer needed? If spot so happens to break above 1750 today, right? It's no longer support. It's no longer resistance, but now it's gonna be considered support because now we're above that price point. Now we can 9 times out of 10 use that for Tuesday setup because say for instance we do spike on up, we go 716, 7 up to 1718. Let's just say, and we get a nice little pullback. 9 times out of 10, what do you think it's gonna fall back down to? 715.38, right? Because it's no longer resistance. We taking that old price point and now utilizing it to the best of our abilities. You go up, and so happen to pull back. You turn the resistance now into what? Support. Now you in a new range. Now 715 is a new bottom. Now we have to focus on the price points above it. 716, 717, and so forth. Guys, that's all you doing is taking different price points and utilizing it to the best of your ability. Like what we have set up right here. Right here we have a range. Right? We have a range. Because we know 715.38 is resistance, right? Because it's a brick wall. We can't break above it right now. But we know once we break above that price point and go up and then pull back, we know 9 times out of 10 we can utilize that for what? Support. Because now that can be a new bouncing area and also a new range. Because now 715 can now be a new bottom. Now we focused on the higher price points. 716, 717, and so forth, right? That's because you're breaking out of that range. Now you're breaking out of this range, creating a newer range. You use pre-market highs and low. Yeah. I'll use those levels. So I'll use and this is another thing you can do. You'll have to mark off like 2 levels. I'm trying to break this down the best that I can. Okay, so Nadia, okay. When you go to the daily time frame, it doesn't really record the pre-market levels. It mainly focuses on intraday levels, right? So once you have your intraday levels in motion, right? So okay, say for instance today closed off, and you went to your daily time frame. You marked off your highs and you marked off the lows. You have to keep in mind that's intraday highs and intraday lows. What you can do is when you're looking on your 5-minute time frame, you already got the daily setup. That's done. You can add an extra line at the pre-market, and post-market, so forth. Because it can act as a double resistance. It can act as a double support, right? So that's what you can. That's another thing you can do. but I do take pre-market areas into consideration because how was I able to mark off what price point with that? I think 713.38. That was pre-market. That was Friday's level right here, Queen. See right here. So I had to mark off 713.38. That was pre-market area. We fell on down right here, and notice we made a U-shaped pattern. All we did was turn resistance into support. That created that range right here because we had a hard time trying to stay below 713.38. Then we wind up fully getting back on top of it and then going for that push up to where? 714.47. So can you show on failed one stock? Wait, show what, Queen? Can you show on failed one of the stock? What you said? Failed? What you mean failed one? What you mean, Queen? Right here, I got it right here, pre-market from last Friday. All I did was just take that same price point from last Friday and go right across the board. That's pre-market. See? Okay. Yes, ma'am. I got you. And then look, all I did was drag the price point over to today. And then what did we get back on top of? 713.38, right? And our new high of day was where? 714.47. And then yesterday we created even a newer high at where? 715.38. See? And where we pulling up to like a magnet. All I did was take old past market levels and utilize it to the best of my ability. That's it. Now, as far as the daily, I'm gonna show you real quick. Okay, I got you. I'm going to a daily right now. I'm gonna have to make a new copy. Hold on. Let me do it real quick. So we'll set up one for like today. We haven't closed out today. I know for sure we haven't closed out today, but I'm gonna show you just kind of an idea. All right, so let me go to let me create a new one real quick. I'm gonna create a new one. So I'm gonna put it as 1-1 right now. All right, so let me go to daily, and I'm gonna just show you for example. And I'm gonna go to. You can use either one. You can use a 6-month or you can use a 1 year. Now sometimes I use a 1 year. It's still daily, but sometimes I use a 1 year to kind of go back a little bit further, just to see the overall setup with it. But I'll focus on the present, on where we at right now. So okay, for example, and I know I don't have the right indicators because I'm using the freaking intraday indicators instead of a daily indicator. Matter of fact, hold up. I'll use this one. Bumped it because I want to. All right, so let me clear all of this off real quick. Let me clear everything off. Take all my lines off and just keep my indicators. So where we at right now? Today is Monday, right? This was last week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So throughout last week, Nadia, all I did was just take Friday's high, because you got to remember we're going into a new week. All I did was just take that Friday before. Do you use daily on? Yeah, so I'll tie in my I'll create a I'll create a drawing set that'll go into all my time frames, no matter what I use. But I'll start off first with the daily, right? Because this is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of last week. So all you doing, and how I got last week's setup, all I did was just take Fridays, because remember, Friday closed out high. So that means that if Friday closed out high, it created some type of, it created a goal. Put it like this, because remember, each week has to compete with one another. That's how you have to look at it. It's almost like a competition with each week. So last week, we went up. We went up. So that Friday, we closed up high. So all I did was take this setup here, because remember, yeah, exactly. So Monday sets the tone, right? Friday sets the standard. Remember, Monday's tone, Friday's standard. So I took Friday's standard and brought it into the following week, right? So all I did was do this. All I did was mark off, okay, and I hovered over it to see what the exact number was. So I hovered over it, I looked for the high. So right there, the high was showing, okay, 12.39. So I started this one off right here. All right. And then look how the following week reacted to it. See that? That's all I did, Nadia. That's it, Queen. Once I marked off where my level was for Friday, that was one setup. All right, cool. Done. Mark that off. Bam. I took Friday's high going into the next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The only one that got to it was Thursday, right? Because Monday couldn't do it. Tuesday couldn't do it. Wednesday couldn't do it. Thursday finally ran up towards where? Friday's high day. Also, I had Monday's low. So I marked off Monday's low here. So I went and looked at it, which was 702.64, right? 702.64. And this is all I did. So I took that high here, Friday, and I took Monday's low here. I'm sorry, that's Tuesday. Because Monday was kind of flat. Tuesday. You remember when we had that strong pullback? And I said, guys, look for these bottoms. That's when I started calling it out. How did I know to call it out? Was because that Thursday, you yanked all the way back down to Monday's lows. So that's why I called that level out. And then what happened? Once we came down to these lows, those buyers bought right back on up. And then we went into Friday, right? We got back above these key levels. Then we found them getting right back above 712.39. And then look where we at right now. Now we at where? A new area up here. See, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is taking highs, right? And I'm taking lows. So we have these recent lows this way. So we have this low here. And we have Monday high today, which is around 7:15.21. That's not it. That's all I do. I swear that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just taking daily highs, daily lows, and figuring things out. Because if we want to see Tuesday's a brand new high, then we know we need to get above Monday's high. That's it. We already got above last Friday's high right here, going into today, right? So we got above that. That's already done and complete. Now Monday is creating a new high. So all we do is mark off the high of day going into tomorrow. Because again, depending on the direction that you're going for, if you're long buyers, we want this bad boy to proceed on up. Vice versa. That's just like if you're short buyers, we know what areas that we need to stay under to pull our way back down. So I know I didn't put all the lines in just yet. So what I do is, I'm just breaking it down for example to do it real quick. So I still got my drawing set still in motion, and I still got my line set in place. But now all I'm going to do right now is switch my time frame, which my lines should stay in place. So now I'm going to take what I have here, is now changing my time frame, because everything is already done. So all I did was mark off my tops, highs and whatever. Now since I've done with, no problem at all. Nadia. So now that I got everything marked off on my daily, remember, I'm still using the same drawing set. So as long as my drawing set stays in place, I can switch whatever time frame I want to. So now that means that even if I come out of a daily and go to a 5-minute time frame, my line should stay in motion because of my drawing set is still in place. So now let me go from a daily to now a 5-minute time frame. Bam! See? See how easy that was? Now I'm over to a 5-minute time frame. My lines are still in place. Notice that? I didn't do nothing special. All I did was mark off my dailies. Bam. Nothing special. Look at that. And that's it. And look how the market is playing off of the psychological levels. See that? And that's all I did. Nvidia guys, Nvidia hit my mark. 216, baby. There you go. Shout out to my loans. 216. We just called it out. So we called out this whole entire range, $4 range. 212 bottoms, 214 mids, hitting out 216s. So as long as 216 holds, now we need to create a new range. Now, as long as 216 holds for my Nvidia traders, now what we want to do, guys, is move the range up. So we're going to keep that on watch. We want to go from now 216, and we want to move the tops now to 220. So let's do this real quick for my Nvidia trades. And I'm gonna go back now. I'm gonna go back real quick. And we want to take it now and move these bad boys up to now 218. Oops. Now 218. Because we want this bad boy, they want this range to keep going. And move the bottoms now to 216. Because now that's gonna be the new floor and new range. Bam. So now we want 216 to hold. Now pushing our way up to 218 mid area. From 218s now to the 220s. We just want this bad boy to keep pushing. Up towards where? 220s. So that's it. Can you switch to Tesla? How did I do Tesla? Tesla, god dang it. It was on I'm trying to think what time frame I used on it. I think Tesla was either 1 hour or, because Tesla's a different ball game with me on that one. I think I either used a yearly. Let me see. What did I use on Tesla? I'm trying to think what time frame I used. Cause I think I used either a 1 hour time frame or a 12 hour. Something I used on it. Let me see. Let me see what I used. Hold on. Was it 1 hour I used maybe? Cause I know Tesla, like I said, moves differently, so I have to use like a different time frame sometimes. Where's my 1 hour night? Oh, there we go. Got it. And I want to say it was either a 1 hour I used on that one. I think it was 1 hour. I came up with that one. I think it was 1 hour. Cause all I did was just take the highs from the previous week. That was Friday's highs going into the following week. And all we did from this week, that previous week of that, was transition. You went from an uptrend that week, and then you transition over to a downtrend the following week. So if you notice the pattern too, Nadia, if you notice, you went 1 week up and then 1 week down. Oops. And all you do is just take, god dang, I keep going to the wrong damn thing. All you do is just take and understand the direction. Look, all you do, from that week, you went up, you went up, you went up. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. All I did was take Friday's standards, which was around 410, and all I did was mark it going into the next week of that. See that? The following week, you downtrended. Following week. Now as we go into this week, you're trying to go for a bounce now, trying to reverse. Now you went down as low as the 265-ish, trying to bounce his way on up. But then notice you're underneath that, what? 200-day moving average. And what area did you bounce the most? 385. So notice every time buyers held 385, you bounce. 385, you bounce. So that's why we need to get above 385. But notice what's lining up with that 385 now? That 200-day moving average. So you have to ask yourself, from 380 to 385, will we get a strong, a clean breakthrough, to reclaim this range here, or that floor, or are we going up to possibly set up for a possible green or red move? Well, as soon as you hit up towards that 385, we're going to get rejected and then pull back on down. We know right now we're going up, but you got to keep in mind where that main targeted area is going to be. It's going to be right there at 385. That's going to be your target area. It's going to act like a pivot point. It's going to act like a pivot point. So notice right here. So notice when you're above 385, support. When you're below 385, resistance. So notice the difference. Notice how that 385 acts as a borderline that separates you from the bulls and the bears. So when you're on top of 385, look at the bounce. Look at the bounce. When you're underneath 385, look at the pull. Look at the pull. So notice on how important that 385 is going to be. On why, if we can get back above 385, the potential that we have to, we have to move back up towards the upside of 390 and so forth. But you got to keep in mind, that is no longer support. Now that bad boy is resistance, including the 200-day moving average. So that 385, even though we're pushing on up, and you do have room to push up to 385, can we stay above 385? Or will that be a bull trap where we start to pull back down to the 380s and then continue our way down to the downside? So far, we got green candles up. As we push our way back, push our way up towards 35, could we start to see the candle transition from green to red? Because you're turning support now into resistance. And again, another thing that's going to help is because you're underneath that 200-day moving average. Why are you looking for a 1 hour, not daily, long, confused? Oh, because, sometimes, I don't have to necessarily always use the daily at some points. I could just see this, and like I said, I know how Tesla moves. I already know how Tesla moves. So all I'm doing is looking at the overall direction. And like I said, sometimes Tesla I don't have to use the daily. Sometimes I can use the 1 hour and get a clear understanding of what it's doing. And like I said, and then think about it. Look at the pattern it made just off the 1 hour time frame. Again, from a few Fridays ago, going into the following week, what did you create? A downtrend. See that? I created a downtrend. You came down as low as 260s and now reversing your way back up. But what's going to be in front of you, or what's going to be in your way? 385. I don't need a daily to see that. I don't need a daily to see that. I can see it off the top, off the psychological levels. See that? 385, bounce. 385, bounce. 385, bounce. Then go right across the board. You're underneath it. So now instead of being support, now 385 can be what? Resistance. Easy, easy, easy. So don't overcomplicate it. Just look at the patterns. Let the pattern tell you what it's doing. And then even on the 1 hour, you got somewhere with a little uptrend building. If you notice, the uptrend is still bouncing, but you got a strong resistance where? 385. Just notice the pattern that's right in front of you. Don't overcomplicate it. Like don't do too much. I can just see Tesla. I know how Tesla moves. I'm just used to it. I'm used to it. It's hard to explain, but I don't need to go to do all that. I can just see what it's doing on the 1 hour to know what Tesla's doing. Just easy. For me it's easy. All right, let me go to daily real quick. So let me go to daily. All right, go to the daily time frame. All right, based off the daily time. Oops, I keep doing it. Based off the daily time frame. You can clearly see a gap fill. Even daily, you can see a gap fill towards what price point? 385. So it's still equaling out to the same price point. Whether you look at it on the daily or you look at it on the 1 hour or whatever the case may be, you got a possible gap fill up to what price point? Still equaling out to what price point? 385. 385 is still going to be an issue. So, and you got, with the daily, you're going to have what? The 200-day moving average moving down to what price point? I'm sorry, it's 50 moving average. Moving down to what? 385. 385 is still going to be a strong resistance regardless. 385 is going to be key. I'm telling you. 385 regardless of how you look at it. Daily, 1 hour, it still equals out to the same price point of 385. 385 is still going to equal out to the same price point. Well, the reason why you're topping out or having a little bit of trouble right now is because you got to think about it, Nadi. You're going from one whole number to the next. You remember, that's automatic. That's a whole number. You're going from the 370s to the 380s. That's an automatic natural number. So, yes, you're going to have a little bit of resistance right around 380s. But once they break above that 380, watch how far it's going to push. Then tell me if I'm lying. When we break above 380, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. If we so happen to get that break above 380 and we push up, tell me I'm lying. You can clearly see the setup. You can clearly see the setup and what it's trying to do. Once they get above 380, you can see that possible next leg that way. You can clearly see it from a mile away. You can see what it's doing. You can clearly see this. Once they get above 380, you already got one leg filled. You know it's trying to go for the next leg up. You can clearly see what Tesla's doing. You can clearly see that with a plain eye. Look at this. Put all your counts together. That's one leg up. Consolidation. Next leg above that 380. Again, once we get that push, you know they're trying to go this way. You know what buyers are trying to do. You can clearly see that from a mile away what they're doing. Because right now they are in consolidation. Because you got to think about it. Nadi, what we talked about. Once you make a big move up or a big move down, What's the next phase? What's the next phase, Queen? Whether you make a big move up or a big move down, what's the next phase? What's the next phase? I'm waiting. What's the next phase, Queen? You know it. What's the next phase? Whenever the market, ETF, stock, whatever the case may be, whenever we make a big move, a volatile move up or down, what is the next phase? What do we go into? Until, no, I mean, yeah, reversal, but before reversal. No. Aussie, you know this, Aussie. Come on now. Whenever the stock or anything makes a big move, it's made a bearish exactly, consolidation. There you go. It's consolidating because it's prepping up for the next move. Exactly. Once one move has already been made, up or down, your next move is consolidation because it's prepping up for the next setup. Exactly. You already made one move on Tesla. Up. Now you're going into what? Consolidation. Now you're going into consolidation. Now you have to look at it from a range. We already can't get above 380. So we already know 380 is going to be a top at this moment. Now we have to figure out, okay, where the bottoms are going to be. Will we stay within this range? Will we stay within 9 times out of 10, we could pull back down to, I want to say 377.50. 377.50. In this range. We'll see. You crack 377.50, yes, you'll fall back down to 375. So look at the range that we're going to have right now. So let's mark it off real quick. I'll do this. So let's mark off. We already know 380 is going to be top until you get above it. And we're going to mark off 375.50. 377.50, I'm sorry. So notice how it's perfectly setting up the bounce, the bottoms already. Notice that. Notice how the bounce is already perfectly bouncing at where? 377.50. And notice how the rejection is at 380. I didn't make this up. I don't control the market. How do I know this? Because I'm used to my Tesla's personality. Notice the range already. I already knew the number before I even put the lines. How the hell did I know that? Because I know how Tesla moves. How did I know where the pullback was going to be at, a pullback bounce? How I know exactly that mark? I'm just used to it. Look at the range. 380, 377.50. How did I know to put the price point at 377.50? I'm used to Tesla. That's why I said I don't need to look at it daily. I just know how Tesla moves. I'm just used to it. I just know how it does. I'm just so used to that crap. So now, after a big move, you're consolidating because you're trying to go to the next whole number. That area is going to hold up as a natural number until we break through it. So once we get above 380, okay, what's going to be next? I already got my target set up. And then again, look on how the way this is setting up already. You already got one leg up, right? It could be setting up for a two-legged push-up, pull-up, because you already pulled up already. Now you're consolidating, possibly waiting to go to the next level. Because you got to think about it. We haven't fell all the way back down this way. You're going to have a level where it's going to try to hold. It's going to try to bottom out somewhere and then try to go for the next push-up. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. But right now, we are in the range of 380, 377.50. Now, 377.50 cracks. What's the next leg on down from that? 375. Because that is what? You have dollar mark. And look and behold on where your 200-day moving average is sitting at. 375. Wouldn't you know it? And we crack below that 377.50 down towards the 375. Look what's sitting waiting with it. 200-day moving average. How do I know these numbers? I'm just used to again, understand the personality on how each stock or ETF moves. I know how Tesla moves. I don't need a chart or like a yearly chart. Now I'll look at the chart for the direction, of course. But as far as intraday wise, I know how it moves. Within each intraday, I know how it moves. I'm just used to it. Cause think about it again. How did I know to put a price point right at 377.50, and lo and behold, you get a bounce around 377.50? I know how it moves. I know exactly how it moves. I'm used to it. So think of this as a range. I'm gonna put 75, 375. So this will be a little range for right now. Let's just say for the sake of the argument, this is your range. For the sake of the argument, this is your range. So you'll have right here. This is your range. Tops 380, mid 375, 377.50, bottoms 375. That's your range right now. There you go. Now, if they can stay on top of 377.50, we want to reverse our way back on up, break through that 380 of the 382.50, right? However, if sellers have it, you want to crack below that 377.50s down to the 375, but definitely be careful because you got that 200-day moving average sitting right above it. Keep in mind, we have broken above the 200-day moving average now on the bullish side of that bad boy. We're no longer underneath the 200-day moving average, guys. We're now above the 200-day moving average. Keep that in mind. Same thing with SPY. SPY has finally broken above what? The 200-day moving average. So that's still bullish. You went from the bearish side of that bad boy, yellow trend line, yellow indicator, to now the upper portion. Tesla above is what? 200-day moving average. On the what? Bullish side of it. So yeah, guys, oh shit, I'm looking at the time. I gotta head on out. I do have to head on out. I do have to go help my grandmother real quick. Keep on watch for my SPY traders. I'm gonna have to speak about it on the long side of the short side. Let me hear him draw it out. Let me get my little drawing stuff. I'm going to go to rectangle so I get both all charts. Oh shoot! Hold up. Before I do that, I gotta put up NVIDIA. Where's NVIDIA? Move that back. I hate when the chart do this. It's get on my nerve when it does this. Jesus, take the wheel. There we go. I just saw it. God dog it. This chart. I swear this chart. That's why I hate minimizing these charts because it makes it so difficult. That's why I like when it's wide out like this. It's easy to get to it. When they small, they move around a lot. I hate that crap. All right. Anyway. And also, don't you make fun of me. Don't you dare. I always want to be one of the ones to crack jokes. Don't you do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, woman. All right. SPY. I'm gonna speak about it. I'm gonna speak about the long side on everything. All right, longs. SPY. You already know we need to get above that 715.38. Turn that bad boy from resistance to support for that possible continuation push towards 16 plus. Don't you do it. All right, that's on the long side. Tesla. We need to get above 380 for the possible push up to 382.50 up to 385. That'll be your move up. NVIDIA. You need to get back above 216 for that possible push up to 218 to 220. There go your long side. All right, now I have to speak about it on the short side of things. Short side for my shorts. I got to speak about both parties. Shorts, they're underneath that 715.38 for the pull back down to 714. Crack that bad boy all the way back on down towards 713. Now, the reason why that'll be a beautiful play on the short side because we could possibly see a head and shoulders pattern because you'll have a shoulder right where? Right at 714.47. We already got a left shoulder. We already got a head. So that'll be a beautiful head and shoulders pattern as we get that continuation on down because I still want that 710s down to 708. So that'll be the beautiful play on the short side on SPY. Tesla. You want to stay underneath 380, get that pull back down underneath that 377.50 down to 375, crack 375 down to the 372.50 because you want to go back underneath the 200-day moving average. Correct? So that's what you want. When you'll fall back down to the VWAP, that'll push you down possibly towards 370 level. Almost creating a downtrend setup. Almost something to that nature. Okay, NVIDIA. Stay underneath the 216s down to the 14s, preferably down to the 212s. Get a little pop back on up, also creating a downtrend setup. So that'll be your shorts ideal setup. So that'll be on the short side of things. Okay. Okay, guys, about to be heading on out, man. I do have to go help my grandmother, man, because she did call me. I do have to tend to her. So, guys, let me give a shout out to everybody. W to the chat. Shout out to my mods. Shout out to Nadia for the super thanks. Thank you so much, my beautiful queen. You. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything. And again, if you are new to my channel, you already know what to do, man. Do your boy a favor. Go to the YouTube channel. Go to my page on the JTraedz. Smash the subscribe button. You already know if you're already subscribed. Run up the thumbs up. Run up the likes because it goes a long way. It helps with the algorithms. It helps the channel grow so we can expand and help other people. The bigger the channel get, the more we get, the more opportunities you guys get for more free cash Fridays and cash giveaways and everything else. And remember, ladies, that you are already automatically in the drawing pot for the free cash giveaways since y'all are already subscribers and so forth. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling. I still got to come up with the rules and regulations and so forth, whatever. And don't forget, guys, next week is going to be the Small Account Challenge. I can't wait. And so forth. If you're already on Twitch, remember, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And thank you so much for your support. Love you guys. Appreciate y'all. So let me get everything else up and running. Let me see, where's my sign off thing at? Where's my sign off? Oops. There we go. About to be signing off, guys. So keep it on watch. Let's see on how we're going to close out for Monday, going into Tuesdays. Watch that range on SPY. Remember, 715, 38 tops, 712, 39 bottoms. That is your range. Monday's range for right now until we either break out of that range or crack back below that range. Or we could just stay in that range going from Monday into Tuesday. But even if we stay in that range, again, focus on those price points. 715, 712. That's going to be your price point, and understand the rotation on how it works. But other than that, guys, about to be heading on out. I'm going to be doing some more research tonight. Ladies, congratulations. Y'all have done a job well done on as far as being great mods, as far as being great traders. Ms. Reed, you too as well, Queen. Thank y'all so much for everything. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. I can't wait for next week to get, to start the Small Account Challenge. And we'll see where the market goes from here. But watch to see the close. Are we going to close above 715 or below 715? Keep that on watch. And we'll see where we go from here. Other than that, guys, you guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. You already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. Love y'all. Stay safe. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.